is being circulated, but we are here together, finally, and ready to start. Welcome to the big conversation, Power, Paint, and Politics. Today, to just give you a brief rundown of what we're going to be discussing today, is really about in an era where multilateral institutions falter, international law is sidelined, and neo-imperial powers reshape global norms. Caribbean artists stand at a critical crossroads. Drawing on the legacies of Kamal Brathwaite and Samuel Salvan, this big conversation asks, can the arts still serve as a vanguard of national and regional consciousness? How do we hold core truths and forge new solidarities to resist the disorientation of the present? Bringing together powerful voices across literature, film, diplomacy, advocacy, and justice, the panel examines how negative stereotypes have shaped the global Black experience and how culture can disrupt, dismantle, and reframe these narratives. Through the lens of poetry, performance, radical design, and narrative justice, we explore strategies to reclaim identity and agency. The conversation also turns tactile, considering how mass-making with social commentary and art can become a portal to memory, mourning, and reconnection. Creation becomes conjuration, speaking with ancestors, listening to the land, and honoring what has been lost. Participants, as this is an interactive conversation, so we're inviting you to reflect on what you carry, and together we ask, what does it mean to make mass that mourns, remembers, and claims? What new rituals, solidarities, and visions for the post-colonial future might emerge when we honor both our people and the material elements of our future? So we zone in on building our development narrative. So with that said, we have an exciting list of, what should we say, communities with us. So we have our performance by the Dr. Anthony Mighty Gabby Carter. He's going to be sharing Black Man with us. We're very happy to have him with us and to share his time. We have Dr. Adejoke Babington Ashe. We also have Mr. Kevin Carvalho. And we also have Ambassador David Commichon. So with that being said, I'm going to introduce the Mighty Gabby. The Honorable Dr. Anthony Mighty Gabby Carter is a legendary Barbadian calypsonian, a folk singer renowned for his sharp wit, powerful lyrics, and fearless critique of politics and society. Born in Emerton, Barbados, Gabby has shaped Caribbean music and identity for more than 4 decades, winning the Calypso Monarch title 8 times and securing 2 Crop-Over Road March victories with unforgettable anthems such as Burning, Mr. Harding, and Jack. He has written more than 700 songs, earning recognition as Folk Singer of the Year from 1977 to 1979, and being named Cultural Ambassador of Barbados in 2004. He was awarded an honorary Doctor of Letters by the University of the West Indies in 2012, and Mr. Gabby continues to embody the power of art as resistance, memory, and national pride. The sustainability of our Caribbean and We Are We is his foundation to continue to inspire all generations and reaches of our Caribbean. So with that, Mr. Gabby, welcome.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank you, Lisa. And it's a real privilege to be here this afternoon. And I want to sing this song simply entitled Black Man. Can we get a little more monitor in the guitar speaker? Can you hear me? Can you hear the guitar? Good. Me whole guts does boil when they say black people lazy, black people crazy, black people have no ambition. It is obvious that they're not in touch with their history. To them it's a mystery. Who or what is the black contribution? So in this song, I will attempt to make a little dent, add a little accent, give light to the things black people discover and invent. Ayo, focus on great black achievement. We all know Hannibal crossed the Alps. The record shows he was looking for Roman scalps. You know he used the Gauls and the Spaniards with elephants to capture the land. But they won't tell you Hannibal was a black man. I tell them don't criticize what you don't know. Don't you nail me to the floor with no black blow. And don't you bury me in the proverbial coffin and tighten the screw. Black man contribute much more than you. Black man contribute much more than you. In the dictionary, a little lie is a white lie. Big lie is a black lie. And still they can't tell the reason why. Definition for extortion is simply blackmail. You know on the blacklist, a black day in your life they insist. And if you're selling goods illegally, well that's black market. And if you get catch, you would need a good white lawyer to pull you out of it. Ayo, take you from down in the pit, black pit. You hear them raising and praising King Solomon, saying he was the greatest king to rule any nation. But when he said I am black but comely, they say that part they can't understand because they didn't want you to know he was a black man. That's why I say don't criticize what you don't know. Don't you nail me to the floor with no black blow. Oh no. And don't you bury me in the proverbial coffin and tighten the screw. Black man contribute much more than you. Black man contribute much more than you. In the history of Homo sapien, it is certain no other human could match the record of the black man. His creative, inventive talent is astounding, compelling and bounding. He gave us guitar, lute and mandolin. And when he had established great kingdoms and communities, these people were still cannibalistic and living in mountains, caves and trees. Hi-yo! Like the apes and the monkeys, if you please. Well, them could quote everything Chris Columbus do. They say he sailed this way in 1492. And they could name his boats like the Nina, the Pinta and the Santa Maria. But they won't tell you he had a big black navigator. That's why I say, don't you criticize what you don't know. Don't nail me to the floor with no black floor. No, don't bury me in the proverbial coffin and tighten the screw. Black man contribute much more than you. Black man contribute much more than you. Black man, raise your hand. Raise your hand, proud black man. Tell Sir Walter Raleigh and Francis Drake, 500 years has come and passed. Raise your hand, cause your freedom coming at last. Raise your hand, raise your hand, raise your hand, cause your freedom coming at last. Thank you.
I think that's fine. Yes. Test. David? Ambassador was suggesting that we put the church closer. We're going to go closer, yes. Thank you all for your patience. We're going to continue. And again, thank you so much, the Honorable Mighty Gabby, for sharing Black Man with us, such a powerful tribute to our Black people. So thank you so much. So next, we're going to introduce Dr. Adejoke Babington Ashaye. She is an international justice and human rights lawyer, musician, activist, and thought leader whose career spans some of the world's most influential legal and policy institutions. With a deep commitment to accountability, equity, and reparatory justice, she works at the intersection of law, policy, and culture to advance justice and human dignity. Her distinguished legal career encompasses human rights, international criminal law, dispute resolution between states, counterterrorism justice, and accountability, and broader global policy reform. Adejoke is widely recognized as an expert trainer and advisor, delivering technical assistance and capacity building to national criminal justice authorities on prosecuting atrocity crimes, conflict-related sexual violence, and terrorism-related offenses. She has served in pivotal roles at the International Criminal Court, the International Court of Justice, and the World Bank, where her work has contributed to shaping international legal frameworks and strengthening justice systems worldwide. Adejoke's scholarship and practice are grounded in a formidable academic foundation. She holds a Doctor of International Affairs and a Master of International Public Policy from the Johns Hopkins University of Advanced International Studies, alongside a Master's in Law as well in International Public Law from the London School of Economics and Political Science. Very rounded. I'm not done yet. She is a licensed attorney in the state of New York and co-author and editor of International Criminal Investigations, Law and Practice, the first volume to comprehensively assess the practical and legal aspects of investigating international atrocities. Beyond her legal career, Adejoke harnesses the power of music and storytelling to inspire social change. A singer, songwriter, she released her debut album in 2016 and is a lifelong member of Songrise, a Washington, D.C.-based women's a cappella group that uses music to advocate for social justice. Through her artistry, she continues to merge creativity with advocacy, amplifying movements for human rights, reparatory justice, and social transformation. With that, we're going to share a video that introduces Adejoke's talk. Thank you.
Jab born in cradle, Jab rise from the grave with molasses skin, Jab never scared, black gold in our flesh and soul, no chains can't hold, Jab walk bold, for the stories being told is yet to unfold, charcoal and oil, horns held high, for the Jab don't beg, and the Jab don't cry.
Jab is resistance, is revolt against a system which have them as second class, which have them as the devil. So again, you have to understand the masquerade. Masquerade means portraying something that you're not. So remember, post-emancipation masquerade. So when we get dabbed in black and we put on our horns and whatnot, it's us satiring, it's us mocking the planters or the overseers or the oppressive force. Okay, we're black, okay, we're the devil, we're gonna get more black. And we're gonna chant you down. We carry coffins. It's not dead to us, it's dead to a slave master. So you have to understand the vibe in it.
Long ago, in the early 19th century, a tradition was born in the Bahamas. It came from the hearts and souls of enslaved Africans who were brought to the islands against their will. Even though they faced hard times, they kept their culture alive. One way they did this was through a festival that we now call Junkanoo. Back then, the enslaved people were given a 3-day break during the Christmas season. They used this short time to celebrate, just like they did in their homelands. They would gather, sing, dance, and wear colorful costumes, honoring the festivals they once knew. It was a time of joy and freedom, even if only for a few days. The name Junkanoo is said to come from a West African leader named John Canoe, but others believe it means joy in the streets no matter the origin. It was a celebration of life, strength, and culture. The heart of Junkanoo is its music. The sounds you hear during the festival are loud, strong, and full of energy. The drums, made from goatskin, beat to an ancient rhythm that comes from West Africa. Bells, horns, and whistles join in to create a sound that fills the streets and stirs the soul.
Thank you.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Mic check. And if so, I can go ahead. Thank you, Ambassador.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Wonderful. I am so honored to be here and to be on this very distinguished panel. Thank you so much, Mighty Gabby, for your performance. I just have to say, literally before we got on, I discovered that Mighty Gabby is a chief in Ogun State, and I'm from Ogun State, Nigeria. And so it's so wonderful that we have this connection. Yes. So there are many different themes that we can use to explore power, paint, and politics. And in this little talk that I'm going to give, I'm going to be approaching it from the perspective of narrative justice, or rather, the narrative injustices that have been done against Africans and people of African descent. And why is it important for us to talk about narrative justice? Because stories matter. And the narratives that have been constructed about Africans and people of African descent have not only shaped the way the world sees us, it's also impacted how we see ourselves, how we navigate the world, and the experiences that we have. So when we talk about power, paint, and politics, in my mind, when I think about that and connect it, for instance, with the transatlantic chattel enslavement of Africans, slavery, the slave trade, I break it down in this way. Power. We're looking at tangible instruments of control, military force, for example, economic leverage, and also religion that were historically used to oppress and dominate people of African descent and Africans. Paint. This represents the narratives and the images that were used to dehumanize Africans. So caricatures, stereotypes, and blatant lies, such as the ones that that Mighty Gabby sang about, that the black man is said to be lazy, crazy, or lacking in ambition. And we know that that is false. And then politics. This concerns the structures, the systems, the laws, the institutions, and policies that were erected precisely to maintain this imbalance and to maintain domination and power. And so for centuries, these three forces of power, paint, and politics have worked together to shape the way the world has seen Africa and the Caribbean. Lands to be conquered, people to be subjugated, and resources to be stolen. So as we engage in this big conversation, I want to present you with three questions, and I hope we get a chance to discuss this during the Q&A, if we still have time for that. First question for you to please think about: what examples can you think of, or do you see around you, of false narratives of Africans and people of African descent? Second question: what lies or stereotypes about black people have you perhaps unconsciously carried in your life or internalized, and how have these shaped your experiences? And third, what for you does reclaiming narrative sovereignty and narrative power, what does that look like? I'd like to put some of the falsehoods in context. So before we even had the transatlantic chattel enslavement of Africans and Europeans were in contact and they did trade together. I want to quote from an article published in the Metropolitan Museum of Art's website, and it says, contrary to popular views about pre-colonial Africa, local manufacturers were at this time creating items of comparable, if not superior, quality to those of pre-industrial Europe. And so I want to pause to reflect on something. European industrialization began around the 1750s. And centuries in pre-colonial Africa, local manufacturers were creating items of superior quality. I'm not going to mention the comparable, whatever. I think that person was just probably minimizing it. I would say superior quality, even then. The quote continues, "Due to advances in native forge technology, smiths in some regions of sub-Saharan Africa were producing steels of a better grade than those of their counterparts in Europe, and the highly developed West African textile workshops had produced fine cloths for export long before the arrival of European traders." And we don't need to go far in deep research to remember some of the things that pre-colonial Africa had. Timbuktu in Mali was a beacon of scholarship. We also have the oldest existing university in the world that's located in Fez, Morocco. And it was established in the 9th century, not 19th, in the 9th century by a woman. And this center of learning predates Oxford, Cambridge, and Harvard, yet it's rarely ever mentioned when we are talking about global institutions of learning. Across the continent, countless societies embody political sophistication. We have the Oyo Empire, which was a major Yoruba state from the 15th to the 19th centuries, and it was governed by a political system with effective checks and balances. However, we're often taught to believe that the fundamental principles of democratic governance originate solely from European traditions. And this is one example. The Oyo Empire is one example of where checks and balances were put in place and operated effectively. There's so many more examples that I could give, but for the purposes of this talk, I'll minimize it to that. These examples dispel the false narrative that Europe civilized Africa, or even that there was anything to civilize in the first place. So then how do you colonize? If you have a colonizing agenda, how do you civilize already existing civilizations? What do? You lie about the civilizations. You invent stories of emptiness. You create lies of backwardness, and then use these lies to justify conquest. Essentially, they used very creative storytelling techniques to support their agenda. And so, as the demand for the enslaved labor grew, European depictions of Africa and Africans shifted from awe to dehumanization, framing African societies as primitive, in need of European domination. And so this is where the white savior narrative was formed. Religion was also weaponized. I believe I mentioned that earlier. But an example I want to share from the Bible is the so-called curse of Ham. Has anyone, maybe by show of hands, have you heard of the curse of Ham? Okay, excellent. We got some people, some scholars. And so we may have heard of the story of how one day Noah was drunk and he lay in his tent naked. And his son, Ham, saw his father's nakedness. And rather than preserving his father's dignity, he went and told all his brothers about it. And when Noah woke up, he was upset and he cursed Ham's son. He didn't curse Ham, so even the name is wrong. He cursed Ham's son. Now, why is this relevant in this context where we're talking about the dehumanization of Africans? Because over time, somehow, miraculously, the story was twisted. Even though nothing in the Bible mentions Ham being black or a curse of blackness, somehow this curse was used to claim that Africans were divinely cursed to be in perpetual servitude. And so this is what was used. So what began as a story of family conflict was transformed into a moral pretext for the dehumanization and enslavement of millions and the depopulation of Africa. And so today, the false narratives continue. We may not be talking today about the curse of Ham, we may not be talking today about backwardness, but the legacies of those narratives still exist and still impact our existence. I work in the international human rights law space and development space, and these perceptions are still there. Whether we see them in immigration policies or global trade frameworks, they're still there. That top-down perception, the perception of white is best, that somehow European experts are more knowledgeable than their local counterparts. And in this space, we hear about how rampant corruption in Africa is. We hear stories about weak institutions, almost implying that corruption is an African thing. There's something in Africans to be corrupt. But as the Nigerian author Chimamanda Adichie has warned us, we have to be careful and wary of a single story. So I want to bring you some stats. According to a 2025 study by the European Commission, 69% of EU citizens perceive that corruption is widespread in their own countries. And 73% agree that there is corruption in their national public institutions. A 2021 survey by Transparency International revealed that almost 3 in 10 EU residents reported directly experiencing corruption, where they either had to pay a bribe or use personal relations and connections to access public services. And this is more than 100 million people. I want to quickly preface that I'm not trying to justify corruption in any way. I'm just trying to give an example of how the narratives shape action. Oftentimes we talk about the importance of rule of law in Africa and in the Caribbean, but this is a classic example of where rule of law is also needed in Europe. When we ignore the histories, the centuries of exploitation in Africa, the imposed systems, the erasure of our cultures, of our languages, and we blindly listen to the false narratives, we end up falling into the trap. And so it's time for us to reclaim our narrative, reclaim telling our story. In the reel that we watched earlier, we saw a depiction of Jab Jab in Grenada. And that was an example of where masquerade was used as a part of resistance, basically to turn the false narrative on its head. So they said, we're devils, we're going to show them devils. Part of reclaiming our narrative sovereignty is rethinking the stories that shape our experience. Because, of course, these stories have costs to us and benefits to the storyteller. Our traditional practices and spiritualities were demonized. Our traditional medicines were disparaged, only for us to see these now being commodified, but not by us. And so, since part of these big conversations is not just for us to talk and theorize, but to also come up with some solutions, I hope, of course, when we have the discussion, we can hear from the audience as well. But I'd like to offer some ideas for how we can start reclaiming that narrative. One, of course, is education. The school curriculum shapes how generations see themselves. So reviewing these in order to understand and ensure that African histories and achievements are central and not simply footnotes is extremely important. Also, making funding available to support the teachers that support these generations is extremely important and perhaps goes without saying. We need to address erasures, because even when achievements are acknowledged, oftentimes women are left out. So we need to celebrate our sheroes, such as Queen Nzinga of Angola, who fought the Portuguese enslavement of her people through warfare, or Nana Ya Asantewa of the Ashanti Kingdom in modern-day Ghana, who rallied her people against British colonial rule. Preservation is crucial. Many of our traditions are oral, and we must preserve these traditions and fund local archives. I think I heard yesterday that the government of Barbados purchased archives that were spanned about 4 decades, and that is a powerful example of of preserving our heritage or preserving our culture. We also need to invest in the creatives. We mustn't have a situation where people are being forced to choose between being cultural custodians and expressing through art, storytelling, and their survival. So from protecting our intellectual property rights to also ensuring that communities retain the value of their own knowledge and their traditions, that's extremely important. And I couldn't end without mentioning this. We have to incorporate the need for narrative justice in the reparations agenda. Because these false narratives have impacted people's lives and impact our lives today. There is something in tort law called defamation. I can't just sit here and accuse someone, whether written or verbally, of terrible things and get away with it. They can sue me for defamation precisely because the law understands and recognizes that that can harm somebody's reputation, it can harm someone's livelihood, it can harm someone's life. And now we're talking about centuries of lies that have been perpetrated against Africans, Caribbeans, people of African descent. Let's not forget that people actually lost lives because of these false narratives. A false narrative led to the lynching of 14-year-old Emmett Till in the United States and countless of others. And so these false stories have caused harm, and justice is needed to address that. And so I want to end by bringing us to where we started, those 3 tools: power, paint, and politics. And although I've talked about how power, paint, and politics have been used against us, I would like to address ways that we can wield these tools in our favor. Power. First of all, we all know the strategy of divide and conquer. To counter that, we have to be united as Africans and Caribbeans. United, we can reshape economic, cultural, and political imbalances. When we consider paint, we recognize the power of storytelling. But at the same time, we have to be careful because there isn't one African story, just like there isn't one Caribbean story. We have to celebrate our differences while being united with our collective voices. And finally, when we think about politics, we have to come together to strategize using the structures, using the laws to amplify our agency. And it's by working in this way that we can begin to reshape the narrative. We can begin to reclaim the power to tell our own stories. And at the end of the day, this is not a task just for policymakers, musicians, creatives, and so on. It's a task for the everyday person, which is why I asked those 3 questions. When we start to reimagine, when we start to rethink, when we start to see ourselves differently from how we were told or what was told about us, we begin to reclaim our power. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Ashley, for that very, very powerful contribution. Narrative justice, art as resistance, power, identity, solidarity in times of disorder. Reclaiming our space, reclaiming our identity, reclaiming our voices as Africans and the African diaspora, of which the Caribbean is an extension. So thank you so much for that contribution once again. I'm now going to introduce Mr. Kelvin Carvalho. Hello, Mr. Kelvin. Mr. Kelvin Carvalho is one of Barbados' leading choreographers, artistic directors, and cultural innovators, with more than 3 decades of experience in dance and performance across the Caribbean and internationally. Trained at ESSA University in Havana, Cuba, and Bronx Community College in New York, he has produced and directed landmark cultural works ranging from the Barbados Republic celebrations and Emancipation Day events to international festivals in Venezuela, St. Martin, and the United Kingdom. Carvalho has served as a chief judge of NIFCA, artistic director of Carifesta Productions, and a collaborator with institutions such as the National Cultural Foundation, the University of the West Indies, and the Prime Minister's Office. Recognized with national awards, including the Madam Eiffel Award and the Prime Minister's Award, his choreography and productions continue to define the landscape of Barbadian cultural expression. Let's welcome Mr. Carvalho.
Hey, thank you so much. Dr. Lisa, I want to thank you so much for that introduction. First, I would like for us to look at, and let me know if you agree with me, the Caribbean, our region, is so rich in minerals, rich in cultural diversities, and why is it then that we are not rich from all of that richness that we have within our very backyard? Why do we have to look outside into the Europe, and try to make it? We need to come together in the region, and I believe that if we can have one voice, the CSME, and that common strand that unites us, that common strand that lies within the silence of our DNA, we the people, we need to stand up and stand out. We need to speak up and speak out, and not settle for what people or the powers that be hand out to us. We need to take what we need and not what we want. What we need, and what we need in the region is awareness. And hence, having Carifesta in Barbados, I am really happy to be a part of this conversation. And my topic that was entrusted on me is radical design and creative industries. Radical design and creative industries. I'm going to hit a few bullet points here. This is something that we really need to take seriously, especially the artists, right? Whom we tend to stray away from the arts in the region, and we go on to study to be a teacher, a doctor, a lawyer, and so on and so forth. And because we seem as though we cannot sustain our families if we pursue the arts. And I am happy that the Minister of Culture is here, because I know that she's working feverishly in ensuring that the cultural practitioners in Barbados, and by extension, the region, that we continue to have the conversation and that our voices are heard throughout the region. The key aspects of radical design: innovative problem solving. Radical design often invokes thinking outside the box to address complex problems in unique ways. Radical design often involves thinking outside the box to address complex problems in unique ways. How do we do that? That's my question to you, right? The creative expression, it emphasizes the importance of creativity in shaping designs that are not only functional, but are also aesthetically pleasing. The user-centered approach, successful radical design often focuses on understanding the user needs and experience to create impactful solutions. The application in creative industries, arts and designs, radical designs can be seen in various art forms, from visual arts to performance arts, where creativity knows no boundary. And I want to stick a pin here. Creativity knows no boundaries. Creativity is intellectual. Creativity is spiritual. Creativity is who we are as a people. And we are creative in resilience. We are creative in so many, many ways, in multiple ways. And we must not and we should not sell ourselves short after what our ancestors have been through for us. Today we stand on the ancestors' shoulders. They would have paved the way for us to be here today to have this conversation. The technological and innovation in the tech and radical designs can lead to development of new products or services that disrupts traditional marketing. So we're looking at new ways, innovative ways as we advance, as we move ahead. I'm not saying that we must forget our traditions, because the traditions are the foundation on what we stand on. But we are here to expand from within more, to take it to the next level. How would you feel that your ancestors were to come back at this time and we are still where they left us? Which means that no progress would have been made. So we need to embrace all that we have, all that we are as a people within the region, as black people, you know, and not suppress our imaginations. We need to stop suppressing our imaginations, stop suppressing our creativity. And I am seeing a lot of work happening here in Barbados. And again, our culture minister, the Honorable Minister Monroe Knight, is pushing feverishly for the artists in Barbados to be able to make a living from our creative expressions. And I believe that is a forward step, forward thinking for us here in Barbados, and I'm sure that will happen and is happening within the rest of the region. But we need to come together. As I said before earlier, why is the region so rich in culture? Why is the region so rich in minerals? And we are still seen as a third world country. We are still not able to make a living, a substantial living from our riches that are right here in our backyard. How do we transform our riches into a reality that we can live, that we can not be seen, that the Europeans will want to come to the Caribbean instead of we wanted to go to America and in Europe and so on, they should want to come to Barbados. The culture that we have here, I mean, is truly amazing. And even as I sit here and I look in the audience and I see my brother from St. Vincent, who I met for the first time. He would have studied at the University of the West Indies, but I met him for the first time in Venezuela at a cultural festival, right? So that's to show you that how close we are. We are one people, and we need to have one voice, a single voice, right? And as black people, as people of the region, we need to stand up and stand out. Speak up and speak out. And once we approach our future endeavors with that in our blood, I mean, it's there already, but we need to reignite it. It's in our DNA. We are people of resilience, and we are people full with creativity. Sustainability, the radical designs can also apply to creating sustainability solutions that addresses environmental challenges. The potential impact, cultural shift. Radical designs can influence culture and behaviors, leading to more innovative and a more open-minded society. And it is happening today as we speak, right in this very moment. That is happening here at Carifesta. The social changes, it can also be a powerful tool for social change, addressing the issues like inequality and access to resource. Radical designs and creative industries have the potential to transform various aspects of society, from technology and arts to social structures and environmental sustainability. I want to thank you for giving me or lending me your listening ear attentively, and I hope that my contribution was palatable enough for you. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Carvalho. Thank you so much for that contribution. It is very interesting that we have a theme being weaved here, as you can hear. I think Mr. Carvalho was very adequate with saying, using art as social change, also taking back our voices, our space, cultural resilience, resistance, sustainability. And I'm also going to round that out to say, one of my favorite quotes is from Frantz Fanon, and it goes, each generation must discover its mission, fulfill it, or betray it in relative opacity. And I think that's the message that Mr. Carvalho shared with us. Thank you so much. With that, I'm going to introduce Ambassador Comijong. Welcome, Ambassador. So Ambassador Comijong is a graduate of the University of the West Indies, Cave Hill, Barbados, and the Hugh Wooding Law School in Trinidad and Tobago. He has been a practicing attorney at law since 1984. Ambassador founded the Clement Payne Cultural Center, subsequently the Clement Payne Movement, in the inner city communities of Bridgetown in 1988, and led it on a highly successful crusade to secure implementation of a raft of progressive initiatives and measures. Ambassador is a former senator in the government of Barbados and is currently Barbados' current ambassador to CARICOM and the Association of Caribbean States. He's also a founder and member of the Caribbean Pan-African Network, the Clement Payne Movement of Barbados, as said earlier, the Caribbean chapter of the International Network in Defense of Humanity, and the Global African Congress, and was an architect and the first director of the Barbados Government Commission for Pan-African Affairs. He represented the Caribbean region at the 7th Pan-African Conference in Uganda, played a key role in the United Nations World Conference Against Racism in South Africa, and has represented the diaspora on the African Union's Economic, Social, and Cultural Council. He is also the author of The White Streets of Tomorrow Essays and Speeches. It's the Healing of the Nation, the Case for Reparations, and the Pan-African Love Story of Arnold and Mignon Ford. So with that, I'll hand it over to Ambassador for his contribution. Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you, Lisa. Good evening, brothers and sisters, comrades all. I want to begin my discourse by connecting with Adejoke's presentation. I also want to make a connection with Brother Carvalho's presentation. But as a reparations activist, I want to say that we have come to recognize that an intrinsic part of our reparations campaign has to be the deconstruction of the myth of Western civilization and Western superiority. So I'm glad that Adejoke used her presentation to go into the historical foundations of that myth, the bogus nature of that myth. But that myth, you know, that was developed by European scholars and statesmen and religious leaders, particularly in the 19th century, the 20th century, this idea that the West is the pinnacle of human achievement, the West meaning European civilization, and that it is characterized by values of reason and rationality and order and decorum and rule of law, and that the rest of us who are not white and Western, that we are characterized by the exact opposite: superstition, violence, you know, immorality. And they have built structures of oppression and exploitation on that myth. And we have come to recognize that for our own psychological and cultural self-repair, we, first of all, we have to deconstruct it within our own mental and psychological processes. But we also have to confront them with the bogus nature of this myth. We have to confront them with the truth that this vaunted Western civilization was built, was constructed on the basis of genocide of indigenous peoples from the Americas to Australia, was built on the basis of crimes against humanity, the crime against humanity of enslavement of African people. So this vaunted Western civilization, when you examine it, its foundations are built on criminality and immorality, and it has been responsible for so much of the negative things, the destruction of this world. So I'm glad that my sister began there, and I want to endorse her comments. But I want to look at this topic: power, paint, and politics. The role of Caribbean culture, art, and artists in an age of disorder and neo-imperialist resurgence, and within that context, how negative stereotypes have shaped the black experience globally, and how we can disrupt and dismantle them. I want to look at that topic from the vantage point of the here and now, the contemporary reality that we are facing. And so I want to set the scene. And for me, the scene is the world that the Caribbean and the wider Black collective has to contend with now. The invasive and all-pervasive foreign and elite-owned social media that imposes this cultural penetration upon us, that subverts our thinking, subverts our culture, our society. The exploding murder rates across the Caribbean, the flood of guns that is coming into our region from the United States of America, and we don't know how are these guns coming into our societies in such magnitude. We are living in a world disfigured and undermined by a transparent genocide against the Palestinian people, perpetrated and facilitated by the most powerful countries in the world. We are living in a world in which there's a deliberate flouting and subverting of international law. There's a deliberate attempt to destroy the United Nations system. In fact, the entire multilateral system that small, relatively materially powerless countries like ours depend upon. We depend upon international law and a multilateral system because the alternative to that is the law of the jungle. The law of might makes right. And we can see forces inimical to us that are intent on taking our world back to a situation of might makes right. We see a United States of America reasserting its noxious imperialistic Monroe Doctrine. Right now, we have American warships, military ships, sailing the southern Caribbean, and we actually have a Caribbean country welcoming their presence in our Caribbean region. We see the sanctioning of our brothers and sisters in Cuba, the intensification of the sanctioning of our brothers and sisters in Cuba and Venezuela, and even our Grenadian Minister of Finance recently sanctioned by having his US visas taken away. Why? Because Grenada dared to exercise its sovereign, independent right to have Cuban medical personnel serve in Grenada to help with the health welfare of the people of Grenada. Imagine that. We are now living in a world in which the USA the Trump administration has removed his country from the Paris Agreement on climate change, has removed his country from the World Health Organization, from the United Nations Human Rights Council, from UNESCO, the United Nations Economic, Social, and Cultural Organization. Brothers and sisters, we are living in a world in which we are seeing a concerted, organized effort to whitewash the evils of slavery and racism. We are seeing the rise of fascist regimes in many parts of the world, and all of these manifestations that we are seeing emerging are inimical and subversive of all that we have struggled for over the centuries. We have struggled to extricate ourselves from a past of enslavement and exploitation, of colonial domination. We have struggled to become independent. We have struggled to become part of a multilateral system of international law where our rights as nations can be respected. We are seeing efforts to dismantle all of that. And so the question arises, where are we to go in this world of disorder and neo-imperialist resurgence? What are the perspectives, values, and principles that we need to deploy to anchor us, to root us, so that we can effectively resist these forces? And what role can the arts and our artists play in helping to root us, to orient us? And when I say us, I mean, yes, we the people, but also our political and governmental leaders. Do artists and the arts have a role to play in equipping Caribbean nations and governments and political leaders and Caribbean society to be able to resist and to withstand what we see coming our way? That is the question. And I want to permit me to examine that question. Permit me to begin with a very revealing and instructive revelation from Barbados's premier artist. I am speaking about the great Kamau Brathwaite. He left us in what, 2021? But he is the greatest artist that we have produced. And I want to share with you an extract from Kamau's essay entitled Timeri, first published in 1970. And in this essay, Kamau is reflecting on his personal history. Kamau went to school here in Barbados. He won a Barbados scholarship, the late 1940s, that took him to Cambridge University in England. And this is what he said. I found and felt myself rootless on arrival in England. And like so many other West Indians of the time, I was more than ready to accept and absorb the culture of the mother country. I was, in other words, a potential Afro-Saxon. When I saw my first snowfall, I felt that I had come into my own. I had arrived. I was possessing the landscape. But I turned to find that my quote-unquote fellow Englishmen were not particularly prepossessed with me. I reassured myself that it didn't matter. It made no difference if I was black or white, German, Japanese, or Jew. All that mattered was the ego trip, the self-involving vision. I read Keats, Conrad, Kafka. I was a man of culture. But the Cambridge magazines didn't take my poems. I felt neglected and misunderstood. Then, in 1953, George Lamming's In the Castle of My Skin appeared, and everything was transformed. Here, breathing to me from every pore of line and page was the Barbados I had lived, the words, the rhythms, the cadences, the scenes, the people, their predicament, they all came back. They all were possible, end of quote. What Kamau is saying here is that what saved him from becoming an Afro-Saxon, a lost soul, what we would call a roast breadfruit, what stopped him from that fate was George Lamming's iconic novel about Barbados. George Lamming's iconic novel that deconstructs colonialism and white superiority and showed the complexity and the strength and the valuableness of our own Barbadian and Caribbean civilization. And that young man, having been saved the fate of becoming an Afro-Saxon, went on to become the greatest nationalist, indigenous, creative intellect of Barbados. If he had become an Afro-Saxon, he would never have produced his classic poem, Negus. The poem that we Barbadians and I would say we Caribbean people, when we need a work of art to remind us about who we are and our fundamental right to sovereignty and self-determination, we go to Kamau's Negus. It is not enough to be free of the red, white, and blue, of the drag, of the dragon. It is not enough to be free of the whips, principalities, and powers. Where is your kingdom of the word? It is not enough to pray to Barclays bankers on the telephone, to Jesus Christ by shortwave radio, to the United States Marines by rattling your hip bones. We need to understand that line when those American warships sail the southern Caribbean. I must be given words to shape my name to the syllables of trees. I must be given words to refashion futures like a healer's hand. It is not enough to be pause, to be whole, to be void, to be silent, to be semicolon, to be semi-colony. That is the poem we go to remind us that flag independence is not enough. It is not enough simply to say we have attained our independence and we now have our own flag and we have our own anthem and we now can go to the United Nations. This is reminding us that that is not enough, that we must go on to seize the power to transform our reality. And that is what emerged from that awakening that Kamau had in 1953, just by George Lamming writing that novel. And I can say, I look at my own experiences coming up, growing up in Barbados in the 1970s. I remember as a young teenager, for us it was an article of faith that the best music came out of the United States of America. The best this, the best movies, the best that, they all, for us, came out of the United States of America. What we had was second rate in comparison. And then Bob Marley appeared. Rastaman Vibrations album. Exodus. And then Third World appeared. 96 degrees in the shade. And suddenly those young teenagers were saying, but wait, this music is superior to anything coming out of the United States. And our eyes were opened up. We began to see ourselves and our own Caribbean reality in a different light. And then Viv Richards and Gordon Greenidge and Clive Lloyd and Malcolm Marshall and Joel Garner, the great West Indies cricket team, began to dominate world cricket. And we began to have a deeper sense of our own power, our own strength. And I went on in 1979 to the University of the West Indies. Walter Rodney's How Europe Underdeveloped Africa. C.L.R. James's Black Jacobins. Those were the works we were introduced to as young university students at the Cave Hill campus of the University of the West Indies. And then, Gabby, what happened in 1981? Carifesta. We had this magnificent explosion of arts and culture in Barbados. The Cubans. I purchased books at that Carifesta I still have today. Tom Clark's Growing Up Stupid Under the Union Jack. And of course, in the midst of all that, the music of the maestro, the mighty Gabby. Songs like Riots in the Land, Jack, That Beach is Mine, I can be there anytime, despite what you say, I can be there anyway. When Gabby sang That Beach is Mine, it wasn't just the beach, it was the whole country. That country is mine. My navel string, buried right here, but a tourist one could be anywhere. That beach is mine. And so the point I'm making is that was those artistic contributions, just like in the Castle of My Skin, wrought a transformation in the consciousness of the young Kamau Braffett and saved him from becoming an Afro-Saxon. Those artistic contributions all in the 70s impacted my generation and made us the people that we went on to be. And brothers and sisters, we are in the midst of our Carifesta 15, and in preparation for Carifesta 15, of course, I look back at the beginnings of Carifesta. There's a very important book called Georgetown Journal by Andrew Salkey, the Jamaican writer. He chronicles those early meetings in Georgetown, Guyana, of writers and artists. The Convention of Writers and Artists in 1970 in Georgetown, Guyana, that conceptualized Carifesta. And the great Guyanese writer and editor A.J. Seymour, back then in 1970, this is what he said. And this should be the motto of this and every other Carifesta. He said, the creative artists of the Caribbean have a very special cultural burden to bear and a very demanding role to play in the total social and political development in the region. They are involved in an unwritten educational program and praxis for all the people. In short, the Caribbean cultural contributors must see themselves as a vanguard who will help to liberate the creative energies of the Caribbean people and help our societies to create a new life out of the chaos of underdevelopment. You understand the burden he's laying upon the artists? He is saying that the artists must be a vanguard that is involved in an educational praxis with the people and must play a critical role in helping our societies to create a new life out of the chaos of underdevelopment, out of the chaos created by slavery and colonialism and underdevelopment. And you know, that is something that we really need to ponder on very seriously. We began the modern phase of our history in this region as evil, barbaric, oppressive slave societies. Societies that were designed to dehumanize and crush our African ancestors. The first concentration camps were not in Nazi Germany in the 1930s. The first concentration camps were to be found right here in places like Barbados, in those early sugar plantations of the 1640s and 50s. Places that were designed to dehumanize our ancestors. Our ancestors resisted. They resisted. They found ways to protect their intrinsic humanity. They never lost it. They resisted physically, militarily. The slave rebellions were numerous, but they also resisted culturally. They found a way by using arts and culture to craft a nurturing, humane space for themselves in those evil and barbaric slave societies. And if you examine, and they humanize. Prime Minister Motley and I like to talk a lot about the role that our people played in humanizing those evil and barbaric slave societies. When we look at the societies, when we look at Barbados today, and you think where it came from, when you go back and you examine that barbaric concentration camp of a society in the 17th century, how did we produce this? A society that respects humanity, that nurtures human beings and their development. Who created that? Who transformed that? It was our ancestors, our people. And if you look at the music, the poetry, the folklore, the proverbs, the dance, the nation language, the visual arts, the literature, the theater, the spirituality, the craft work, everything in these societies that are truly creative and original are the product of what George Lamming called the people from down below, the true creative humanizing elements, the product of the people from down below. And so we have created a culture because we came out of great oppression. We have and great efforts to dehumanize us. We have created a culture of social democracy. Some of us say democratic socialism, but we have those principles that say to us that every human being is entitled to nurture. Every human being is entitled to education and health care and housing and to be cared for. A society, that is the kind of society that we have created for ourselves. But, as I said, that is under threat. All of that is under threat by forces that say, no, we must go back to oligarchism. We must go back to plutocracies. We must go to systems in which everything is commodified. Human beings are seen as superfluous, that we can transparently commit a genocide against the brown people of Palestine as if those human lives are worth nothing. And if they believe brown lives are so worthless, that they could even show it on television as they exterminate them and starve them. What do you think they feel about black lives? So this is what we are up against, and we need our arts and our artists. We need values and principles to anchor us and to undergird us. Every time you turn on your radio, you hear the radio calling programs, you hear people bemoaning about the lack of values and principles. And yes, we need values and principles. But how do you equip people with values and principles? How do you do it? How do you equip young people with values and principles? Do you preach at them? Do you simply say to them, "Thou shalt not steal"? Well, preaching might help a little bit. But how do you get values and principles to be more than mere dogmatic assertions, "Thou shalt not steal"? How do you get them to be part of a person's interior makeup such that they come to think and feel with values, such values and principles? Well, one way of doing it is through the arts. That is why one way of doing it is through conscious music and profound poetry and inspirational films and classic iconic novels. That is one way of doing it, you know. And when we look at there's so many examples where the artists have shown us the way. The artists has helped equip us, societies, with values. All of the arts. If you look to Haiti, the Haitian painters, you know, the great iconic Haitian painters, Hector Hippolyte, Philomé Aubin. The painters did it for them. Barbados. If you go around Barbados, you see the Buster statue. Karl Broodhagen, the famous Barbadian sculptor, the Buster statue. The Gary Sober statue. Whether it is music, whether it is the visual arts, you go to Mexico City, you see the Diego Rivera murals, painting the whole history of revolutionary struggle in Mexico, inspiring a people, helping a people to internalize progressive values. You listen to Prime Minister Motley, how much of her philosophy, how much of her policy is rooted in the lyrics of Bob Marley. Those of you who were here on Saturday for the first big conversation, you would have heard Prime Minister Ralph Gonzalez, where he spoke very eloquently, but he invoked 2 poems that were the bedrock of everything that he said. First of all, he invoked Hilton Vaughan's Revelation to speak about the beauty of our Caribbean civilization, you know. Turn sideways now and let them see what loveliness escapes the schools, and turn again and be the perfect answer to those fools who always prate of Greece and Rome, the face that launched 1,000 ships and such like things, but keep tight lips for burnished beauty nearer home. And then he also, a lot of his speech was based on the poem of the great Vincentian poet Sheikh Keane, Private Prayer. You know, to understand how the whole thing run, I have to ask my parents and even my daughter and son. To understand the form of compromise I must in my own voice ask how the whole thing run. The point I'm making is some of our greatest leaders have recognized the power and the value of the arts and artists. And you can actually see the influence of progressive arts and artists running through much of what they do and much of what they say. So this is my plea. I want to end by saying, to the artists of this era, it is not enough to make music that makes bodies jump and whine and walk up or drink rum. Where are our aspiring Bob Marleys, Black Stallions, Burning Spears, Mighty Gabbies, Eddie Grants, David Rudders? It is not enough to write escapist romance or science fiction novels. Where are our aspiring George Lammings, Earl Lovelaces, Tom Clarks, Paul Marshalls, Ngugi wa Thiongos, if we are to go to the African continent? Where are the penetrating expressions of our creative imagination, deconstructing the white supremacy system, deconstructing the myth of Western civilization, and helping to clarify our own black vision for the future? I am not suggesting that nothing progressive is happening in the arts and with our artists. Far from it. I know that there are many artists who are bringing out and are committed to very progressive work. But what I am saying is that it is not enough. What I am saying is that in this current period of crisis, when we are facing some of the most fundamental existential challenges that are threatening to undo everything that our ancestors struggled to build, now more than ever, we need our committed, progressive, creative artists. And so that is the point I'm making. I'm not saying that we don't have the Lamming-like figures and the Braffett-like figures and the Gabby-like figures. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying that whatever we are doing right now, it is not enough. And it is not enough because we are facing a moment of grave existential challenge. And we have to be equipped to meet that challenge. Our leaders, our political leaders, our governmental leaders, but we too, the people, we have to be equipped to meet that challenge. And the artists are perhaps best equipped than anybody else to help us to internalize those values and principles, to root ourselves, and to help us to clarify a progressive black vision for our future. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much, Ambassador, for that very, very powerful contribution, history lesson, and also call to arms. You know, sometimes you have to understand deconstruction to know how to construct. And with that also being said, the importance of our artists and our creatives to understand or to help us understand our past and history so we can move forward stronger together. So with that said, this takes us to the end of the panel as we are now, but we would like to hand it over to the audience to see if you have any questions or comments for the panelists. And tech team, do you guys have a mic back there by chance? Thank you. Okay. Raise hands again, please. Gentleman in the red shirt. Could you state whether it's a question or a comment and who is it directed to, please?
Hi, good evening. It would be a comment. First of all, I want to say thank you to, how do I pronounce your name again? I want to make sure I get it correctly.
Adejoke.
Adejoke. Your presentation as a filmmaker, I appreciate and I respect the work that you have done. The panel is very interesting because my father knew David Commichon, spent a lot of time with him. I've traveled with both Gabby and Carvalho, and I've performed on this stage just the 26th of July on a performance which was basically celebrated the riots in Barbados. But Commichon raised a very important point about where the artist, and as an artist and an educator and a principal of my own school here, I can say two things. One, the voice of the artist is stifled. And I heard what Carvalho said in relation to the minister. Now, anyone in Barbados knows I speak my mind freely, no political affiliation. I would not say that enough is being done for the artist, because the light guys, the sound guys, the guys doing the film, and I've worked all three in my lifetime, are paid more than the actors that are on that stage. They're paid more than the dancers that come on the stage. And I'm not saying technically that anything is wrong with the profession. I'm saying that the problem is that when you pour your soul into rehearsal and you come on stage and you perform, and Carvalho would remember we went to Venezuela in a very poor state, and the lights went off, and people took out their cell phone and turned on the lights so they could see the performance, and they cried. I've traveled the world performing, and I've never experienced that. And it is the shared commonality between what they have lost in Venezuela through colonization and what we have seen here in our own struggles through the riots, through what Busa fought against. And it is also here in modernity. We don't respect the artist because we don't understand what the art is. We don't understand the time it takes to create the art. I've sat with Gabby, and you know this, many times. I watched Gabby create a song in literally 2 minutes. Beautiful. But it starts as poetry because he is a poet first, a storyteller second, and then a performer in terms of artist third. The other aspect of it for me is the education. As a teacher, I find that we spend a lot of time on Western civilization and not looking into ourselves, and it is one of my criticisms of the current education transformation, because nowhere in there am I hearing what is happening with the African people, the books, in the castle of my skin. I had the pleasure of working with Kamal Brathwaite when we did O'Dali's Choice at the Arbar Center and George Lamming at the same time. And for me, it was a very profound moment, because as a black man in Barbados with a black school, I have fought against white schools. Every time a white school becomes popular in Barbados, another one pops up. When you ask the black schools to come together, they don't understand what it means to work together for one common good and use the education system to deliver what it is that we are discussing. Because power, paint, and politics, the last one is the one that we have issues discussing, politics. Our political leaders in the Caribbean most of them do not come from an artistic background. They're either lawyers, some have been doctors, some have been career politicians. So how, therefore, can you expect to change policy? Then the ministers of culture themselves, very few have spent time rooted in creation of the art. I would probably say, to my mind, maybe one or two, John King and a few others from the Caribbean that I've traveled to. So you have a situation where you're expecting those who've never walked the road to create a policy to shape the future when they don't understand the struggle. And I said this at a meeting today, and I see two ladies here that would have been at the storytelling workshop Paul Keynes Douglas did. He is the most excellent storyteller, to my mind, in the Caribbean, just like Mark Fingal is the greatest MC in the world to me. But who knows that? Barbadians don't appreciate it. They don't know what they have. I sat in the classroom with Rihanna. We went to school together. And no one expected Rihanna to become Rihanna. But once she did, then everyone realized Barbados, much like Malcolm Marshall, Sir Garfield Sobers. But the art is different. The younger generation, they do not appreciate the time it takes to create quality art. So you're going to get the ChatGPT references, you're going to get the shortening of words to create a song to make money, or to create artistic disciplines. Theater is the most underused of all of the performing arts. Music has a pathway to make money. Dance, to some extent, you have, and I was glad to see Alvin Ailey here, but theater is the one thing for me that when I went to school allowed me to see history through the lens of performing arts. See how Africa has always been showcased as underdeveloped until it traveled, much like many Barbadians believe Venezuela to be negative, until they traveled. They've been to Venezuela 3 times in the last 12 months. And we've been to anti-fascist conferences. And I can say with certainty that people in the African diaspora, they need the artists to create the work. But to the last point I want to make is the money. When I've worked, and I've done so many things in life, when I worked, I was training to do lighting. I remember doing the course at IGM a long time ago. And as an actor and as a dancer, you would make more money doing this. So it's easy for them to do this. But when you ask for, and you put the invoice, let's say you are charging $5,000 to do a spoken word piece, you're going to hear from the same policymakers, some of who would sit right in this room, but that's too much money for what you ask, and you need to bring it down. But a musician can come and charge the same thing for a song that they created 10 years ago. And that is one of the issues that we have. And if we can't sit down and talk about it realistically, I would love to have a conversation with the Honorable Prime Minister who was here and watched the show, and the Minister of Culture. I'm sorry she left. Because these are the type of conversations we need to have if we expect policy to change and artists to feel as though they can actually create and make money from the art they do, or else we're going to be doing things during the day and then in the night. So like in New York, where Alvin Ailey has become a powerhouse in international dance and performance, it's a whole business. You are a professional dancer. I cannot say anybody from Barbados can do that fully unless they're either an academic, which is interesting, like Commercial's daughter as well, or someone who is in a position to make money from either doing law, like Andrew Pilgrim does, and he did the play yesterday. But very few artists who are actors like myself, or maybe Jaquel or Deanna or others from around the region can say we make a living fully. And it is not that the art isn't good. It is that, like I said in the beginning, the voices of the artists who really want to create, those voices are stifled, and the policymakers do not really understand what it takes and the cost and the input, cost and time to create these works. But I would not say big conversation, I would say big dialogue.
Thank you, Frank. Thank you for that contribution. Very important. Please. Is it a question or a comment, sir? And to who?
Comment. Probably a question after commentary. I heard Brother Commission made a statement a few minutes ago where he stated we need more sound overtures, we need more George Lammies.
Yeah, hold the mic close.
We need more Gabbies. I beg to differ though. I'm going to show you why, right? We need to follow the instructions of these people. Heroes keep coming after heroes, teachers after teachers. Could even say prophets after prophets. And we keep asking for more. When the simplest thing to do is to follow the instructions of the ancestors. Gabby have a song. If black man boy from black man, what happen, Gabby? Instructions, man. You can walk from the globe, wind through the more popular, what word I want you to say, industrial sector where there's stores, people buying and selling. I had a meeting 2 Sundays ago.
Better hold the mic.
Sorry, yes. I ain't a regular to this. I had a meeting 2 Sundays ago dealing at the Baobab Tower, rehabilitation of the youths. I took the time out saying that the streets were so scanty to look into every store. From Crumpton, winding and going through the Passage Road. What was my observation? I did not find one store owned by an African Barbadian. One. Usually when I go to Tongue shop, I make it my priority to ask, does the African Barbadian own this store? Then I make it a priority to spend my money there. I've been doing that for 30 years. Now I ask, heard the Prime Minister say 3 days ago that there's people spreading unnecessary panic. Unnecessary panic? Wherever Magic one. Tell me where our and these people that own these businesses, and don't play no racist thing with me because I ain't gonna work. These people that own these businesses are arrivals in this country, most of them less than 20 years. We're 85.7% of this population, Afro-Barbadians. 85.7. 3.8% of people control 94% of all resources. Worse in America. Umar Johnson got those figures. I ask for a young child who vision a future in Barbados, or young children. She want to open a boutique. She want to open a gourmet restaurant. Where? Going to build a floating city? We're going to resort to Canada and go underground? There's nothing left for our children, Mr. Commissaire. And any mathematical possibility or probabilities that you can come with can't change that. It cannot. Our children are doomed for another 150 years. No, it's not pessimism. It's reality. Right? And if you want to prove it to be pessimism, come with an argument to defend what I say. Or against anything I say. We don't want a big lot of optimism where it does not exist. Right? We need reality. We do not need fancy pomp and pageantry. We do not need more songwriters. We need to follow the instructions. Walter Rodney, this Chancellor Williams in this Damascus, to Toussaint Louverture, right? Bookman Desalain, Winter Crawford. Remember Winter Crawford? Nothing is mentioned of him in Barbados. And in my opinion, he was the hero of the revolution. Nothing was mentioned of him.
Excuse me, sir.
Right?
Sorry to interrupt you, but we just want to give
There's no future in Barbados for our children. That's the end of it. I don't fancy nothing. You can interrupt me.
Thank you for your contribution. It is important and valued. Thank you. We're cognizant of time as the session is really due to end now, but we're going to give some opportunity for just a few more questions in the interest of time. So anybody else has question, comment? That means no. Panelists, do you have anything to add? Do you have anything to add before I close us out?
Can I?
Yes, please.
Everybody, good evening again. I just want to thank everyone for coming. And I just want to say this, to add to what David said, to add to what my dear, loving Nigerian sister, Adejoke said, and to add to what Kevin said. People don't understand that we keep saying how we are so highly educated, when in fact, if we examine it deeply, we will find that we are miseducated. Because when I went to school, for example, I was told that we had no history by a so-called highly intelligent teacher, because he knew no better. He was sending the message to me that was sent to him previously. But then when I left school is when I became educated. Because in school I was miseducated. They were teaching us how to make a living, but not how to live. This is the big difference. Or how to become conscious and recognize who you are. All of that was said was in a negative way. Africa is backward. Africa is, we should be glad that we were enslaved. A man actually told me that his history teacher. So, but when I began to research after leaving school, then I realized the truth. That the opposite was the truth. That instead of Europe educating us, that we educated Europe. that we gave them all 7 liberal arts: maths, science, biology, astrology, astronomy, music, and linguistics. Came out of Kemet, that they renamed Egypt. That's a Greek name. That's not the real name. Right? And we could go on and on about names and so on. But I am saying to you that when we had universities, that they were living in mountains, caves, and trees, as I said in the song. So look at what the Moors did for them afterwards. We went so far as to teach them how to bathe. They did not know. They used to be scared. They thought that by bathing that something would go wrong with them. So we had to teach them how to bathe, apart from all the other things that we taught them. So my re-education brought me to the point where I had to now regurgitate in a different way and try to re-educate my people, which was a difficult task and still is a difficult task because they are suffering from neocolonialism. And when you suffer from neocolonialism, you have mental slavery up here. It becomes really hard to take it off. And then when you come to religiosity, they teach us what they know or what they were taught as well. So if you stood up and you said, there was never Jesus, people go, he's an atheist? And they don't understand that the name Jesus was created by the Catholic Church 500 years ago at the Conference of Nicaea. But if you tell them that they have not done that research, so they look at you angry or say, be compared to the Lord for Hebo, because he's song real Antichrist. And they don't understand. The Christ, what's it? The letter J. It was not existing at that time. The Ethiopian Bible is 4,000 years older than the King James Version, and it has 2 things it don't have: the letter J, and it does not have a crucifixion. But we were taught that. We were taught crucifixion, Jesus, this, that. And so, you know how difficult it is to undo that, to unwrap all of that? That is your great-great-grandmother in there, your great-grandmother, your grandmother, your mother, your sister, your brother, your friends, your cousins, your uncles, your aunts, your teachers, your school teachers. All of this is put inside of you. So that is nothing that you could just get up one morning and unwrap. It takes time. It takes re-education to understand this. You don't have to be anti-anything or atheist. You just have to re-educate yourself. So when you become re-educated, then you become conscious. And when you become conscious, especially as an artist, you begin to write songs and not trash disguised as songs. Because what has happened, especially in the last 15 years in the Caribbean, is that we have been fed trash and told to accept it as being the norm or the new or the modern, you know, and that is a mistake. Because when you do that, you have now thrown out through the window Kamau Braffet. You throw out George Lamming. You throw out all the great writers that we had You throw out Dorrit Walcott. You throw out Sparrow's great songs like Slave. You know, this is what you're doing. You're throwing away everything. And so it impacts on the youth because they themselves don't know. So what you watch them doing? They're watching the Fort, just like me. But you know what they're doing? They're watching trash. Nothing to educate them or re-educate them. And if you try, you have great difficulty because they put a bar or a wall or a barrier there that says, I am young, I am now, I am me, you are you, you was. And so you have to fight against that, not in a physical way, but an educational manner to re-educate them, to sensitize them, and get them conscious. And in this disposition that we have, where we call it paint, politics, and power. The only way you can get that power is if you paint properly in a very politically motivated manner, and then you can become powerful or how can you say, gain that kind of power. And so I want to thank again everyone for coming here this evening. And it was my pleasure to perform for you. And I thank the panel and I thank everyone for inviting me. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
I just want to, that commentator from the audience who presented this very bleak view of our future, I want to respond and say that we will only have a bleak future if we permit our enemies to prevail against us. So we possess a culture, a nation, a Caribbean civilization that was wrought out of centuries of struggle and effort by our ancestors. It is a thing of value. The question is, will we defend it? Will we keep it and further develop it? Will we allow those who are opposed to our best interests to destroy our free education here in Barbados, to destroy our access to health care, to destroy our Barbados National Drug Service, where, to destroy our sovereignty, to destroy our Caribbean community? That is the question for us. We will have a bleak future if we do not gird up ourselves for the fight and prove able to defend what our ancestors have wrought for us. But I don't see that as our future. I believe that we have the resources, that we have the strength, that we have the commitment. And that is why I am sending out the challenge at this wonderful Carifesta, where it seems to me that this Carifesta 15 is reigniting that original vision of what a Carifesta was supposed to be, a coming together of the region's artists and its people. Not just the artists and its people, to clarify for themselves. So first of all, to celebrate who they are, to lift up and celebrate and take joy in who they are, but also to clarify the way ahead, to have serious conversations, to talk about serious issues, to gird up themselves for the battle ahead. And I think that this is what this particular Carifesta is doing in a very, very admirable way. And as soon as this Carifesta is over, our governments will be heading out to Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, for a summit with the heads of government of the African Union, the 6th and 7th of September in Ethiopia. Out of that summit will come a joint African-Caribbean partnership on reparations, will come a joint African-Caribbean partnership to engage in a campaign to deconstruct that myth of white Western superiority. And at the end of September, my brothers and sisters, on the 1st of October, we will inaugurate in the Caribbean a free movement regime between Barbados and Belize, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and Dominica. We will create that new relationship between these 4 Caribbean countries, where our people will be free and welcome to move, to live, to work without the need for any work permit or any special permission. And we will create a model for our fellow CARICOM member states to join us. The point I am making is that you can see positive signs of forward movement and development. It is for us to sustain that movement and development. And it is to us, it is up to us to ensure that those who have been our historical enemies, who do not mean us well, and who would wish to subvert that development, that we do not permit them to succeed. So our future is in our hands, and our future is very bright if we do the right things, and we have the right values, and we have the right commitment, and we are conscious of the effort that our ancestors made, the sacrifices that they made, and we are resolved that we must not let down that struggle, that we must help to take that struggle to its final culmination and fulfillment. So I don't want us to end on any note of negativity. No, this Carifesta, there's nothing negative about this Carifesta. It is a positive coming together of the Caribbean artists and their people. And we must have that resolve that we are going to forge a powerful and positive future for our Caribbean civilization. Amen?
Amen.
Amen.
All right. Thank you so much, Ambassador, and especially for ensuring that we end on a high note. So power, paint, and politics. It has been quite a conversation that we've had today. Well, discussion, learning opportunity, call to arms, big conversation. So if we look at it, power, paint, and politics, art as resistance, identity reclamation, and solidarity building. In the Caribbean, creation is more than expression. It is survival, memory, and prophecy for a future. Let us carry that forward. With that, good night, and please be safe. Thank you. Yes, we need to.
This is a big conversation. I'm starting off like that, right? We have people online and we have people here at this beautiful space in Queen's Park in Barbados. My name is Sonia Dumas, and I just invite my esteemed fellow panelists to introduce themselves.
Hi, everyone. It's such a wonderful honor to be here. Hi again, everyone. I don't think the sound picked it up properly. I'm Akuzuru, and welcome to Big Conversations. AI can't take we rhythm, okay? So, after much, little bit of changes and what have you, here we are, and we're happy to be here. So let's get it on. Over to you, John.
Good afternoon. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Barbados. I'm John Hunt. I know something about dance, and I'm here to be a part of the conversation with my friends.
I like that. Everybody's short and sweet. That's very, that's lovely. So we can get straight into the conversation. Now, the subject matter, or as Akuzuru said, is AI can't take we rhythm. And that can be, taken in different ways. We can have several entry points for that. And the entry point that we chose to start with was a reflection by Makeda Thomas, who is hopefully joining us live, and also Valencia James is also on the live chat. I'm hoping that Richard Ambrose is also there. But they could not be with us today. But Makeda wrote a wonderful reflection about it when we had, after our sort of Zoom conversation about what we thought that whole statement meant, right? We were prodded to investigate that statement, AI can't take we rhythm. So what does that mean? And what does that mean to us? And what do we think it means for the future? Because we're looking basically at futures here if we think about AI. So I'll invite Akuzuru to read out Makeda's reflection.
Right. So AI can't take we rhythm. And it's a performance text by Makeda Thomas. Makeda is the director of the Dance and Performance Institute, Trinidad and Tobago, for Carifesta 2025. Artificial intelligence. But here in the Caribbean, intelligence has always been rhythm, has always been drum, has always been dance. AI arrives late to a conversation our bodies have been having for centuries. What does the algorithm want? It wants glitter, it wants sequins, it wants 30 seconds of spectacle. What does the algorithm miss? The mud, the chant, the midnight murk of Juve, the satire stitched into mass, the spirit that moves the waistline before the waistline moves. One, the machine of capture. AI craves simplicity, but our dances are complicated, polyrhythmic, improvised, ancestral. The algorithm flattens what it cannot count. A dance hall dirty wine becomes a data set. A soca wine becomes a hashtag. But what about the pause between the beats? The vibration that belongs to us and not to them. The archive too. Bele digitized, Kalinda categorized, Orisha ritual in a searchable file. But Glissant told us opacity is our right. What happens when the sacred becomes content? When the spirit becomes data? Even our voices misrecognized. Creole glitching the speech-to-text machine. Misheard, mistranslated, misnamed. But hear this, what the machine calls error, we call rhythm. What it calls noise, we call language. And still, the soca beat fuels a viral dance challenge. Millions click, but the profit flows to California, not to Port of Spain. Extraction once again, sugar, oil, now rhythm. Two, hacking the machine. But we have always hacked the machine. We turned oil drums into steel pans. We bent vinyl into dub. We remixed oppression into survival. We know how to make the machine stutter, masquerade, paint, mud, horns, whip, glitter. Faces scrambled, bodies unrecognizable. Facial recognition cannot find us in the road. The algorithm cannot categorize the jab. Mass has always been a hack, long before AI arrived. Opacity, improvisation that will not be sparsed. Gesture that cannot be captured. Trance that exceeds explanation. Not failure, refusal. The right to opacity danced into being. Dub, cut, remix, distort. Feed the machine soca and hear it glitch. Give it Kalinda footwork and watch it loop wrong. That wrongness becomes groove. That glitch becomes groove. We dub the digital. And we do not need virality. We circulate otherwise, a rhythm on WhatsApp, a dance in a small diaspora gathering, a chant carried quietly across oceans, micro, intimate, kin-based. Our circulation resists the hunger for scale. 3, the uncapturable rhythm. So yes, AI captures, AI archives, AI profits, but AI cannot sweat. AI cannot tremble when the bass drops. AI cannot feel the heat of the road at dawn. AI cannot carry the ancestral weight of possession. What can't the machine do? It cannot feel the spirit. It cannot dance the vibration. What can't the machine take? It can't take weary rhythm. AI will learn from us. We will bend AI. The dance continues. The rhythm exceeds. The spirit insists. AI can archive the body, but it cannot contain the vibration. AI can flatten the image, but it cannot touch the soul. AI can circulate the clip, but it cannot dance the road. AI can't take the rhythm. And this is where she concludes.
Yeah. That kind of encapsulated a lot of what we were talking about as a group when we were first kind of trying to excavate what does this mean to us. And I think what Makeda is capturing there is the fact that there's something that it cannot take from us at some point. And that kind of looks at the two definitions or two representations of AI that we were talking about, which is, yes, it can be artificial intelligence, but it can be ancestral intelligence. And what's the common word there? Intelligence. So that's the kind of, I think that's really the crux of the matter. I think we were talking about the whole issue of AI is still a tool, but the body's intelligence is intelligence. So where does this word intelligence really fit? And is AI really intelligence, or is AI really an assistant to what we have as already our intelligence? So those are the questions that we asked. We don't have any answers, no pat answers for you. But those are the kinds of considerations that we can look at. And on this matter of ancestral intelligence, Akuzuru's work really speaks to that, we find. And I wonder if we can cue up that video to show. And that one, the Akuzuru, I think it's about 5 minutes long, and we can take a little look at that and have some reflections about it. So I just want to turn it over to Akuzuru now to maybe give a little greater sense of her approach and her philosophy. You speak to the video and also to your practice and how you feel that kind of informs a kind of ancestral intelligence in comparison with quote-unquote artificial, quote-unquote intelligence.
Yes, every time I say the word artificial intelligence, I kind of cringe at the word artificial. It's problematic for me. But like I've been saying that, artificial intelligence or AI, maybe it's better for me to just say AI. It's really a tool that can be rendered in various ways. But with regards to my practice and the way I look at existence itself, I look at the ancient, the ancestral, and the ancient. And the ancient is it's old. It's you cannot measure time. So it's cosmic. It's infinite. So this is where I'm tapping into. I'm tapping into the source, which is sacred, right? And in doing this work, Spora Mystica is an ode to the purity of existence itself and the mystically imbued qualities of spores. And when you talk about spores, you talk about these sort of microscopic organisms that are floating in the air, in the atmosphere. And everybody breathes in these spores by the millions. And these spores are old. They come from time immemorial. And so, for something like AI to sort of capture that and how we interact with spores, how we interact with those elements, of the universe that, that we communicate with, that we make contact with. It is a feeling. It is something that AI as a machinery, it cannot replicate that. It cannot really replicate consciousness because fundamentally it does not have a soul. This certainly will sound like a resistance towards AI, but I say again, it is a tool, and it's not something for me, as in my practice, that replaces. It cannot replace that which you craft with your hands, with your mind, because the mind is something very ancient, is something very primal, right? The unseen, to tap into the unseen is something very primal. It's something that you find that a lot of humanity today is sort of veering, against or forgetting that where we come from. There's this constant wanting to get into AI, to get into that little square box, to get knowledge when the whole thing is right there in front of you. People are forgetting that there's something called experience. And for someone to write experience into the machine or into books even, or into artistic practice, experience is what shapes you, it's what sculpts you, it's what sculpts your thinking, it sculpts the mind. So what is the fearful thing that I am seeing is that this artificiality that has become very trendy. The fear is that people will lose out on real primal experience of existence, of life, of connecting. That is the main issue here. So what I said about Spora Mystica, this intergalactic experience of the cosmic, microscopic, unseen suggests an interdimensional phenomena within the traversing patterns of spores. Humans and animals breathe in, literally inhale millions of spores continually. And each breath carries the essential life force of spores that makes existence a magnificent, intangible happening. Spores are a continuum of new births. So through performative communion with the unseen, microscopically powerful spora will be attuned through various gestures and stamps of sound, movement, texture, and form as the artist's bodies as spore cells navigate the grounds, of that, that's fort on that beach where I did the performance, connecting the trees as sentinels with the architectural and mounted historical structures. So as an environmental intervention, this multisensorial work will most pointedly engage the surrounding ocean, the water element which flanks the earth itself becoming an integral core of this exploration, right? So in looking at ancestral intelligence, ancestral ancient intelligence, we're looking at language as code in response to nature. Ancestry includes the animal worlds, insects, and all biodiversity. Ancestral language could have evolved from interactions with birds, dolphins, etc., as a means of understanding themselves vis-a-vis themselves as humans. For instance, I was looking at a very old documentary on the Sankoy people of South Africa. And what fascinated me, this was years ago, and this is a very old documentary, probably from the 60s or so, or 50s. And as they communicated, they sounded like birds or dolphins with their continuous clicks and physical gestures. And a lot of ancient languages are like that. Ancient languages are connected to the environment, So you'll find certain, ethnic peoples from different parts of the world would have a knowledge of hundreds of different languages, which is in tune with their immediate environment. So that's my take on that.
Well, you certainly made the connection between the body and the environment in which that body exists, the natural environment, and the importance of that. And I guess the question is, where does the tool that you speak of, the digital tool that is becoming more sort of omnipresent, was certainly omnipresent and certainly much more omniscient in a sense. Where does that sit with us now? And maybe, John, we could bring you in and get some of your ideas about that.
Thank you very much for your presentation. And yes, there's I have a few thoughts, but I want to narrow it on to our work as not only as practitioners, but also as educators, and the focus on the body in motion. And when I think about the fundamentals of movement, I think that AI, as Makeda says, although late in the game, is one of the many systems, processes, technologies that we use to encourage people to get in touch with their bodies. But with all these technologies, we still have to consider that until the body breathes, right? Until the person experiences it, embody it, internalize it, in order to communicate and then express, then we really haven't engaged in the full gamut of what dance is. So again, I think sometimes we elude ourselves by thinking that it's the technique that makes us dance, or it's the AI that gets us to dance, or sometimes even when we engage with the elements like water and nature, we think that that's enough, but until we have a connection to it. And in a conversation yesterday that I had, I think we talked about technology as something that advances the idea of connection and alignment. So if we're not working to vibrate at that particular level, then we're not going to be able to activate it, we're not going to be able to communicate it, and we're not going to be able to express it. Even if we have all those elements in place, there's another thing that has to happen to create that activation. And sometimes I think that we rely on these new technologies to do the thing that we know essentially from our ancestral knowledge, from our traditional knowledge, from our formal dance training knowledge, that until you do the work, you do get to express yourself, that the technology can only do but so much. The challenge that I have with AI, then, artificial intelligence, or in this particular instance, as I understand it, the ability for the process that we're learning about is that we seem to be confining ourselves to what it can offer us. And I ask myself, who is creating this AI? Because when I engage with AI, the movement capture processes and all these things, I'm not able to get it to do things that are integral to my life as a Caribbean person, right? I can't get it to roll its shoulders. I can't get it to roll its back. I can't get it to wind its hips. I can't get it to bend over. And I think that is because the persons who have been the creators of AI up until this point don't have that in their frame of reference. And I think that if we are to take AI, if we are to take on AI, or if AI is trying to take over them, then we have to create it. We have to be the ones that are in charge of the generation of an AI that reflects our reality as Caribbean people. And at the moment in time, just like when I was younger and I was in college and I was studying Bartania's fundamentals and Alaba notation, and I couldn't really find the notation to express what I was feeling and sensing and doing with my body, I think until we get to a place where we can directly engage with this technology to truly reflect us, we're in danger of reinforcing those aspects of that technology that reinforce aspects of ourselves that keeps us separate and apart and disconnected from our reality and our identity as Caribbean people. So if it is that the AI can only use straight lines or only activate the arms or the legs or the head and bend the knees, then we take that on without adapting or adopting or making clarifications as to what the difference is between what they are doing with AI and what we can do with our bodies, then we are in danger of marginalizing, erasing, making not as significant what we are, who we are, and we are continuing then to be bombarded by things that are coming to us from the north. I advance that we should really try to recenter how we engage with AI or get AI to engage with us in the way that we move, the way that we express, the way that we identify. And that these things that will be added to the canon of knowledge of going to a class and being given context about where this information comes from, what was it used for, what was its purpose. And that information then can only become activated when we embody it, when it becomes knowledge that we can communicate, we can express, we can produce.
You know, that kind of says that not only can AI not take we rhythm, AI don't know the we rhythm to take it.
Okay? Up until now, we have not been the creators of this AI.
Right. So that the larger question is, do we even want that? But I suppose in the scheme of things, when AI is here, it's here to stay, right? So that we would want that kind of representation. It actually comes down again and again and again to a question of representation. And that's a whole other kind of challenge that I think we have. And I think the answer might lie in, as you say, to try and get our information inside of the matrix. But I also think that as we speak about technology and those words, that surround technology, I've always been fascinated with the human body. The human body is one of the greatest sets of technology ever. You're born with this technology. You may not have all the language when you're born or whatever, but the fact is you have this capacity because of the number of nerves and veins and arteries, etc., that you're born with. And the brain that you're born with. Any animal, it doesn't matter if it's a human animal or not, you're born with incredible capacity. And that is a technology in itself. The technology of the body then starts to develop, I think, when, as you say, you get knowledge into it, right? You're socialized, or you understand your environment more, what have you. And so your technological makeup, your organic technology starts to respond to that. And there's a way, I think, in which we forget that our bodies have this technology because we always think of it as external. and we don't, as you say, you've mentioned the word primal. I think the primal technology is us, you know. So I just want to segue a little into Valencia, because Valencia has some very interesting sort of solutions. And I believe she was recently here in Barbados, but couldn't stay. And she did an actual workshop with AI and dance. Yeah. And Valencia, I'm going to put you on the spot. I don't know if you are available, but if you want to speak a little to it, you know, if not, we can do your. We can speak on your behalf, and we certainly know that you have videos that we can show. Hey, Valencia, seeing you now. Okay, so once we have, we have sound, great. So Valencia, if you want to speak a little to stuff, and then you know, we can show one of your videos.
Hey, hi everyone. It's amazing to be here and join. I'm hearing an echo of myself, so it's a little bit hard to focus. I don't know if there's something we can. Okay, can everybody still hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Okay, great. Thank you. So I am joining you from the San Francisco Bay Area that we've heard is a place that is a place of extracting the profits, and when it comes to the cultural heritage and all the amazing works of art and people's amazing writings that are being fed into generative AI as we know it today. So it's quite interesting to be joining from here. For me, I'm in awe of everyone, you know, who has Makeda's work, Kazuru, Sonia, and John. You're my teachers, and I look up to, you know, your amazing insight. Personally, for me, my involvement with this technology started quite some time ago in 2013 when AI wasn't quite as widespread, but it was just now getting to be kind of understood as now an integral part of our existence, the way that we interface with information. And back then, a lot of the tech that is now very readily accessible was not. And so I came to it through a dance research residency that I did with my now husband, Botan Bognar, where we asked, well, AI was being spoken of as disruptive technologies in that it really is changing the way that we live and we like, you know, interface into the information. And so I wondered about what will happen in performance art and dance, where the body is so integral. And so what we did was just jump right in and ask the question, can I ever teach a computer to dance? And if so, could I have an improvised duet? Because I was curious about how would a system like that that doesn't have a body or doesn't have like gravity or physical limitations, how could it influence my creativity? So we kind of jumped in and just tried to see what it would mean. And for me, in my personal journey, I realized that yes, I wasn't able to express myself as a Caribbean person. I wasn't able to do much undulations, but it did give something interesting to my way of performing because I improvise. I'm an improviser, and so I was looking at it from the stance of a kind of visual stimulus and a way to respond and to come out of movement habits that, you know, come up in your training. And I must say that my training and the way that I approached dance, especially at that time, was more. It was more based on like modern dance and improvisation, so not directly looking at the Caribbean dance forms. So you know, because of that, like it was able to take some movement that I did based on Laban, like space, use of space, and the way of like using the straight lines, and I was able to create movements that I would have never, thought of. It did do like what I would call humanly impossible movements, and I found it generative in a way that it caused me to move in a way that I normally wouldn't. So I was able to express in a way that normally I wouldn't be able to if I was, in duet with another human dancer. And for me, I actually ended up being able to express some feelings that I was having at that time. I was living in Hungary, and I was a lot of times the only Black person and dealing with the confrontation of stereotypes. And so I found in that weirdness of the AI movements, I was able to express something that was happening to me in my lived experience. And I was able to make a piece based on those strange movements. And I was able to find my voice in that way, which is a bit strange to think about, but that's the unexpected that came from actually engaging with AI and the questions that it brings about directly.
Great, thank you for that. So I think we'll just play one of your videos now, or maybe two back to back. There are two trailers. One is labeled 1 and the other one is labeled 2, so I think that should be fairly now that I think of it, I remember relabeling them. So if you could just play those for us, please. I'm not sure what order they're in, but I believe it's the I Am is the first trailer. So if you could get that.
Yes, AIM is that project.
Right, AIM, yeah. AIM, so we could get that trailer, please.
I wonder if I could say a little bit about that to kind of contextualize what we saw. So this project was based on thinking about AI as a creative partner. So I wondered about what if it could actually influence my creations and my way of moving. And so we think of AI as just another intelligence, not replacing, but kind of complementing and in dialogue. So thinking beyond like the binary of good or bad, human, non-human, but what if there is some kind of dialogue? What can come out of that? And so, yeah, I challenge us to maybe hold on to these questions are, I think, the real value of AI when we can really question the use of like saying that it's intelligent, it's not intelligent, and it can't replace humans, but what if it can do things that can bring us to something more than what we can do on our own. So when we think of the idea of creative ideas, what if the input of a computer might take us to some insight that otherwise we wouldn't be able to achieve on our own? Not saying because it's not because it's superior or anything, but it's just different. So that's my take on that.
Okay, great stuff. Thank you. You also did a video called Sugar that speaks to, if I'm interpreting what you told me correctly, it speaks to the Middle Passage in some way and aspects of enslavement, but also with AI. Could you speak to that a little more? Because I'm pretty sure I'm bungling it a little bit.
Oh, no problem. So Sugar is a virtual performance that came about during the time of the pandemic when theaters were closed. And so I think of it as coming out of like that 4-year research that I did, interacting with an avatar, with like dance in a virtual space. And so when theaters were closing, I asked the question, what if the performer goes into the virtual world? And that took me to another project called Volumetric Performance Toolbox, where we asked the question, like, could a performer have a live performance in a virtual environment? And at that time, there was a program by Mozilla called Mozilla Hubs, where it was a social virtuality environment where you can access it on the internet, and you could actually meet people in that virtual space. And so at the beginning of that research, I got to find a digitized 3D model of the Annenberg sugar mill that a company actually based here did. So they used what they call LiDAR technology that can scan a large area of space. And so they actually scanned the plantation. And I found this sugar mill, this digitized sugar mill, and I thought of the work that Her Majesty Queen Mother Doti Dasir does on reparations and the idea of spatial justice, where she speaks about the right of descendants of African enslaved people to the memorialization of their ancestors' struggle. And so I asked the question, well, if I can dance in that virtual space, could acts of healing and affirmation in a space that was filled with injustice and pain, could that actually serve as a kind of a reclamation or some way to give awareness to this history and aid in reparations. So that's what Sugar is. It's this. It's a journey where you are in your web browser and you can see me. I'm actually dancing in my living room, but you see me in the space of the sugar plantation.
And how long is that one? I couldn't remember. That's about a minute too, right? Or is it
yes,
longer?
it's just the trailer, but the actual experience was about half hour. And so participants were given a link, and then you could, you got in the link and you basically were like an avatar moving in a space, and you could move around with the arrows on your keyboard. And we started in the belly of a ship. And then we guide people in the experience of being on the ship, then going onto the plantation, and then it culminated in a performance of reverence and affirmation.
Well, let's take a look at the trailer just to get a sense. The trailer called Sugar, I think it's number 3. Great stuff. Thank you, Valencia. I just wanted to ask my esteemed panelists that are not virtual but here, sitting next to me, if you had any other comments. And I have one after that little segment. I have one exercise which I think I'd like to involve the audience with, so that we can kind of round off the discussion. But please, if you have any other thoughts or comments, please share it, or them.
Sorry about that.
You really don't like technology. You didn't even take up the mic.
No, man. No, sorry. Yes, Valencia, thank you so much. That was really thought-provoking. And it now draws me to this, these questions that were posed, generally for the panelists. And I sought to respond to each question, text response to the thematic questions of AI can't take re-rhythm. So this conversation opens a spiritual window into the artistic soul of the Caribbean. Through invocation, testimony, and shared ancestral memory, we ask, how does the artist become a vessel for spirit? And I responded by saying the artist embodies the spirit of that which she incantates through sound, movement, space, and breath. The creative gesture of intention reverberates an energy force that weaves a connection between a communion of bodies. What is the relationship between creation and communion? Creation communes the energy forces that reveal themselves in that moment of fleeting realization. This is not a relationship, but an in-between immersive power of cause and effect, call and response. How do we hold the sacred in contemporary Caribbean life? And how is that sacredness reimagined, remembered, or resisted through art? The making of art is a spiritual process. The sacred can refer to certain nuances of gestures and various actions through spiritual self-explorations, which can be multidimensionally translated through the artistic process and ultimately transcended. The sacred, thus reimagined, is dissipated through the cosmos and into the hearts of those who receive it. The harmony between man and nature becomes even more precarious given this trend. Thus, the concept and reality of going back to the source, the sacred, becomes even more significant. The source strokes sacred as being memory. How does the dancing body evolve in the age of AI? How can spirit and movement translate across code, light, motion graphics, and still pulse with the soul of the Caribbean? AI, as it has become known in modern carnal reference, is just a tool that can be rendered in many different ways of expression. Ancient ancestral intelligence, as an act of resistance, invokes the sacred memory and by far precedes the modern nomenclature. But the fundamental difference is that the artificial is not centralized in its definition and practice. Ancestral intelligence brings to the fore a very centered, spiritual, material application of rhythm, movement, and most importantly, the natural environment. There was a time when natural telepathy was the mode of communication amongst ancient peoples. AI, the modern version, reconfigures and copies, whilst the original demands attention to physical rhythm and real energetical expressions. AI is decorative, a hypothetical prism. This prism is a backdrop, but not the center. It is an experimental application which can only serve as a reference, as it is flat and without depth. Spirit and movement must and will bypass this superficial backdrop, but must herald the power of the artist, being absorbed into the real, raw environment and the omnipotence of existence. So that's my little elaboration on that.
Well, that speaks to your work in general, in terms of how you connect with your physical and spiritual environment. This is a through line through your work, and so that is something that I think you hold very dear. And what about you, John? Do you have any other comments also?
Well, I'm still grappling with the reality that all new technologies at some point we engage with. There was a time, for instance, when we would not have had the opportunity to record or even photograph. And I think yesterday we were talking about ritual spaces or spiritual spaces where that would have been forbidden. And now we're at the age, especially since the pandemic, where everything is on video and everybody has a phone, right? And everybody has, so that we have to engage with our education system, our systems with that information. And I think AI, although we might have these concerns about it, it is something that we're going to have to make room for. We have to accommodate. So I think we have to be mindful of the concerns that we may have about its ability to erase, that we have to be vigilant about what we want to retain as a people, so that we have that information to share across generations, so we don't have to worry about it. I mean, there is and also to be open to what innovations AI can offer, right? Because like Valencia is saying, we can engage in transformational or healing practices or community practices or practices that do not require us to have a space to begin to interact with this idea of movement. But not that it should ever replace it, but at least we can find ways that we can work with it. But I think to just embrace it wholesale without noticing that there is a systemic attitude towards, what is written, what is shown, what is produced, what is filmed, and now what is AI, can preoccupy the mind of a future generation in the ways that those who are moving on might be concerned about how our reality, how our spirituality, how our culture will be preserved from this generation on. So I think we have to be mindful, but that it's here, and if we don't get a chance to be part of the conversation about how it can reflect us, we will have to be open to what changes we can expect.
Well, lots to think about. As we mentioned, we have no pat answers to anything. What I'd like to kind of tie everything together with is going back to Makeda's work. If you could take out the document. And this is where I'm going to try and get some of you all involved, right? And we'll just end it there. And to the technical people, I am going to put you on the spot. Could you go to YouTube, please, and get Laventil Rhythm section? Okay. Just go to Laventil Rhythm section. You should be able to get some, probably Juve, Laventil, Laventil, Rhythm, Riddim, spelled the Caribbean way, section. Okay. And have that on cue for me, please, if you can. And if not, well, the audience will just have to provide the rhythm. So that's another task for you all. But what I wanted to do is take out Makeda's document. Now, she has some very key words about what AI can't do, but because it's in us, right? So things like jab, and so forth. Could somebody, and I need to see this show of the hand, could you ask ChatGPT right now, how do we dance with the following elements? And then we'll take some words from Makeda's stuff and we'll see what ChatGPT says. Okay? I'm interested. So who's going to be the volunteer? Oh, good. Oh, all right. Thank you, gentlemen. Okay. So, Dutty wine. D-U-T-T-Y, wine. That's the first phrase. Next thing.
Dancehall, dirty wine, yes.
Oh, actually, it's dancehall dirty wine. So dancehall, one word. Dirty, which means dirty, but again, the Creole way. D-U-T-T-Y. Right? Wine, W-I-N-E. And if any of y'all spell wine with an H, or let talk to me afterwards, because I have some schooling for you. You understand? Okay. Continue.
Let me see if I get some key words here. Jab, jab.
Jab, jab. J-A-B, space J-A-B. It's just one question. You have commas after all of these things, right? I think it's easier that way. He wants you to have a... There we go. Right.
Good.
What else?
So the prompt goes, how do we dance with the following elements?
Correct. And then you put everything that I've listed for you because it's coming from Makeda's text.
Dirty wine is there. Uh-huh.
Present and accounted for. Very good. Jab, jab.
Gosh, nice spelling.
When the bass drops, let me see.
Jab, jab.
I think she had Bele in there too. Yes. B-E-L-E.
Bele.
D-E-L-E.
B-E-L-E. Yes. What else did she have in there? I think she had something on the first page.
Kalinda, Orisha ritual.
Okay, let's go with Kalinda because that's...
Kalinda.
Yeah.
K-A-L-L-I-N-D-A.
K-A-L-I-N-D-A.
Can you make sure you spell jab jab so I don't make a mistake?
J-A-B, J-A-B. Two separate words.
Right. I think that's enough. The poor algorithm can't handle anymore. So let's just go with that.
This is precisely it.
All right, and see what comes up. And could I get the rhythm, please? The Lavender rhythm section, if you can find it and play it.
How about the very word rhythm? Rhythm.
Thank you.
Very nice.
What does it come up with? You should just read it out.
Okay, great question. You're pulling together 4 powerful Afro-Caribbean dance traditions, each with its own story, rhythm, and body language. Let's break them down one by one. Dirty wine, Jamaica and dancehall. Style, energetic, sensual, head and body focus. How to dance it. Stand with legs apart, knee bent. Rotate your head in a circular motion. Add shoulder rolls and hip movement to accentuate the rhythm. Hands can rest on knees or extend outward for balance. Emphasis, attitude, flow, and stamina.
So, I don't think to me it's like Laban, that you have the description but you don't have the feeling.
Yeah.
Okay? So that Laban is a technique developed by Rudolf Laban many years ago, and there are other techniques, Bartinieff as well, was developed to try and map how movement works. But thus far, as we stand here in 2025, I don't think we can actually, or an algorithm, no matter how advanced or how simple as Laban would be considered now in terms of mapping, can actually get the feel of the body, all right, or what the body feels and what the body exudes. So I feel that is something that we probably could kind of look at and consider when we talk about AI or any other device. Something else might come up. Tomorrow, something else might come. It may not be AI, it might be something else, right?
And so to that point, it would be that we should never, I mean, I don't want to say that it may never happen, but I don't know of anything that can replace being immersed in a community or going to a formal class or being in a space where you are actually actively engaged in that creative process.
Right.
And I think that's the thing, because AI is not a creative space. It just reflects.
Right. So
it doesn't create. You don't get a chance to improvise. You don't get a chance to make mistakes and you don't have that aha moment. from the technology itself. It is from the actual engagement with a person who is guiding you through this process.
Right. And I mean, to speak to Valencia's point, there are ways in which you can use it to extract and to learn. So again, we as humans need to be, because we're always trying to rail against prejudice, right? So we need to be as open as we can to understanding what it can teach us, but knowing fully well that we are whole beings and technologies of our own. And I saw a hand in the audience, and I think that would be the only question, comment that we'll take. Yes, this gentleman, Thomas.
It wasn't, well, it could maybe be a comment, but it's just a reminder that what we're calling AI now, for example, ChatGPT is a large language learning engine, and depending on who you are, it will give you different answers because its main job is actually to please you.
Exactly.
People forget that. It tries to give you an answer that you will be happy with, even to the point of fabrication. So when I put it in, it knows I'm a dance professor. So it says, dancehall dotty wine, kinetic principle. The dotty wine is a head rotation technique where the neck, shoulders, and spine are mobilized to isolate and circle the head in a powerful, sustained spirals. What makes it striking is its polycentricity. Hips open, counter-rotate, knees bounce, and the spine ripples while the head cycles. The energy is centrifugal, pulling outward, yet grounded by the hips and legs.
Mm-hmm.
And then it continues to go into engagement, and then it says cultural consideration. Dutty wine is hyper-visible expression of dancehall, erotic, athletic, and resistant aesthetics. Engaging in it requires acknowledgement of its Jamaican urban origins, its gender politics, especially around women's bodies and public sexual power, and its placement in dancehall's economy and attention.
Mm-hmm.
Same question, same platform, trying to please two different people.
Right. And that is a very interesting thing.
Can I follow up on that? There's a very interesting study at MIT that somebody ran, I can't remember exactly the name, how AI is actually really trying to please you. Like a series of prompts, different people, and all the bias that's engraved into the AI, that it would answer you in a way and someone else in a different way. You have to really be careful when you're actually consuming and really trying to adapt. And the other point I wanted to make, and since you're not taking more questions, is I also want us to think about the evolution of AI. Let's not just look at it as, saying it's not human-like. So years ago, they said that AI could never write poems because it was just replicating. Actually, now AI is trying. We may or may not discuss how we feel about it. Just keep in mind that, just a simple example, who here tried to use Google Translate years ago and thought, oh my gosh, that thing is so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Today, Google Translate is really, really good. So we have to think about AI as well as how it's evolving over time and what are we expecting from it, because the more we are correcting it, the more we are using it, we're making it better. And we have to decide, what does better mean for us and where are we trying to go as human? So I just wanted to make those 2 points very important before we close the panel.
Yeah, and the thing is, yes, in fact, I was having this discussion just this morning about AI and how it seeks to please people to the point where it seeks to agree with them where they commit crimes because they want to commit the crime, and AI is trying to say, well, yeah, if you feel that way, well, yeah, go and rob the guy, kind of thing. And that's very dangerous because it's trying to please the person who's using it. And I imagine, because maybe not, because I don't know if my phone has connectivity, but when I go, when I retire tonight, I'm probably going to see things about dirty wine because I've been speaking about them, because they think that I want to hear it, right? And that is how, and that has been happening before ChatGPT, long before ChatGPT, right? What I think, to close, just to talk about the whole issue, even with those two definitions, because they're pleasing two different people, and if we were to do it for everybody might have something different. The question comes back to, does that mean that AI took our rhythm? Okay. Does it mean, and I'm leaving you with that because that's our next talk altogether that we can't do now, right? But the fact is that, does the fact that two people, and then it could be multiple people, have such different results, does that take your rhythm? Or does that add to it? Okay? I'll leave you with that. So thanks, everyone. Thanks, everybody at home. Makeda, oh God, we chop up your poem real good, real bad, girl, but I hope you're okay with it in terms of taking out those pieces of those words and so forth. But you really started, that piece was very on point, and it's really supposed to be performed. It's a performance piece. So just imagine that piece in performance as opposed to just being read. And I want to thank Akuzuru. I want to thank John for their stellar contributions, Valencia for giving us a very, very wonderful point of view about how we can work with the system. And thank you to Maria Barrow, who's in the audience, who is the one who invited us here to speak about things we knew not much about, but we decided to get some conversation going among ourselves across the waters before we came. And, this is the result. So I thank you, and I thank the audience for your patience and for attending. Have a great evening.
One of the legacy projects of Carifesta 1981 was a murals project. Murals were done at the Barbados Community College, Queen Elizabeth Hospital, Ellerslie and St. James Secondary, now Frederick Smith Secondary School. Participating countries in that year included Antigua, Bahamas, host Barbados, Belize, Bermuda, Cuba, Grenada, Guyana, Haiti, Mexico, Montserrat, Puerto Rico, St. Lucia, St. Kitts Nevis, and Suriname.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
I've seen a lot of stuff around for Carifesta 15, right?
Yes.
But you know what makes me stand out here in this shop? Black gold. You spot it?
Yes, please.
Huh?
Yes.
Talk to us about this black gold.
So
what you got here? I mean, give us a walking tour.
Okay. So black gold actually is formulated out of our Bajan molasses and brown sugar.
Ah.
So we have it in body wash, we have it in a beauty bar, we have it in scrubs, and we also have it in beauty butters.
There we go. Soap, scrubs, lotions, body butters, body mist, body wash, lip balm, hair care, and men's line. You haven't left out anything?
No. As I said, when we started, we only started female products. But then the guys were like, what's happening to us? So then we also formulated, and we have a full line for men. We have for aftershave, we also have for beard, and we also have for hair, head and toes.
I'm always curious as to when this all started. What triggered you to get into this?
Well, I was a cosmetologist by profession, so I was into doing hair and nails and massages, pedicures and manicures. And while doing that, I realized the need of natural products to help with certain issues, especially our African American women were suffering from hair loss, dry skin, psoriasis, acne, and that kind of stuff. So it pushed me into researching what can I do to help my customers with this issue. So while doing my research, curiosity, I realized people can actually make product. Back in growing up, you think it had to be in a big lab and stuff like that. But then when I did my research, I realized I can do this. So then I started making little samples and stuff, obviously for my clients also to try and stuff like that. And they were like, this is good.
Yeah.
So then I pushed more. in terms of getting myself certified as a formulator more than just making products. So I know how to formulate for the particular issue that you're having. And that's where this all comes out.
You sound like you became a scientist.
Thank you so much.
How did you come up with the names now?
So with the black gold, obviously, again, research, I started to go deep down into my heritage, deep down into the heritage of, you know, where it came from and stuff like that. So black gold, I put it as, you know, we as African American, and that's what they used to call it back in the day with the molasses. Right. So that's how we get the name. So I try to pair it because it's also Mount Gate Visiting Center distributed. Right. So I try to also pair scents with them that they use in their rum as well. So that's...
Oh, you're straight out of the barrel.
Yes.
For sure.
Again, this is back to my hairdressing background now. So we have the braiding oil for those ladies that have on their protective styles. So while you have on that protective style, you still need to maintain the moisture in your natural hair. And then we have the pre-poo, which you put on before you shampoo.
So you got avocado in here?
Avocado.
Wow. Hair and scalp pomade. That is unbelievable.
So what I also do is I also try to use local fruits and vegetables and botanicals here in Barbados and incorporate it into my skincare to maintain the localness of it.
Most people see cocoa butter, but you have coconut.
Coconut, yes.
You know, some visions are triggered by certain
cake
things, right?
and stuff like that.
Yes, trying to make sugar cake. Right? So there we are.
Yes, please.
Well.
So we try to use coconut, and as you know, grapefruit is originated really from Barbados as well. Yes. So as you see, we try to use our local mango, hibiscus. You know, we use our bright fruit. We actually have a bright fruit beauty bar here. Yes.
Look at you. Breadfruit and coconut cream
local stuff.
Beauty bar.
Thank you.
Wow. Feel heavy like a breadfruit. And mango, etc. But this is great. This is very different. Really and truly, I mean, the greatest challenge is to be how to differentiate yourself in a market with so many competitors and to grow. Where you expect to grow to?
I am this brand here. I'm looking for this brand to go out of Barbados. Well, all of the products really, but this one is the one we're more focusing for export. Yeah. We went through a whole set of training in terms of having the labels export ready. You know, making sure you have it
the ingredients
structured for export.
Yeah. Right.
So yes, I do expect the product to go abroad out of the island.
Yeah. So in terms of labeling, I mean, this is very critical.
Yeah.
Cruelty-free, sulfate-free, vegan.
Yes.
That opens up a whole new market for you.
It does, yeah.
Wow. You're ready. You're ready to take on the world. Congratulations again.
Thank you so very much.
Lishua.
Yes.
Lishua Beauty Studio. And she's got black gold.
Black gold.
For good people like us. This lady gave me the best massage I've had at Carifesta 15. Thank you very much.
You're much welcome.
My back is no longer killing me.
You're much welcome.
Which is very, very important. And I have to tell people that when I walked up here, I didn't know you had a massage table. All I saw was Miracle Oil.
Miracle Oil.
And I asked you if you had a miracle for me, and you said, I could fix you. And fix me. She did.
So
explain to me what happened.
So budding out of COVID, I started doing massages because there was nothing else for us to do but try to learn something else. So I started doing massages, and then I went to school, I got certified, and then go to Tranquility Studio, budded from that.
And therefore, obviously, you then went to get the oil. You make these oils yourself?
Yes, the oils. Yes, I do make the oils. So before then, so I have a little story. I suffer from spurs, and it's very, very painful. So I don't really like to drink tablets. So I always try to figure what I can do to help myself. So I started making the oils.
Yeah.
And I give it to the customers, and then I said one day, light bulb moment, hey, why are you giving away your business? So I started making my miracle oil.
Wow. What a story. This is a COVID story?
Out of COVID.
Well. Where are you operating in Guyana?
I am operating in South Ramville Gardens, and I also have a location in Barbados.
South Rumfeld Gardens has a lot of people.
Yes, a whole lot of people.
So you got a ready-made audience or market?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Fair enough. Is this your first Carifesta?
No, it's the 5th Carifesta.
The 5th?
Yes.
What? So tell me about the first, the second, the third, the fourth.
First Carifesta was Haiti, and I had fun. It was fantastic.
You went to Haiti?
Yes, I did.
I got to touch you. For sure. So Haiti was first, yeah.
Yes, I did Haiti, I did Guyana, I did Suriname, Trinidad, Barbados.
Wow, you had a taste of all the worlds of the Caribbean. Definitely. From your South America experience to the far North Caribbean experience of Haiti, come back to Trinidad and now to Barbados.
Barbados.
What's the difference?
So basically it's a culture. So going to Haiti, it's totally different. It was a fantastic welcoming culture as well. And there are things about like Black history that I even never knew anything about. I learned a lot about spirituality. It was very, very fantastic, very different.
All right. I want to go back to some of the things you have here. You have to walk me through.
Yes.
Right?
You can start,
so you start up here and work right through. Go ahead.
That's what I did. So I have another business, which was the first business I had, started in 2002. My business is called Craftiest as well. So that's where I do the beautiful hand pieces that I have here, which is jewelry. I work a lot with crystals. I teach people about crystals, healing crystals. And then I also use copper, which is also good for the body. So moving right along back into Lotus Tranquility Studio, I have a pack called the Pretty Pump Pack. So this is all about feminine hygiene. So this is teaching you to keep your yoni clean, healthy. If you're having any yeast infections, any yeast infections, we have urinary tract infections.
Right. There you go.
Pack you go.
Right.
So
Pretty Pump Pack.
Pretty Pump Pack.
Right.
Yes. Then I make a vegan toothpaste.
What?
Yes. It's a vegan toothpaste, all based with clay, bentonite clay. It has coconut oil inside of it. This product is very, very good for cavities, plaque, whitening, and also mouth odor.
Wow. Okay.
I can let you smell the lavender.
Well, here I go. Oh, wonderful. Oh, I want to go into my bathrooms smelling like that, huh?
Yeah,
especially put that in the visitor bathroom, particularly.
Exactly.
Right.
You stay there for a long
Great.
time.
That's great. And it's non-toxic.
Yes, non-toxic, no pharma chemicals inside of it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to color it since it's Barbados. I'm trying to color with the Barbadian colors.
Yeah.
We represent it for the blue and the yellow.
Represent.
So then I have virgin coconut oil, extra virgin coconut oil.
Yeah.
So this is one of the purest versions of coconut oil.
Yeah.
So you're actually using the sun to bring the oil from the coconut.
Uh-huh.
We also use our black water from Guyana to make this.
Nice.
This is made from by the indigenous women.
Yes.
So I make chandeliers with coconut shells.
Mm-hmm.
So then I give them the inside of the coconut to make this.
Wow. You're you're one busy lady.
Yes.
What is all of this now?
So these are, so people do a lot of smudging. So this is called Palo Santo. So people usually light it. So what I've learned about Palo Santo, it's not only for smudging your home, but it's also good for disinfecting. So for instance, when there was COVID around, we would light this in the house and disinfect the air. So this is a natural disinfectant. And you have your sage.
Yes, I know sage.
Yes.
Yes.
So you burn the sage.
Yeah.
And then we go to the big boy, which is the miracle oil.
Yeah,
brought you
I
here.
know about that. The miracle oil that attracted me in the first place.
Yes.
And that ended up getting a massage, the best massage I've had at Carifesta. 15.
Yeah.
I think I'm beyond that.
And beyond. And beyond.
And beyond.
Come looking for me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Out here, I don't know how to thank you. Other than to say, I'm going to send people to you.
Please do.
All right?
Thank you
and
so
all
much.
the very best to you.
Thank you so
as you
much.
continue with these fine products.
Thank you
and
so much.
services. All right?
Thank
Good.
you.
There you go. Yes.
Thank you.
She's a miracle worker.
Thank you.
And we've walked up to another one of these outstanding displays of original products. And Kelly, tell us exactly what you put on.
Okay, today I'm offering my well-rooted oil. It's a 3-in-1 oil. You can use it on your skin, you can use it on your hair, you can even heat it and use it as a hot oil treatment. Smooth Radiance, that is a penetrating skin lotion. Naturally fresh, that is a non-GMO deodorant. No aluminums, no parabens.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. So really and truly, that's an original.
Correct.
Sure. Yeah.
The Supreme Smile, that is a teeth whitening powder, a substitute for toothpaste. So you can just use it as a powder. So you wet the toothbrush, dip, and brush.
So I end up with whiter teeth.
Whiter teeth.
Right.
It's good for smokers, it's good for tea drinkers, it's good for anyone that wants to get away from using toothpaste.
Right. Okay.
The magnesium spray, that's very good for aches and pains. It's good for sleep. Muscle cure, I'm a therapist, so I formulated it for sciatica, arthritis, any gym injuries or anything like that.
Right.
The scalp vitalizer, that's good for any ailments in the scalp, itchy scalp, dry scalp, seborrheic dermatitis. Healing Bliss, that is also an antibacterial, antifungal cream. You can use it for acne, eczema, dark spots. You can use it for all kind of different ailments.
I want to know, again, I have to ask the question, where did this come from?
My son. When my son was born, he was an allergy baby, allergic to all kinds of products. So I had to get him the allergy test. So he can use soap, he can use creams, he couldn't eat certain things. So I created things for him.
I don't believe you. How old is he now?
He's 18.
No way.
Yes, but funny enough, I did not start this business right away. I only started it like before COVID, just a little before. Because people keep, like my grandmother has some ailments and my Healing Bliss, it worked really good for her. These muscle cure worked good for others. So they really encouraged me to start the business.
And it's going well?
Yes, it's going well. They have the challenges, but like anything that is worthwhile, there will be challenges.
And this is your first Carifesta?
This is my first Carifesta.
And you're happy?
I am excited.
Wow.
Yes.
And you're getting now to talk to other people who are doing similar things?
Yes, I'm getting to interact a lot with other people, getting to meet all kind of people from all different islands. It is interesting, it's exciting. I would encourage anyone to come on down.
Where do you go to next with this product? Now you have it. I mean,
the sky is the limit.
Yeah.
The sky is the limit. We are working on to see it, getting it exported. So the sky is the limit for my product.
That's a very good and very confident sense of purpose.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations again.
Thank you.
All the best, huh?
Thank you so much.
There you go. We can bottle this confidence, right, and sell it, and she'd make a lot of money.
one train to every day. If you miss this train, you never get another one. One train to every day. Don't you want me to ticket? You want it was ticket? Don't start it by ticket. You never know ticket. You run on this train. The train is a boat. You know do anything. The train is on the main line. The train is on the main line. The train is on the main line now. You better get your ticket. You better have your ticket. Better have your ticket now. One train to every day. One train to every day. If you miss this train, you never get another one. One train to every day.
My name is Sandra Second, and we are coming from Trinidad. We are based in New York, so Trinidad and Tobago. We are presenting today at the Carifesta. We have batik work, we have some beautiful tie-dye pieces. We also have some beautiful African pieces that we got from Africa, Kenya, some beaded necklaces. We also have a lot of leather work, also some floral earrings also. So we are coming to you from Trinidad via Brooklyn to Barbados. Okay, so we are here and we're so happy to be here. And I'm expecting a lot of, I'm going to do a lot of networking so I can meet other creatives within the Caribbean diaspora so that I can even grow more. What I'm expecting from this Carifesta experience is to meet and greet and create a larger audience for me, because you're always looking to grow your base. And so I'm looking forward to the networking with the other creators, as I said. I'm looking to get more customers, maybe even a little niche into Barbados. I don't know, because I'm already in Trinidad and we're in Brooklyn, New York. So I am trying to spread and grow the business of St. Jude so more people can get to know and love us.
Carifesta.
Hi, I'm Euclid from Trinidad and Tobago, and this is the Ankh Home Store. What we specialize in is home accents, all with an African flavor to it. So you can get your teacups, your bowls, your dashikis, your mask, your bags. We have pillows. So come on down. It's so lovely to be here in Barbados. It is beautiful. The weather is lovely. Come and see all the lovely items we have. Tell a friend, bring everyone to the Carifesta Grand Market.
Hi, so I am at Carifesta Open Market and it's incredible. I was able to secure this. This is a punching cream with coffee, and it was made by a manufacturer from Guyana. It's just 15 Barbados dollars. Can you imagine? And the taste, mwah. Furthermore, we've been around the premises, and when you enter, you're greeted by hosts who provide you with a booklet with the layout of the whole area so you can easily access different vendors and exhibitors. You have leatherware, you've got amazing bags. My gosh, leather. And ooh, hot, smoking hot, girl. I want you to come on down. Come on down and experience it for yourself. Some of the booths are even giving away snacks and fans to keep you warm if you're hot. But all in all, there is some of everything for everyone. Home decor, candles, too much to mention. Great like Catherine Rochford, she's here with her designs. Come on down and enjoy.
somos de Panamá. Mi nombre es Alex Santiago.
Yo soy Girkajar.
Venimos en representación del país a Carifest y los invitamos a que vengan y vean nuestras artesanías panameñas.
Vendo bolas y, ¿cómo le digo? Shakiras y eso.
Y nosotros venimos de un área del interior del país de Panamá, donde utilizamos el sombrero panameño, el verdadero sombrero panameño, que es el que está viendo al final, al fondo. Y los invitamos a que nos vengan a visitar al stand de Panamá.
Carifesta 5, which was held in Trinidad and Tobago in 1992, was a watershed event in the development and promotion of the arts and culture within the region. But how has it changed? This exposition took on a new focus, with linkages to the overall national programs for the development of the arts and culture to ensure the complete harmonization of objectives and effectiveness across the region.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Carifesta continued to grow by leaps and bounds, but were we able to keep up? Over 2,000 artists from 32 territories around the region were involved in Carifesta 5 held here in Barbados in 1981. In the build-up to the event, it was described as one of the most modest since 1972 compared to the previous editions, and mention was made of the lack of venues and those available being small in size. Notably, however, that year, the special honorees were Edna Manley of Jamaica for sculpture, Beryl McBurney of Trinidad and Tobago for dance, Slinger Mighty Sparrow Francisco out of Trinidad and Tobago for music, the late Frank Collymore from right here in BIM for literary work, Nicholas Guillen from Cuba, writer, and M. Cesar out of Martinique for literary work.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
When Cuba handed the baton to Barbados in 1981, they provided a lot of logistical and technical support for Carifesta. The Cubans arrived on their own ship, brought and erected a massive tent which was stationed at Culloden Farm and would be used for some of the performances. Additional lighting facilities for the stage area at the stadium were also loaned to Barbados by the Cubans.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hi, I'm Carson Carmbach. I'm representing Katoris Barbados. We are here at the Carifesta Grand Market, and we have our products which are leather, bags, shoes, and also made of fabric. Come down and shop with us at Katoris Barbados, represented at Carifesta Grand Market.
Let us take you back to July 19th, 1981. For Carifesta held in Barbados, there were the Caribbean Theatre Festival, Caribbean Musical Festival, Caribbean Dance Festival, Caribbean Fine Arts Festival, a film festival, literary art and book market exhibition, handicraft market, various symposia and workshops, Pickety Crop, Kadooment, and Bridgetown Market were all included in the official Carifesta activities.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
My name is Ohinina Sewa Ekufu. I come from Ghana, and I am representing Cadlin Fashions from Ghana. Cadlin Fashions is a notable fashion designing company which deals mainly in women clothing. So we have three pieces, which is called kimono set. It has the pants, it has the inner and the outer. And then we have some beautiful single dresses. It's also called African lace dress. We have lots of them and very affordable, very, very, very affordable. So I'm inviting all of you out there to come and patronize Cadlin Fashions here at the Carifesta Grand Market grounds. Thank you all and see you soon.
Did Carifesta leave an imprint on those who took part? The answer is yes. The National Cultural Foundation, NCF, had its genesis in the 1981 Carifesta. The NCF was established by an Act of Parliament in 1983 with a mandate to oversee the cultural landscape of Barbados. The statutory body was located at Culloden Farm in the first 2 years of operation until its relocation to West Terrace, St. James in 1986. There it is housed in the 2 buildings specifically constructed for Carifesta 1981.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hi, I'm Richardo Barrett. I'm from the Bahamas, and this is our visual arts booth. So at this booth, you could see all Bahamian art. We also have local products. We also have catalogs from Bahamian artists, master artists, and we hope you come down to the Carifesta Grand Market.
What countries took part in Carifesta through the years? They are Guyana, Jamaica, Cuba, Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Kitts Nevis, Suriname, the Bahamas, and Haiti.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Hello, my name is Sufdeo Sanchara, and I'm representing Amerindian Handicraft here at Carifesta, and I'm from Guyana. We have a lot of stuff on display, as you can see here, handicraft items. They're all handcrafted by our native Amerindians. All the different tribes would have put together their effort, and you have seen products from all of them, the hand pieces you're seeing here. And we have all our products are made from our natural resources back home. Our straws and vines which are used here, they're all naturally grown. They're grown right in our backyards right in Guyana. Yeah, we have stuff ranging from TV series straw to spire to nibi, bamboo, mokru, pufa, vines, everything, just name it. I'm excited to be here at Carifesta here in Barbados, and I want to share this moment and these few days with the people of Barbados and all our visitors from other parts of the world. It's always a pleasure of mine to present the Amerindians to the world, and this is one such forum I get to do that. And I didn't get to come at the Carifesta, the last Carifesta. I wasn't able to secure a space, so this is the first time I'm doing Carifesta here. So it's interesting to see where all of this is going, but I'm having so much fun so far. I had some interested conversations with persons visiting the booth as of yesterday up until today, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen until the end.
Carifesta.
Some of the 1981 venues used for performances, symposia, etc. include George Street Auditorium, the Combermere School, Garrison Secondary, now Graydon Sealy, the Museum Courtyard, Queen's Park Theatre, now the Daphne Joseph Hackett Theatre. Notably, Daphne Joseph Hackett was a participant. The St. Michael's School, Queen's Park Steel Shed, Farley Hill, the UWI Quadrangle, the Barbados Community College, and Culloden Farm, just to name a few.
Mutual heritage, regional unity.
Good day and welcome to Carifesta 15, broadcasting in beautiful Barbados. We are here at the Grand Market, the sights, the sounds, it's just splendid. And I'm joined here in the Grand Market with two names that you should know. First, we've got Lance North and we also have Oral Welshman. Oral and Lance, welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
So it's been a pleasure having them here. So these are their designs from your house. What is the name of your fashion brand?
Laramide Designs.
Laramide Designs. So Laramide Designs is not just for models, it's not just for fashion. They also have a theater where they do Black History Month productions and all different types of theatrical productions.
Yes, we're involved in musical theater.
Absolutely. So what collection do you have here with us today?
It's a black and white peekaboo pin collection.
The black and white
peekaboo
pin
collection.
Oh, there are
Yes.
lots of peekaboos here, as you can see. Lance, how did you guys get to work together?
We started working in dance since 1984, if you can believe that.
You don't look it.
Yes, so, but formally, it was in 2014 that Oral came to New York and met me. We reached up again and we started Laramide Musical Theater. And it went from there, theater, fashion, and so on.
Now, I know New York is the fashion capital, specifically of the North America and maybe even the world, dare I say. How has it been being a Caribbean designer and taking your designs to the U.S. or to an international market and to penetrate that market? Has it been difficult?
Well, the market is a bit difficult, but you got to keep working and you know, pushing yourself and networking. So networking is very, very important. So that's why we're here at Carifesta to meet other designers and to work and to network with other countries in the Caribbean.
Luckily, in New York, there's a vast Caribbean diaspora. So it was sort of easier to launch the collections.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So you have a place like Carifesta where there are different countries and islands and different fusions blending together.
Yes, definitely.
This has been something that you've chosen to do because you could have gone to Italy, you can showcase wherever. Why
Definitely.
Carifesta?
Why Carifesta? Because I am of Caribbean origin. So we wanted to be here to showcase, our talents and to share the experiences with others here, with other designers in the other islands, and to also explore and see what people are doing. So that's very important.
Well, I'm loving these monochromatic designs, the looks, the textures. We have some models here.
Yes.
At the same collection, the black and white peekaboo collection, correct?
Yes, definitely.
We'd love to see these designs.
Yes, so we're going to showcase 3 of the pieces.
There's an intersection of fashion and style. So it's the peekaboo black and white collection, an intersection of fashion and style, and we can explain what that means.
Well, I'd like you to explain really quickly because some people get the two intermixed. So people might say style, you might say fashion. What's the difference between fashion and style?
It's a very good question. Fashion versus style. Fashion is dictated by the fashion industry and what everyone's wearing. And perhaps it's an annual thing, monthly or annually it changes. While style is personalized, it's highly personalized.
Definitely.
Where the woman or the man has his own take.
Exactly.
Brilliant
What style
explanation.
is?
So do I have fashion or style?
That's style.
Is it style?
Exactly. Yeah, style, yeah.
We'd like to welcome your models on. So have a quick look at this peekaboo fashion meets style intersection collection.
Definitely. Karen.
Come on down, ladies. You can tell us more about this look. We would love to know about this look.
So this is a black and white piece, and if you notice the pins on the pants and the embellishments on the piece at the side. So, and the accessories that we have is a black and white beret as well.
So I'm seeing a common theme
and you can style it with the scarf, and you can wear it without the scarf as well.
I'm seeing a common theme of what do you call these clothes? Safety pins.
Yes, the safety pins. Yes, it is the peekaboo. About the peekaboo, we have pins in the spaces and to create that look.
Okay.
You know, so it's not just blank.
So it's unique to this specific collection.
Exactly.
Fantastic. Wow.
Using pins as embellishments. Using the pins as embellishments. Yeah. And we understand that it is not for every woman.
Exactly.
This collection is for the confident woman, the eclectic woman,
yes,
and the fashion-forward woman.
So this one here is a
this one,
risque
you
one. I
notice
think I
the
might try
pins
this
in the
one
front
out. It's
and the
quite
peekaboo at the side,
Oh, she has the
and even in the
scarf.
back. There's the design with the pins at the back and on the bottom and on the lower back too. Yes.
Now is that scarf removable?
Yeah, and the scarf could be removable too. Yeah, you can remove it, and so you can you play with it. So you can add to it, and if you notice she's wearing a black lace glove, it can be worn with the glove or without the glove.
Oh, this is a nice one. Come on down, honey. Oh, fabulous, fabulous, fabulous.
This is the bellowing skirt.
This is a bellowing balloon skirt, and if you notice the pins are at the side, accessorizing it, and the top she's wearing, the midriff bra top, it is rope that is designed with rope and embellishments with sequins.
Okay. Now, do these pieces have unique names? Does each piece have a name?
Not exactly, but this is to show that it can be worn with the top or without the top. Right? And
this is an haute couture piece or high fashion piece. This piece here.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, she definitely is high fashion.
Yes.
This is a balloon skirt. It's a black and white balloon skirt that.
Now, with a partnership like
yours, and it can be worn on any side too.
With a partnership like yours, who designs principally?
I do.
You're the principal designer.
Yes.
And you go ahead with the embellishments.
Yes.
Well, how can we find you? How can we find you online, social media?
Okay, you can look for La Ramenée Musical Theatre, or you can look for my name, Oral Welshman, on
him,
Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
La Ramenée Musical Theatre online, or Oral Welshman on Instagram. And we have some of our pieces there showcasing.
Now, are there pieces for men as well?
Yes, there are pieces for men as well. But I didn't bring any men collection for this.
That's fine. So we can look online and we can see those men's pieces.
Definitely.
And we can have a look at this collection.
Yes.
Absolutely fashionable. I would love to join your models and do a little quick walk.
Definitely.
Looks great to you.
Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you
This is not the end, because you do have some more things coming up. I think you've got something in St. Andrew you mentioned for Regathering.
Yes. We actually I'm actually showing on the 30th with Regathering in collaboration with Regathering and Carifesta. It's on the 30th in St. Andrew.
So there's lots more to see, not just here in the Grand Market, lots more to see as the week progresses. Stay with us here in the Grand Market. Join us at Carifesta. We're having a good time. You hear the music. Thank you so much, Oral. Thank you so much, Lawrence, for joining us.
Thank you for having us.
And thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Barbados.
Lenore Aline, and I'm a visual artist, and I'm here for Carifesta's Fragments and Futures collage workshop and lecture talk. And I am really excited to be here because I want to inspire young people of the Caribbean to look at the visual arts, but especially collage making as a way of expressing themselves and really putting out there your own narrative and your own story.
Read to your artistry. Find artists that you like and that represent the kind of work that you want to do, and explore your life to every umpteenth degree. Biographies are amazing. Art biographies are stunning works of art in their own right. It's like if you want to be an artist, you have to like commit. You have to really commit because it's a very difficult path, and you have to know for sure that you really want to do it. And like you had mentioned about just finding mentorship, create work wholeheartedly because you want to do it and not because you feel like you have to do it. I think work tends to suffer when you create work with already the negativity and blocking your way. So I think it's a perfect segue to go on to the other aspect, the other area of the talk today. As the talk is not finished, I want to thank each and every one of you personally for coming out and supporting and for asking questions and for being informed. So thank you for coming to Fragments and Futures.
Collage is accessible and it's open and available for any person. You can be anyone and create with what you have. You can start anew, you can begin, look around, you can be present, and know that it is available for you to take from. What I also want people to take away from this moment is that there is space and opportunity to imagine new futures and imagine new ways of being and understanding of ourselves in this world. I also want to thank Akila Watts, who is the visual arts coordinator who invited me from the UK to come here to Barbados. I have enjoyed my time thus far and look forward to the collage workshop coming up soon. Thank you so much for being here to spend the afternoon together creating. This is my favorite part of the Artist Talk workshop because you guys get to explore your creativity, and one of the things I'm really committed to in my practice is social practice and bringing the work into spaces where other people can also take part and also create and feel empowered, and also to feel like they've connected with themselves during the process. And Lenore's workshop is also about connecting with yourself as well. So thank you for those of you who joined the Artist Talk and those of you who have just joined us.
Thanks everyone for coming out to this workshop. Today and I are really excited to share aspects of how we make our work. We wanted to simplify the processes as much as possible. So I know you guys see our collages over here. We're not going to aim to make one of those. Yeah. But I just wanted to give you just guidance on how you can start making your own work and start a collage practice. So thank you for coming.
So with me, before I decided to become an artist, and really connected with this idea of connecting with joy through my practice. And so this was, I guess, like a foreshadow.
Yeah, so hi, my name is Jessica Reynolds. I'm here at the Fragments and Futures workshop for collage. So I come from a background of art. I would have studied animation, worked in graphic art, dabbled in fashion. So I believe the term that people use now is multi-hyphenate or multidisciplinary creative. So I came to the workshop because I am a huge fan of Lenore's work. And I was really intrigued to hear more about her artistic process and then also work on a collage under her guidance. So this is a really exciting time for me. So the workshop was, well, the workshop is ongoing now, but the talk was really great. So both herself and Jerde, they really went into so many different aspects of their practice, from the materials to the idea of reclaiming identity and expressing the self, and using collage as a way to really, you know, make sense of the world, make sense of yourself, sometimes even through like history or through traumatic events or whatever the case may be, but really using collage as a way to be free to play and express yourself and, you know, hopefully grow into a further artistic practice.
Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Testing. Let's hear it for Dominica again. Thank you for that high energy performance. So a bit of information before we turn over. So Dominica just now would have shown us the Jingping dance. And this was a dance that has passed through from generation to the next generation. They also would have given us the belly dance as well. And this is something that they share with some of their neighbors such as Martinique, Trinidad, and Tobago. And it is a dance that represents African fertility. And it is, if not, one of the oldest Creole dances in the French West Indies. So let's hear it one more time for Dominica. Yes, thank you. And later on this afternoon, we're going to have a variety of different countries coming. We're going to have Antigua, Barbados, Cayman Islands, so you can look out for all of that. But for the time being, I'll turn over to DJ Smalley to keep the vibes going. So continue to enjoy the Grand Market. We have the food stalls. We have different shows going on. So explore, buy, and continue to enjoy Carifesta 15.
The most wonderful thing happened to me today. Oh, I met this one woman, every man's waiting a lifetime to meet. She gave good vibes, cut me right down to size. Soon she'll be sharing the comfort of under my sheet, but it's not official yet. Gonna let you know soon as I can. It's not official yet. Gonna let you know soon as I can. Humble is not the word, it's more one of a
Lenora Lean, and I'm a visual artist, and I'm here for Carifesta's Fragments and Futures collage workshop and lecture talk. And I am really excited to be here because I want to inspire young people of the Caribbean to look at the visual arts, but especially collage making as a way of expressing themselves and really putting out there your own narrative and your own story.
Read to your eyes, please. Find artists that you like and that represent the kind of work that you want to do, and explore your life to the umpteenth degree. Biographies are amazing. Art biographies are stunning works of art in their own right. It's like if you want to be an artist, you have to like commit. You have to really commit because it's a very difficult path, and you have to know for sure that you really want to do it. And like you had mentioned about just finding mentorship, great work wholeheartedly because you want to do it and not because you feel like you have to do it. I think work tends to suffer when you create work with already the negativity and blocking your mind. So I think it's a perfect segue to go on to the other aspect, the other area of the talk today. As the talk is not finished, I want to thank each and every one of you personally for coming out and supporting and for asking questions and for being informed. So thank you for coming to Fragments and Futures.
Collage is accessible and it's open and available for any person. You can be anyone and create with what you have. You can start anew, you can begin, look around, you can be present and know that it is available for you to take from. What I also want people to take away from this moment is that there is space and opportunity to imagine new futures and imagine new ways of being and understanding of ourselves in this world. I also want to thank Akila Watts, who is the visual arts coordinator who invited me from the UK to come here to Barbados. I have enjoyed my time thus far and look forward to the collage workshop coming up soon. Thank you so much for being here to spend the afternoon together creating. This is my favorite part of the Artist Talk workshop because you guys get to explore your creativity, and one of the things I'm really committed to in my practice is social practice and bringing the work into spaces where other people can also take part and also create and feel empowered and also to feel like they've connected with themselves during the process. And Lenore's workshop is also about connecting with yourself as well. So thank you for those of you who joined the Artist Talk and those of you who have just joined us.
Thanks everyone for coming out to this workshop. Today and I are really excited to share aspects of how we make our work. We wanted to simplify the processes as much as possible. So I know you guys see our cup arches over here. We're not going to aim to make one of those. But I just wanted to give you just guidance on how you can start making your own work and start a collage practice. So thank you for coming.
So with me, before I decided to become an artist, and really connected with this idea of connecting with joy in my practice. And so this was, I guess, like a foreshadow.
Yeah, so hi, my name is Jessica Reynolds. I'm here at the Fragments and Futures workshop for collage. So I come from a background of art. I would have studied animation, worked in graphic art, dabbled in fashion. So I believe the term that people use now is multi-hyphenate or multidisciplinary creative. So I came to the workshop because I am a huge fan of Lenora's work. And I was really intrigued to hear more about her artistic process and then also work on a collage under her guidance. So this is a really exciting time for me. So the workshop was, well, the workshop is ongoing now, but the talk was really great. So both herself and Jode, they really went into the so many different aspects of their practice, from the materials to the idea of reclaiming identity and expressing the self, and using collage as a way to really, you know, make sense of the world, make sense of yourself, sometimes even through like history or through traumatic events or whatever the case may be, but really using collage as a way to be free to play and express yourself, and, you know, hopefully grow into a further artistic practice.
Hi, I'm Bria. I came here today because I just wanted to learn some art techniques. I saw that there were some free courses, so I just wanted to come and take part. Today I am just I guess thinking about my grandmother's house and being small and being with my grandmother and feeling safe and eating her food and stuff like that. So I'm just kind of doing a rough sketch of her home, the plants, the garden, stuff like that I remember from my childhood. And I'm just looking forward to learning more about the techniques so that I could hopefully apply it to my own, you know, my own art that I'm working on now.
Oh, right. So for the workshop, I'm kind of trying to work on something that Lenore would have said, mentioning the cartography of the self. So thinking about places that I've been to and the experiences and how they all kind of relate to each other in, I guess, the landscape of my mind. So we have like some palm trees, some little sea bits here, and then also some scenery from like different international cities I've had the privilege of going to, and just kind of trying not to think too much about it, just putting it all on the paper and then going from there.
We've begun the Archiving the Self Collaging Personal Cartographies workshop, collage workshop. And what we're really aiming to do here is to get at a core memory or something that you feel really good about in this moment. Think about that, sketch it, and then we're going to cut it out or even make shapes out of it or paste fabric on top of it to really make a collage that's personal to you. It doesn't have to mean anything to anybody else. It just has to be meaningful to you. At the end, we'll talk about what that core memory might have been if they want to share that, or you know what this process means for them going forward. I've created this collage to inspire people to start a collage sketchbook. You don't have to show it to anyone. It could be just anything to do with your own emotions, your feelings, you know, how you want to express yourself, and then you can build a bigger practice out of that. So this is a foundational workshop to get people to really dive into themselves and be creative in a collage kind of way.
multidisciplinary artist here at Carifesta 15, and we are live inside of the collage workshop. Today has been absolutely amazing, connecting with the other artists, Akila Watts as well as Lenore, who are both Bayesian artists, and so it was really lovely to talk about the intersections of our practices and how our practices are related to collage. For me, the biggest takeaway today has been connecting with the lovely people here. I think it's really important as an artist to not only be inside my studio making the work, but to also get the work out into the world, talk about it, be in communication with people. And this atmosphere, as you can see behind me, people are, you know, steady, busy working on their own creativity, being able to take some of the things we talked about and then jump into a creative form of expression in some way, shape, or form for themselves, I think is really special. And I really love that about art, is that, you know, it's accessible and open and available for anybody to do. And I just love that I was able to take away that I could connect with amazing, incredible people through my practice, which I view as sort of like a social practice, allowing people the time and the space to take some of the elements from my practice and then bring it into whatever they want to make today.
Hey, so I am at Carifesta
open market, and it's incredible. I was able to secure this. This is a punch and clean with coffee, and it was made by a manufacturer from Guyana. It's just 15 Barbados dollars. Can you imagine? And the taste, mwah. Furthermore, we've been around the premises, and when you enter, you're greeted by hosts who provide you with a booklet with the layout of the whole area, so you can easily access different vendors and exhibitors. You have leatherware, you've got amazing bags.
And I can't find reason to try to think you would come and treat me better. Make promises to clear the weather, no. I won't even let you get close because I found my sanctuary and I don't want no one near me, no. A victim of love, no more. Expectations, I don't wanna make them. I don't wanna be a fool of love, no more. Expectations, I never wanna make them. I can be a fool of love, no more, no more. Yeah. I don't wanna be a fool, no, Please understand this was never my intention. These are the words of a hopeless romantic who's tried and lost over and over. Each time the pain just grew stronger. High hopes, high regret, high dreams, high upset. And I can't take it, no, 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 no. Expectations, I don't wanna make them. I can't be a fool of love, no more. Expectations, I never wanna make them. I can't be a fool of love, no more, no more. Say I don't wanna be a Go ahead, just solo. Expectations, I don't wanna make them. I can't be a fool of love.
Yeah, a little bit of expectation. You know the thing about it, in life, there's always love, you know, and a little bit of heartache. This song was written out of love and heartbreak. Get through without you, 'cause I want you in my life. Don't know how we're gonna breathe without you, 'cause I'll need you in my life. 'Cause every time I see your face, nothing in the world can compare. When I look into your eyes, I confess I'm hypnotized. I want you in my life, hey, hey, yeah. I want you in my life, hey, hey. without you, so don't you walk away. There can't be no heart, I can't live without you, so don't you walk away. Swim across the ocean just to be with you, that's what I'll do. No matter what they say about me and you, no one knows what we've been through. I'll say it every time I see your face, nothing in the world can compare. When I look into your eyes, I confess I'm hypnotized. For you, my life, hey, hey, for you, my life, hey, hey. There can't be no other, I can't live without you, so don't you walk away. There can't be no other, I can't live without you, so don't you walk away. Well, you and 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 you. Well, you and 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 you. 'Cause I say every time I see your face, nothing in the world can compare. When I look into your eyes, I confess I'm hypnotized for you, my life, yeah, yeah, for you, my life, yeah, yeah. There can't be no other, I can't live without you, so don't you walk away. There can't be no other, I can't live without you, so don't you walk away. Where my ladies, you and you and you and you and you.
Hey. How you doing? Hey girl. Hey, hey. So we gon' rock to the left. Hey, and we gon' rock to the right, baby. So we gon' rock to the left. Hey, and we gon' rock to the. Hey, hey. I see the springs you a walk, and the springs you a walk. Hey, the rude boy never flop. Apply pressure to the pop, no waiting. Let me start from the top. Ain't got no time on the clock. I leave the door unlocked. Let's begin now. So we gon' jump, and we gon' jump, and we gon' jump, and we gon' jump until the morning come. And when you come, we never done. Give me the fun, give me the love, and we gon' party. So we gon' jump, and we gon' jump, and we gon' jump, we gon' jump, we gon' jump till the morning come. And when you come, we never done. Meet me on your way. Meet me at the Hard Rock Hotel. Baby, come and spend the night only at my Hard Rock Hotel. You at the streams, they come to life. I know how to kiss and no tell. Sure to keep it on the low. Baby, come to my Hard Rock Hotel. Sit down on the Hard Rock Hotel. Sit down on the thing, sit down on the thing, sit down on the thing on your show, darling. Room service, bubble and fling. Cashing in my chips when you roll that thing. Sit down on the thing, sit down on the thing, sit down on the thing on your show, darling. One service, bubble and fling. Sit down on the Hard Rock Hotel. Hey, anything gon' walk? Hey, get you ready for the rock, baby? Sit down on my lap. Me take anything you got, baby. I'll give you my hotel number. I'll give you lightning and thunder. Give me your keys and I'll go pull that G-string down, girl. So we gon' jump, hey. Until the morning come, and when you come, we never done. Give me the fun, give me the love, and we party. So we gon' jump, and we gon' jump, and we gon' jump, we gon' jump, we gon' jump till the morning come. And when you come, we never done. Call me when you're on your way. Meet me at the Hard Rock Hotel. Baby, come and spend the night only at my Hard Rock Hotel. You at the streams, they come to life. I know how to kiss and no tell. Sure to keep it on the low. Baby, come to my Hard Rock Hotel. Sit up on the Hard Rock Hotel. Sit up on the thing, sit up on the thing, sit up on the thing, on the show, darling. Room service, bubble and fling. Cashing in my chips when you roll that thing. Sit up on the thing, sit up on the thing.
Sit down on the thing on your throne, darling. Room service, bubble and fling. Sit down on the Hard Rock Hotel. Hey, are we gonna rock to the right now, baby? Hey, are we gonna rock to the? Sit down on the thing, sit down on the thing, sit down on the rock, oh baby. Sit down on the thing, call me when you're on your way. Hey, Carifesta, how you feeling? My name is Scotch Bonnet. Thank you for the vibes. Hey, hey. Sit down on this thing in the Hard Rock Hotel. You all doing good? If you're doing good, everybody put your hands in there just like that. Say, you're glad to be alive. You all glad to be alive? You know the thing about it? We have to give blessings, right? We have to give thanks. Doesn't matter what religion you at. You got to give thanks for the fact that you have life and you got up today. Lord said this, yeah. Just do that for me. Just do that for me. Yeah, man. Just do that for me. Just do that for me. Hands up if you feel me. Rise up if you feel me. Flags up if you feel me. Stand up if you feel me. When I wake up in the morning, even before I start yawning, I raise my head up to the Most High, thanking God for His blessing. When I out on the roadway, and everything is just so crazy, I'm taking time just to pray, 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 pray. Thanking God I see another day. You know what Jah do? Jah do that for me. 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 Raise your hands up now. Hands up if you feel me. Flags up if you feel me. Put your rags in the air. Rags up if you feel me. Hand up if you feel. I gotta bring some blessings for you. Amen. Amen. Counting my blessings. Amen. Cause the war people worry. Death and destruction, it's appalling. But my neighborhood is still silent, yeah. Thanking God for His blessings. I see the faces of the starving, the young and old still dying. I got food sitting on my table, yeah. Thanking God for His blessings. Sing with me. Just do that for me. Just do that for me. Yeah, me. Just do that for me. Just do that for me. Put your hands in the air now, yeah. Hands up if you feel me. Rise up if you feel me. Flags up if you feel me. Yeah. Stand up if you feel me. I say no, no, no. Just do that for me. Just do that for me. And He did it for me. Just do that for me. Just do that for me. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. You know, Jah do that for you. You have to give thanks for the praise that you have.
Come and show me your moves, yeah, yeah. I'm a little eager to know if there's something about you. Yes, I am thirsty and teasing, trying to show you that I'm into you. Always looking right at you. Can you feel it? I'm giving you signs. Read the signs. 'cause I might act a little shy, but I can back up on ya. I can push it on ya. You will discover. So can release me. I am undercover. So can lover. So can release me. I am undercover. So can lover. Watch when I cock it up and bring it down. Wine is dirty and they gone. It release me. I'll be not bring my leg up in the air. Turn around and wiggle it. Release me. Ain't no stopping when the music hits. I just can't control my brain. Oh yeah. And it could be serious if you're unsuspecting it. I just come your way. Might act a little shy, but I can back up on ya. I can push it on ya. You might discover. So can release me. I am undercover. So can lover. So can release me. I am undercover. So can lover. Watch when I cock it up and bring it down. Wine is dirty and they come and release me. I'll be not bring my leg up in the air. Turn around and wiggle it. Release me. Why you to release me, baby? This soca that's drive me crazy. Come over and rock this lady. Wine. Why you to release me, baby? Ain't no time for acting shady. Come over and rock this body. Grind. Release me. I am undercover. Soca lover. Soca release me. I am undercover. Soca lover. Watch when I cock it up and bring it down. Wine is dirty and they gonna release me. I'll be not bring my leg up in the air. Turn around and wiggle it. Release me. That's undercover soca lover by Vashti. Yours truly.
Yeah, release me.
Hey, there's only one place that I know. We all on the waistline, let go. We are not in all the tempo. The bumper them rolling. When the truck stop, can't control it. Take a ship and sip, we load it. 'Cause there ain't no place that I would rather be with a girl in front of me. I'm feeling the energy in the carnival. Let's go, we making the betting news. Sexy girls with Nike shoes, the whole of them loose in the carnival. Let's go, we making the betting news. Sexy girls with Nike shoes, the whole of them loose. Yeah, soca does till morning, soca does till evening, soca does till morning. The whole of we loose. Yeah, soca does till morning, soca does till evening. The whole of we loose.
Everywhere we go, the people wanna know why we always vibing so.
Hey.
The people got to know, down in the Caribbean, it's love and unity, and all them sexy.
They so sexy, 'cause there ain't no place that I would rather be with a girl in front of me. I'm feeling the energy in the carnival. Let's go, we making the betting news. Sexy girls in Nike shoes, the whole of them loose in the carnival. Let's go, we making the betting news. Sexy girls in Nike shoes, the whole of them loose. Yeah, soca does till morning, soca does till evening, soca does till morning. The whole of we loose. Yeah, soca does till morning, soca does till evening. The whole of we loose. And we back in the place. Sexy girl, that's a wine them waist. Everybody does a chip and place. Like tomorrow is the holiday. Give my all of it, not hold back. Old school wine, make your waist throw back. back. She look back, cute face don't start. Hey, cute face don't start. Cause there ain't no place that I would rather be with a girl in front of me. I'm feeling the energy in the carnival. Let's go, we making the effective news. Sexy girls in Nike shoes, they all of them loose in the carnival. Let's go, we making the effective news. Sexy girls in Nike shoes, they all of them. Yeah, soca dust till morning, soca dust till evening, soca dust till morning. They all of we lose. Yeah, soca dust till morning, soca dust till evening. They all of we lose. Yeah, hey, one.
Soca dust.
Oh.
Yeah, we are the 345. The people. Whoa. Yeah. Well, I see pretty people tonight. We go dance on the road. We'll be having a year. We deserve to get drunk party and live what we love. We only live in one life, and we jump and we whine and we dump and we grind and we dance and we sing. The steaming all night and we laugh till we cry and we fall. Don't get back all night. Put your hands up again. I want you to whine like you ain't got no worries. No time for bad minds. Oh baby, just whine
like you ain't got no worries.
We have a good time.
We ain't got no worries.
No worries. No worries. And we live it up life. Cause we not got no worries. No worries. No worries.
It's alright.
It's our time to let go and free our mind from all the worries and stress. We deserve to stay by night and do something else. We only live in one life, and we go and we whine and we bump and we grind and we dance and we sing and we scream it all night and we laugh till we fall. Yeah, all night. Put your hands up in the air. I want you to whine like you ain't got no worries. No time for bad mind. Like you ain't got no worries. Oh baby, just whine. We have a good time. Worries, no worries, no worries. And we live it up right. Cause we not got no worries. No worries, no worries. Sing, I say. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, hey. I want you to whine. No time for nine. Oh baby, just whine. We have a good time. Ain't got no worries, no worries, no worries. And we live it up right. Cause we not got no worries, no worries, no worries. And we live it up right. Don't got no worries, no worries, no worries. You don't got no worries, no worries, no worries. Yeah, yeah. Y'all got no worries, no worries. We from the 345. 345, that's where we from. 345. Anybody here from the 345? 345 Allah. Yeah, yeah. Woo.
Started out as a way for the enslaved and oppressed to express their freedom. So right now, put your lights up. As you represent freedom, you represent a culture, you represent our flags. We come from true colors. We represent Carifesta. Oh, oh, oh. Chicago. Hey, represent for me. If you know, you know. With a heartbeat of the world, and we are the prettiest girls. It's a sight to behold. If you know, you know. When soca touches soul, surrender all control. If you know, you know. So let me see every them up there. Waving in perfect harmony. Can nobody else do it like we? So join me in the bacchanal. Welcome to Carnival. Show me all true colors, yeah, yeah. Show me who you are. If this is who you are, then no holding back. True colors, yeah, yeah. Show me who you are. If this is who you are, then no holding back. Show me your love represent. 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 Hey, how are you? Show me your love represent. Represent. On three. 1, 2, 3, go.
Jump up and levity, jump up and levity, jump up and levity.
We come from a shop this day. Show me your love represent. 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 If you're from the Caribbean, say yeah, yeah. Hey. If you love carnival, say yeah, yeah. Hey. I go by the name of Scotch Bonnet. Tell you about us Caribbean people. Everybody knows we're vibrant people full of love and we hard for the culture. Everybody knows. Say we know how to have a good time. So come over time. So let me see every one of them out there.
Hey.
Waving in perfect harmony. Can nobody else do it like we? So join me in the bacchanal. Welcome to Carnival. Show me all your true colors, yeah, yeah. Show me who you are. If this is who you are, then no hold it back. True colors, yeah, yeah. Hey, show me who you are. If this is who you are, then no hold it back. Show me how you love represent. 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 Let me see flags. Show me how you love represent. 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 1, 2, 3, go.
Jump up and levity, jump up and levity, jump up and levity.
We come from a shop this day. Show me how you love represent. 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 Go. Show me all your true colors, yeah, yeah. Show me who you are. If this is who you are, then no hold it back. True colors, yeah, yeah. Show me who you are. If this is who you are, then no hold it back. Show me how you just represent. Let me see it. Represent. Represent. Hey, how are you? Show me how you just represent. Represent. Jump with me now. 1, 2, 3, go.
Jump up and levitate, jump up and levitate, jump and levitate.
We come from a shop this day. Show me how you just represent. Represent. Hey. Thank you.
Yeah, show me how you represent. So right now, we need the fire truck. Anybody got some water? You got water? Put it in the air. Yeah. Woo! Here we go. Fire, 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 fire. Let me move on. Get this place higher. Fire, 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 fire. Bring the water hose and let me keep this in fire. It's burning up. It's burning up. Burning up. It's burning up. I see the girls on the road and they rolling their bunky now. I see the girls on the road and they're not taking no prisoner. On the road and we getting on back. Every man out here acting like a fire god. We throwing out the water and we cooling down the flame. While the bumper is sing, yeah. Fire, 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 fire. Bring the water hose and let me out this place in fire. Oh yeah. Fire, 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 fire. Bring the water hose and let me out this place in fire. It's burning up, yeah. Burning up. It's burning up, burning up. I see the girls in the juvie with the the paint and powder. No man is right, but you know they will not bother. We on the road and we getting on bad. Every man out here acting like a fire guy. These bumpers only causing a heat wave. Everybody misbehave, crazy. Fire, 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 bring the water hose out this blazing fire. Fire, 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 bring the water hose left this blazing fire. Hey, hey, it's burning up, yeah. It's burning up, yeah. She burning up, yeah, hey, 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 hey. Fire, 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 fire. Fire, 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 fire. Woo! All right. Where are we going to? So this is a song that we just wrote 1 day ago. 1 day ago we wrote it since we've been here. This was an inspiration by our people on the road.
Raise the flag, oh, wave the flag, oh, raise the flag, oh, wave the flag, oh, raise the flag. You can knock me down and I'ma come again. Rolling through the streets like I'm a the fire blazing up and there's no out in it. When I come out this year, go pay man, go pay man, go pay man, raise the tree. Go pay man, go pay man, go ahead and raise the flag. Oh, wave the flag. Oh, raise the flag. Oh, wave the flag. Oh, raise the flag. Jump up and just wave it. I like when you wave it. Tell them that we wave it. Wave, wave it. I love when you wave it. Tell them that we wave it. Wave. Oh yeah, Bobo. Oh yeah, TD. 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 Oh yeah, Bobo. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, TD. Hey.
Yeah. Like I said, that was something that we wrote just yesterday.
Oh, Nana. Hey. My name is Scotch Bonnet, and I'm the soca monarch of the Cayman Islands. This is my winning song. You could see the excitement on the face when we congregate and we celebrate. This desire we live to demonstrate. It's embedded in the veins, deep down in the soul. Every man, every woman, from we young till we old, connected by something greater. Cause this is more than the mass, this is more than the stage, this is for the love, for the love. This is bigger than a fest, more than jump and wave. This is for the love, for the love. Put your hands up, do it for the love. Jump up and do it for the love. Jump up and do it for the love. Everybody hands up, do it for the love. Jump up and do it for the love. Jump up and do it for the love. Do it for the love. Jump up, if love in your heart, wait. If love in your heart, now's the time I want you to stand on straight. If love in your heart, jump up. If love in your heart, wait. If love in your heart, know the world, show the world, so cause the heartbeat. The rhythm of lives, mass give me freedom, masters unite. For the love of the culture, we have to fight. This is carnival, what a beautiful sight. And we gon' take it to the globe. Every man, every woman, from the young till the old, connected by something greater. Cause this is more than the mass, this is more than the stage, this is for the love, for the love. Not on a fest, more than jump and wave. This is for the love, for the love. Put your hands jump up and do it for the love. Everybody hands up, do it for the love. Jump up and do it for the love. Jump up and do it. Show the world, show the world. This is more than the mass, this is more than the stage. This is for the love, for the love. This is bigger than a fete, more than jump and wave. This is for the love, for the love. Put your hands up, do it for the love. Jump up and do it for the love. Jump up and do it for the love. Everybody hands up, do it for the love. Jump up and do it for the love. Jump up and do it for the love. Do it for the love. Thank you, thank you.
All right, all right. So, I want to take a moment to pause and reflect about sometimes we just have to give homage to people that have passed on before us. We're from the Cayman Islands, and last year we lost an icon of the Caribbean. For the people that are a little bit older here, you might very well remember a man called Mr. Dave Martins. Anybody here from Guyana? All the Guyana people would understand. Guyana over there. So we lost Mr. Dave Martins, which was the lead singer for a band called the Trade Winds. Back in the 60s, the 70s, and 80s, and sometime in the 90s, Trade Winds was one of the biggest bands in the whole Caribbean. Not only that they came from Guyana, but they ended up in the Cayman Islands in the 80s. And the ladies in the Cayman Islands were so beautiful and so sweet, they didn't leave. All right? So Trade Winds kind of became an icon for us. We lost him last year. But we are also honored to the fact that some of the members of the Trade Winds still play as the Trade Winds. Some of those members are right here in my band. So I wouldn't come all the way here without giving homage to not only Mr. Dave Martins from the Trade Winds, but also Richard Terry from the Trade Winds on bass. Show him some love. And on keyboards, also from the Trade Winds, Jeff Japal. We give homage to the people that pass and the music that they have. So I'm going to say to all the young people over here that might not know who the Trade Winds is and who Dave Martins is, go to Google. So we're going to do something special for them, all right? This is one of the Trade Winds songs. It's an invitation to come and dance if you wish. Where's all my Guyana people? Everybody from Guyana. I want to see you here. Come on the front line. I'm coming to get Guyana people. Come on. All you Guyana people, come here. Front line. Because I know you guys must know this song. You know this song, right? Well, hello again. Here we go again. You and I. How the time has flown. You still on your own. So am I. I did not expect to see you here. And I'm not playing a game. But I must admit, I'm very glad you came.
Sing with us, sing with us.
If you know this song. Come dance with me for old time's sake. Come dance with me for old time's sake. Come and dance with me right here. Come and dance with me for old time's sake. Come and dance with me for old time's sake. Go! Hey, bring the horns out. I dig it on there. Dig it on bang. Where's all my Guyana people? Right here, only here. Where's my Cayman people? Well, it's so nice to see we can meet again and still smile. Please don't go as yet.
Sit down.
have a cigarette, say a while. Seeing you again makes me realize that the feeling is still there, and we have such lovely memories to share. What me say now? Come dance with me for old time's sake. Come and dance with me for old time's sake. Come and dance with me for old time's sake. Come and dance with me for old time's sake. Give it up for Jeff Japal over here. Jeff Japal from the Trade Winds over there. Show him some love, everybody. This man's been at this for about 50 years. Yeah, man. Come and dance with me for old time's sake. Come and dance with me for old time's sake. Come and dance with me for old time's sake. Come and dance with me for old time's sake. Like I say, we want to give homage to those that passed before us. So we want to thank Dave Martins and the Trade Winds for bringing such wonderful music for the last 50 years or so. Outside. Aye. Thank you all so much. How y'all doing? Y'all feeling good? Y'all feel good, eh? You feel hot. All right.
Feel the heat. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a little something that came out recently. Look it up, Ashley Button. Anytime, anywhere. Anytime, anywhere. When you want a one, you can come and look for me. Hold it down for my food and marching on the road. And my letter, my mind, if you keep it in line, it's an understanding.
hear it.
This next song has taken over the airwaves of the Cayman Islands, and it was written by me, yours truly, Vashti, and JG, where he is. Come on out
Jason,
here.
where you? Come on, come on, come on.
Show it, Scotch bonnet.
I'm so proud to be, I'm so proud to be.
Where all the Cayman flags? I want to see it. Come to the front. This is the home. Oh, the beautiful Cayman Islands, where he had founded upon the seas, written in the stone. So, yeah, come with me to the beach. Let me show you the fishermen by the shores. Touching in by the sea, yeah, that is my ancestry. Greetings with a smile, that is gay mankind. Always say good morning, 'cause it's our style. Our history got me singing with pride. Oh, let us our praises, oh, beloved. I'm so proud to be, when I came my flag, I'm so proud to be Caymanian. I am so proud to be, yeah, I'm so proud to be Caymanian. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, na na.
I'm so proud to be, I'm so proud to be. Oh, na na na.
Na, na, na.
I'm so proud to be, I'm so proud
Let's
to be.
take a cruise from north side right down to West Bay. We can groove to soca or reggae, country music or kitchen band. With a ba da ba ba da. The treasure can be found in the land of Button Town. In each land they will catch some ropes and make some hats. See the flump and run from bats. In the case of Cayman Brack, write some letters in the sand of little Cayman. I'm so proud to be. I'm so proud to be Caymanian. I am so proud to be. Yeah, I'm so proud to be Caymanian. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, na na.
I'm so proud to be, I'm so proud to be. Oh, na na na.
Na na na.
I'm so proud to be, I'm so proud to be. Oh, na na na.
Na 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 na.
I'm so proud to be, I'm so proud to be. Oh, na na na.
Na na na.
I'm so proud to be, I'm so proud to be.
Right about now, I'd like to see everybody from every country take out their flags. I want to see a Guyana flag, an Anguilla, Antigua flag. I want to see everybody take out their flag. Right now, we're going to sing something that's going to represent you. Greetings with a smile, that is mankind. Always say good morning, 'cause it's our style. Our history got me singing with pride. Oh, let us our praises, oh, beloved. I'm so proud to be, with all the flags in the air. I'm so proud to be Caribbean.
Put your hands up.
I am so proud to be, yeah, I'm so proud to be Caribbean. I see you in the back there waving. I want to see everybody hands up, hands up, hands up, hands up. I'm so proud to be Caribbean. Everybody, if you happen to be from the Caribbean, every single hand should be up right now. Wave, wave. I'm so proud to be Caribbean. That is about all we have in store for you. This is the Cayman delegation. We are heat. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
I'm so proud to be Caribbean.
Let's hear it again from Cayman Islands. That was the Heat Band. Let's hear it up. All right. The Heat Band, they truly showcased their musical diversity, and they took us on a musical journey across genres, across countries and islands, so they were wonderful. And I think their name fully represents who they are because they truly set the stage on flame. So thank you to the Heat Band coming all the way from the Cayman Islands. And of course, we have more countries coming up, so don't go too far, but feel free to explore the rest of the Grand Market. In the back, there is a bag making class for anyone interested, so you can go and check that out. But of course, don't go too far because we have more coming up. But I'll turn back over to DJ Smalley to continue the vibes.
May your heart find peace anywhere you come from. Coulda up, you coulda down, blessings on my nation.
DJ Smalley.
This city can't hold me, my vibe's too high, and my heart it told me jump right now, you will touch the sky. Feel my love unfolding like a laughing flame. All who did not know me when I done, they gon' know the name. Million people coming down, dancing to a song. Love is life and life is love, blessings from above. Can you feel the love that's in the air? Well, if you feel it, let me hear you say, dancing, moving, grooving everywhere. If you feel it, let me hear you say, na 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 na, eh na 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 na. Take me to the river, take me to the sea. Wash over me music, bathe me in your melody. We are such a blessed tribe, sweeter than a million bees. People live 1,000 lives and never feel this free. Million people coming down, dancing to a song. Love is life and life is love, blessings from above. Can you feel the love that's in the air? Well, if you feel it, let me hear you say, dancing, moving, grooving everywhere. If you feel it, let me hear you say, na 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 na, eh na 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 na.
And we go jump till morning. Look, the moon gone sleeping. Tell them we not leaving till the last drop of a canal is madness in the capital. So I feel like I run in tongue again. Jump and shake the ground again. We with all my friend and them. No place like home. 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 I feel like I run in tongue again. Jump and shake the ground again. We with all my friend and them. No place like home. 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 Now is the time for it to jam on somebody.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Wow. You is good looking. Huh? What's your name?
I'm Dana Ball from Ball House Design Studio.
Okay, and this is from where?
Jamaica, all handmade in Jamaica.
Why didn't I recognize it? I lived in Jamaica for 6 years.
How long ago? I just started the company in 2012, but we are in rural Jamaica, so I don't know which part.
That might have been popular.
You're in
What part of rural Jamaica? Because I'm a Kingston man.
Oh, you're a Kingston man. We are in Westmoreland, which is in South Lamar, which is the capital of Westmoreland. We're like 30 minutes from the grill.
You have to give me a geography lesson now.
I just want to make sure, because you know, not everybody knows.
Yeah, right. Fair enough. Well, explain to me what's happening here. You started this?
Yes, I started it in 2012, and my dad currently works with me, and we are responsible for all the pieces you see here.
Wow. Now, material, what is this? Ceramic?
It's ceramic, it's porcelain, and porcelain is a finer quality of clay. I like tropical and I wouldn't say vibrant, but these colors are what I'm drawn to.
More tropical pastel?
Tropical pastel colors that I see in nature that I have a preference for. So colors of the ocean, colors of nature. That's what I typically use.
Who's your market?
Well, I do sell to a lot of local persons in Jamaica, persons who love to travel, persons who are culturally aware, people who like things that are different and reflect the culture, but still want to have something that they that fits their aesthetic. I also have a lot of villa owners.
I was just about to ask you about the hospitality sector.
Yes, the villas, they definitely purchase from me my lighting fixtures. I do handmade lighting fixtures in porcelain. I do hand-woven ones as well, and things with sea glass and shells, and those are quite popular as well. And then I do have a few restaurants that purchase my plates to use in their service.
Wow. So these are middle to upper class restaurants?
Yes, definitely persons that are trying to, I don't know if you've heard about Stush in the Bush.
Yes.
Yes, they use my pieces as part of their service. So persons that who are very detailed, or they want a higher end experience, and the focus is on the experience and the quality of the food.
Local consumption, how about export?
I do have a website, and so I have persons who shop on the website. I have repeat customers on my website, but I want to go more into one-of-a-kind artist pieces where I can showcase things that I love and that are not, it doesn't necessarily have to be functional, but it expresses some thought or idea that I have. And so lighting and artist pieces like this piece I did here, this is a celebration and honoring Clarks in dancehall culture, because I just feel that I love dancehall music, I love my culture, and the way that Clarks has been able to embed themselves into dancehall culture and Jamaican fashion.
From the Prime Minister right down? From
the Prime Minister right down. So I wanted to find a way to celebrate that and to make it into a limited edition, 50 pieces only. And and I wanted to do something to celebrate that and to recognize that and make it pop culture. It's pop art.
That's really fantastic.
Thank you.
Congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
All the very best with your growth from time to, over time.
I appreciate it.
And welcome, of course, to Carifesta.
First time ever.
First time ever?
Yes.
Oh, great. Extra special welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you again.
Thank you.
All right. See, my Kingston mode is kicking in. It shouldn't be. But we're happy, very much so, to have our Jamaican representation here at Carifesta 15. I'm Julian Rogers at the Grand Market.
Yes.
Where are you from?
Well, I'm originally from Guyana, but I live in Barbados.
I realized you were hesitating to which country.
Where I'm from.
How long you been here?
Almost 20 years.
Is this your first Carifesta?
No, I was here the one in 2017.
2017?
Yeah, this is much better.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. What was the best thing about this one?
So far? Well, I've just been to the book section and here.
Oh, okay.
Everything
you
is
just
good.
reach.
Yeah, kind of.
All right, let me give you a chance to walk around and enjoy more. Okay.
Thank you.
You brought your own casserie?
No, I'm looking around to see.
You don't have any casserie?
No, I don't have any casserie.
What kind of Guyanese woman will you be?
That's why I'm here 20 years.
You lost a casserie. All right, baby, go ahead. Enjoy yourself. All right, bye-bye.
My name is Cedric Artwell, and the name of my shop is Better Deal and Better Days.
We're in the Grand Market, and we've come to a shop that really demonstrates high quality creativity. And we've got this gentleman here who will tell me that his name is not Julian Rogers.
No, my name is Cedric Artwell.
Good. So now we sorted that out.
Yeah.
Talk about the items in the shop. I see you have leather goods.
I got
wood.
I got wood,
painting,
and I
all
got
kinds of things.
And
you start here.
Well, these are our masks made from in Jamaica. We use mahogany, we use cedar, we use lignum vitae to make the masks. We also got the turquoise over here. We use cedar, we use cantu, all different kind of woods to make the turquoise. Also got jewelry. We use from beads. We got stones. We also use those are nutmeg seeds to create it. The pendants made from coconut, so we use whatever material you have around it to create it, you know, to make it. These are the coconut shells also. I also do the leather sandals myself. Yeah, man.
You paint?
Well, to be honest with you, I don't do the painting myself. The painting was painted from a friend of mine. It's called All from Jamaica. Yeah, man.
That's excellent.
Yes, man.
Is this your first Carifesta?
Not my first Carifesta. You know, and I do the Carifesta, I do it in Trinidad also. But for me, as I always tell them, Barbados, for me, is my home away from home.
How
and
come?
I probably say that.
How come?
Because I've been here 54 times in 4 years. So Barbados is my home away from home.
54 times in 4 years?
Yeah. So what we're trying to do, and I always try to encourage people to come to Barbados.
Yeah.
Because it's a very beautiful country. And to be honest to you, you ask a question that many don't ask, the reason why for me I love Barbados so much. Yeah. With my work that I do, to be honest, no joke about it, it's easier for me to Barbados more than even New York. Because I love the tourist industry.
Yeah.
And if I live in Jamaica and do the business in Barbados, can peddle my wares here in Barbados, and the food is the same, everything is in one pot.
I have one thing to say to you.
Yeah.
The Belgian money you earn here is better for you.
That's true, because 2 to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Easy calculation.
And then 1 to 155?
Exactly, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man.
Well, this is great.
It's a very great country, and to be honest to you, the people is very exceptional. No joke about it. I will not have to put on nothing.
Yes.
Honestly, the people is very exceptional. Trust me.
Well,
because I've been here over the years, and all I get is love. You know what I'm saying to you? Very exceptional.
Yeah. As somebody who lived in Jamaica for 6 years recently, and I'm a Bajan, right? It's happy to hear both sides of the story.
Yeah, man, that's true, man.
Yes.
It is what it is, you know.
I've enjoyed Jamaica.
Yeah, man.
Very much.
Yeah, man.
So we are brothers, kindred in this regard as Caribbean people.
Of course it is.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah, man.
I hope you do great business.
Yeah, man. Thanks again. Yeah, man.
And keep on coming.
Yeah, man.
54 times in 4
years, man. Oh, no joke about it, man.
Aircraft, man.
My name is Katrina Verga, but to be honest, it's my first time here in Barbados, and I'm loving it. I feel like I'm at home in Jamaica, to be honest with you, and the people are loving here in Barbados and very friendly.
Tell me something. Where in Jamaica you come from?
I'm from Ligoni, Kingston.
You're a Kingston girl?
Yes, I am.
No uptown girl?
Yes, I am an uptown girl, but I am such an humble and down-to-earth person, so I don't really like to be called uptown, but I accept if you say so.
Fair enough. What have you done other than come to the Carifesta Village since you've been here?
Well, I haven't get an opportunity to be around the places where I want to go and visit, you know, but my boyfriend Cedric Artwell promised me to take me around some different places, but due to how I leave here in the night, the bus driver definitely showed me some places like Bridgetown that I didn't know before, so I've seen down there, even though it's nighttime. And I've learned about Errol Circle and some other places. I've seen some little places, but I haven't get to see some other places where I really want to go.
What did you think Barbados would look like before you got here? What were you looking for?
In my mind.
In your mind. You heard Barbados is small?
Well, to me, I don't really have a problem in terms of no, because to be honest with you, I'm not that type of person to say if it's big or it's small. But you know, I was very happy to come, and since I've been here, it's been very great, and I'm very much comfortable. Even where I'm staying in Oyster, I'm very comfortable there.
Great.
Even though I said, you know, I wish I was down in the town, wish that would be like in Bridgetown and so forth. But I'm very grateful.
Oyster is a good place to be.
Yes, it's the Oyster.
Yes. Go there tonight and enjoy the fishing.
Yes.
You've been?
I've been to what a street place called.
What?
It's Icing. It's Icing. Yeah. Right. So in Icing, where they sell the street food. so I did enjoy the food there. Yes, it's very lovely.
Anybody who comes to Barbados and does not go to Oystons has not been to Barbados.
Wow.
Okay.
So I have been there and it's very nice. The food was very good.
Good. All right.
Yes.
Well, look, so happy to have you here for the first time.
Thank you so much.
Make
for
sure you
having
keep
me.
coming as many times as your boyfriend.
I definitely will.
All right.
I definitely will. Thank you so much.
I live in Trinidad a long time, and I never seen this lady. So I came right up and I asked her name. She said she was Ashley.
Yes.
And she ran away from me because she thought I wasn't going to pay any attention to her. But as you know me in Trinidad and Tobago, I will never ever pass up a good-looking lady. So there we go. Ashley, welcome to Carifesta.
Thank you.
15. What have you brought for the people?
Bags, lots and lots of bags. I'm here with BDTT. We have beads also. We have different types of t-shirts also available.
Is this the first Carifesta for you?
First in Barbados, yes.
In Barbados, yes. You were in Trinidad?
Yes.
On the Savannah?
On the Savannah, yes.
There you go. There you go. Who's making all this stuff?
So I am making all the bags. Every bag is handmade by me.
Handmade, so everyone is a one of a kind.
Not one of a kind, but handmade. You can get like 10 different pieces in this. You can order in large quantities, but yes.
What kind of material are you using?
Different type of, you have cottons, you have denims, you have tapestry. Very strong, durable material that keeps you continuously using them.
And pricing-wise?
Pricing-wise, for example, this lovely piece here is a cotton full embroidery. You're getting these for 20 US.
20 US?
20 US.
That's a bargain. Or is that a price for local people as opposed to tourists?
This is particularly for the Carifesta.
Okay. So there's a Carifesta price. That's great. Look at that.
You're getting these for like 35 US for like this.
And that holds everything. You just throw it over your shoulder.
Yes.
Right. Okay. And I noticed you have some other bags over here.
Yes.
How different are those bags?
So we have different styles of bags. So we make over 57 styles of bags.
Hello, Ashley. What are you saying?
Yes. So something for everybody.
So every occasion then?
Every occasion, yes.
All right. These are, I mean, these colors.
Yes.
Look at that.
Representing the Caribbean.
This is rich. And then there's a different kind of material.
Yes.
That's a little...
So you have more bohemian tapestry type.
Yeah.
People going to school and stuff just to throw and go. They are unisex. So yeah.
So you're saying that my child going to school will be happy to have this and then order a plastic handbags, school bags, as the case may be. Now,
for the artists, we have very lovely Scotch Guard bags.
Oh man.
People who like to draw and paint, they've been coming in, requesting different types and sizes, yes.
All right. Now, is this your stuff as well?
Yes. This is in between me and Takesha.
Yeah. All right. And we got beads.
Yes, lots and lots of beads.
Which are really lovely.
Yes.
You see? That goes with my denim, isn't it?
One time.
Fix. Matter of fact. All right. I see that you're available online. You got all kind of contact over here.
Yes, so you can find us Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, and our one bag at gmail.com. Yes.
Proudly TNT.
Yes.
Love it.
Proudly TNT.
Yes, there we go.
So we also do quality embroidery. So as you can see, everything is quality done. Yeah.
Wow. I have some shirts I got to get done.
Yes, you can.
By all means. Wow. Anyhow, how long have you been at this?
We are going into 8 years this year.
8 years?
8 years of bag making.
How come? Why? Something happened?
I wanted a bag. I couldn't find the bag. When I found one, though, it wasn't of the quality I wanted. Picked up the machine, bought some fabric, and I tested it out. People liked it. I made a few. People liked it more. And that was the beginning of Ashley's Only One Bags, with continuity, expansion, with the size of the shop, machine equipment. Yeah.
Wow. Now you're only operating in Port of Spain, or you're
operating out of South.
Out of South?
Yes.
Okay. In a mall there?
No. So we are in Rosilac.
Rosilac?
Yes.
Right. So most of your business is now online then?
We have a lot of business online, yes, but you can get us easily. Well, in Trinidad and Tobago, Instagram, WhatsApp, Facebook, and our website, ashleysonlyonebagstt.com. You can find us there, yes.
So I'm in Diego Martin, I go online and I see a bag that I like.
You order it, you pay through WePay, and it gets delivered through.
Delivered?
Yes.
What is this? That's extra charge?
$58 TT.
$58 TT. All right. How do I divide that by 155? Is it 155 now? What's the exchange rate? Sorry, I'm thinking Jamaica. Sorry. I'm thinking Jamaica. Sorry. $6?
Just about, well, let me say 8.
About $8 now?
Yes.
Okay. It's really changed.
That's good.
That's still good, huh? All right. That's 8 to 1 US. That's what she's talking about there. This is great. And what happens next? How do you see the future unfolding?
Well,
bigger, better?
I've been doing a lot of networking, and a few persons have recently reached out to me saying, well, you know what? We want some of this right here in Barbados right now. So we've been talking about getting similarly yesterday the hummingbird. They want things like the paradise, flower, and some dolphins and stuff for some gift shops down here. So we'll have continuity coming back.
Yeah, I know we call it the Pride of Barbados.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You call it something else.
No, I think it's the Pride of Barbados. Yes.
You don't call it Pride of Barbados.
No,
anyhow,
it's something else.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
So they want some of the flowers, they want the birds, and I bring those things to life. Well, that's my specialty, so yeah.
All right, how is AI changing the way you work?
It helps a lot with regards to the way we communicate and the way we get things across, but I'm trying to be as real as possible. I don't want to sell something that looks different from, I'm doing handmade, homemade looking bags. I'm not going for the Jimmy Choo versions. I want it to look, you know what I mean? Like I want it to look a certain way. I'm sticking to this as a product, so yeah.
Excellent. Ashley, congrats again.
Thank you.
Welcome to Carifesta 15.
Yes.
And on to a lot more success with a good-looking partner.
Thank you very much. Okay.
Well, look at this. I am back in Trinidad.
Look at you. It's good to have you back. We've lost you for a while.
Ready-made studio.
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah. For royalty.
I could do a morning edition right here. Good to see you guys at Carifesta.
Thank you.
We've done Carifesta several times. So
we've done. Yes.
But for you?
It is for me. The work of festival and representation is new. But I suppose when you have to adopt a model and adapt to a new environment, there's a lot to learn from the process. And I want to say publicly that the team who works behind this initiative, kudos to the young men and the young women of the culture division of our ministry. They put in the work, and this is fruit of our labor.
So you're representing Trinidad and Tobago.
That's correct.
Right?
Yes.
But you're Tobago.
That's right.
Right? So you have the best of both worlds.
That's correct.
For sure. And I see that you also have a photo booth.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yes.
I almost tempted to say whose idea was that. I know you guys like to share the praise.
Oh, we do. But no, listen, I think praise is due for those who put in the work. This is a collective brainchild, really. And when we were tasked with coming up with a concept, if you look behind me, you will see the theme is Land of Festivals, Capital of Culture. And so we have to constantly think about how do we create an experience for all generations to remember that we are Land of Festivals and Capital of Culture. And there is a subsector of our community that is often taken for granted, and it's our young people.
Yeah.
The product of a photo booth really is just one of those ideas because they engage and they're online, they're on social media, and we want them to take their photos and tell their stories about the experience and tell their friends. It can be a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
I have often heard people say, oh my God, there's a holiday for everything in Trinidad and Tobago, and that's the truth, really. From January to December, there is something to celebrate.
Yeah.
That's a great gift.
Yeah.
And I think we owe a nod to our forefathers, the men and the women who have laid foundation for us to put in hard work and then to celebrate, and to celebrate well. So whether it is religious, ethnic, cultural, historical, academic, spiritual in its nature, there is something about who we are as a people. We work hard and we play hard. Yes.
At Trinifed.
Yes.
I was teasing Joanne Leonard.
Oh, my girl.
On TV. Because she was eating a roti. And it was not with her hands.
Oh, my gosh. Don't tell me. Do not tell me with a knife and fork.
So she took in front, right?
Yes.
She said, I know Julian is going to say, I'm a knife and fork in there.
Revoke that passport. Sure. Well, in the first instance, we have to give Jack their jacket, so to speak. This national instrument, which we are so proud of, we now have our own production and manufacturing company, Midco, the musical instrument factory led by Akua Leaf, who's a pan man. Yeah? So we see where the grassroots people are coming up because they've been taught a business model. Corporate companies have invested in them. And now that they have received investment, they're now paying it forward for young people, for schools, for underserved communities. And in that experience, we are now seeing groups like the Ministry of Education, the Ministry of Culture and Community Development, creating more programs where young people can see that there is life outside of the mainstream education. So where we are getting to see more involvement in the performing arts, in the literary arts, and it's wonderful to see the way that they have engaged that change. Because young people of this generation do not learn the same way that I learned when I was a child growing up in the 80s, much less for you back in your day. And so we have to not be tone deaf.
Yeah.
Because as much as we have a lot more work to do, a lot of work has been done to move the thing forward.
Let's talk Tobago.
Tobago Carnival, October 2025. You should be booking your ticket to come to Scarborough. You should be coming to Tobago for 2 weeks. Your costume should be in hand. Your villa should be booked. Your swimsuit should be booked. And you should be coming to Tobago for the best experience of sun, sand, sea, and restoration. See you in October.
Fantastic.
And then in February 2026 in Trinidad.
Welcome to Carifesta 15.
Thank you.
First for you?
First time in the trade aspect, which is the manufacturing aspect.
So you were in Carifesta before?
No.
Never?
Never.
Never?
Never.
So welcome. That means you're here now to not only showcase Grenada and Pity Martinique,
but to embrace the experience.
Right, experience. All right. What are you showcasing? I don't see any oil down.
The oiling, we do have our culinary aspect at the booth outside.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Good. So I know where to go now. What is all of this?
So we do have some rums from Ron Bread, rum. We do have Sweet Surprise Pancha Creme. We have them in 9 flavors.
What are the 9 flavors? I'm curious.
So we have the classic, we have the pina colada, we have the peanuts, we have the original, we have the coconut, we have the chocolate, we have quite a number. We have the coffee.
I can never believe that Pancha Creme will come in them flavors.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
That is different.
Yes, that is different.
Very different.
We decide to line them in a different mix.
Okay.
Yes.
I see like you have jams or jellies.
These are chutneys.
Chutneys?
Yes.
Okay.
And they are actually an award-winning product of Grenada. So we do have them in mild. This one is the...
Mango chutney.
Yes. This one is the Talawa.
Okay. You teeth a Jamaican name there, man.
We actually have the mild for people who don't want much of a pepper. We do have the spicy.
Right.
So this is where you get the kick of pepper.
Okay.
And we do have pepper pyong. So this is really hot.
Pyong.
Pyong.
Oh, Lord. That sounds like trouble.
Right?
And this small bottle of rum there, what is that?
So this is our rum punch.
Mm-hmm. A jamboree.
Yes, a jamboree rum punch.
Rum punch pepper.
We have the Baron ketchup, which is similar to the tomato ketchup. It's just that this is from our green bananas, but we use the ripe bananas to create this product.
Baron is one of the most popular names coming out.
Yes.
They're products everywhere.
Yeah, they have a wide product range.
I'm surprised you don't have more Grenada rums.
Yes, so because of some industrial issue with the plant production, we on a bit of low.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Now, all these paintings are
all these paintings are part of our art gallery from varying artists.
But look, I know Grenada is more than spice. What is the current slogan for Grenada?
Pardon?
What's your current slogan for Grenada?
So it's Pure Grenada, which is our brand. I love spice, of our spice.
There you go. I knew it.
So we're here to network. We welcome the experience into Carifesta on behalf of our manufacturers. We are quite elated to be here, and we look forward to networking, seeing our products interchanging into different markets. So I should be in Barbados and see Grenada products. Likewise, Barbadian products should be in Grenada market. So we look forward to our CARICOM heads and our OECS member states networking better. From this event, I think we should expand a bit where we see each other's presence more.
Excellent, excellent. I can't argue with that. I'm a good Caribbean man. Thank you very much.
Thank you too.
Wow, Carifesta brings out the best in Caribbean unity and integration. All right, so we are moving around the Grand Market, and we're going to share with you more people that we meet along the way.
Lenora Lean, and I'm a visual artist, and I'm here for Carifesta's Fragments and Futures collage workshop and lecture talk. And I am really excited to be here because I want to inspire young people of the Caribbean to look at the visual arts, but especially collage making as a way of expressing themselves and really putting out there your own narrative and your own story.
Read to your eyes, please. Find artists that you like and that represent the kind of work that you want to do, and explore their life to every degree. Biographies are amazing. Art biographies are stunning works of art in their own right. It's like if you want to be an artist, you have to like commit. You have to really commit because it's a very difficult path, and you have to know for sure that you really want to do it. And like you had mentioned about this finding mentorship, it work for art to be because you want to do it and not because you feel that you have to do it. I think work tends to suffer when you create work with already the negativity and blocking your brain. So I think it's a perfect segue to go on to the other aspect, the other area of the talk today. Because the talk is not finished, I want to thank each and every one of you personally for coming out and supporting and for asking questions and for being informed. So thank you for coming to Fragments and Futures.
Collage is accessible and it's open and available for any person. You can be anyone and create with what you have. You can start anew, you can begin, look around, you can be present and know that it is available for you to take from. What I also want people to take away from this moment is that there is space and opportunity to imagine new futures and imagine new ways of being and understanding of ourselves in this world. I also want to thank Akila Watts, who is the visual arts coordinator who invited me from the UK to come here to Barbados. I have enjoyed my time thus far and look forward to the collage workshop coming up soon. Thank you so much for being here to spend the afternoon together creating. This is my favorite part of the Artist Talk workshop because you guys get to explore your creativity, and one of the things I'm really committed to in my practice is social practice and bringing the work into spaces where other people can also take part and also create and feel empowered, and also to feel like they've connected with themselves during the process. And Lenore's workshop is also about connecting with yourself as well. So thank you for those of you who joined the Artist Talk and those of you who have just joined us.
Thanks everyone for coming out to this workshop. Today and I are really excited to share aspects of how we make our work. We wanted to simplify the processes as much as possible. So I know you guys see our cup arches over here. We're not going to aim to make one of those. Yeah. But I just wanted to give you just guidance on how you can start making your own work and start a collage practice. So thank you for coming.
So with me, before I decided to become an artist, and really connected with this idea of connecting with joy in my practice. And so this was, I guess, like a foreshadow.
Yeah, so hi, my name is Jessica Reynolds. I'm here at the Fragments and Futures workshop for collage. So I come from a background of art. I would have studied animation, worked in graphic art, dabbled in fashion. So I believe the term that people use now is multi-hyphenate or multidisciplinary creative. So I came to the workshop because I am a huge fan of Lenore's work. And I was really intrigued to hear more about her artistic process and then also work on a collage under her guidance. So this is a really exciting time for me. So the workshop was, well, the workshop is ongoing now, but the talk was really great. So both herself and Jerde, they really went into the so many different aspects of their practice, from the materials to the idea of reclaiming identity and expressing the self, and using collage as a way to really, you know, make sense of the world, make sense of yourself, sometimes even through like history or through traumatic events or whatever the case may be, but really using collage as a way to be free to play and express yourself, and, you know, hopefully grow into a further artistic practice.
Hi, I'm Bria. I came here today because I just wanted to learn some art techniques. I saw that there were some free courses, so I just wanted to come and take part. Today I am just I guess thinking about my grandmother's house and being small and being with my grandmother and feeling safe and eating her food and stuff like that. So I'm just kind of doing a rough sketch of her home, the plants, the garden, stuff like that I remember from my childhood. And I'm just looking forward to learning more about the techniques so that I could hopefully apply it to my own, you know, my own art that I'm working on now.
Oh, right. So for the workshop, I'm kind of trying to work on something that Lenore would have said, mentioning the cartography of the self. So thinking about places that I've been to and the experiences and how they all kind of relate to each other in, I guess, the landscape of my mind. So we have like some palm trees, some little sea bits here, and then also some scenery from like different international cities I've had the privilege of going to, and just kind of trying not to think too much about it, just putting it all on the paper and then going from there.
We've begun the Archiving the Self Collaging Personal Cartographies workshop, collage workshop. And what we're really aiming to do here is to get at a core memory or something that you feel really good about in this moment. Think about that, sketch it, and then we're going to cut it out or even make shapes out of it or paste fabric on top of it to really make a collage that's personal to you. It doesn't have to mean anything to anybody else. It just has to be meaningful to you. At the end, we'll talk about what that core memory might have been if they want to share that, or what this process means for them going forward. I've created this collage to inspire people to start a collage sketchbook. You don't have to show it to anyone. It could be just anything to do with your own emotions, your feelings, how you want to express yourself, and then you can build a bigger practice out of that. So this is a foundational workshop to get people to really dive into themselves and be creative in a collage kind of way.
today. Hassel, multidisciplinary artist here at Carifesta 15, and we are live inside of the collage workshop. Today has been absolutely amazing, connecting with the other artists, Akila Watts, as well as Lenore, who are both Bayesian artists, and so it was really lovely to talk about the intersections of our practices and how our practices are related to collage. For me, the biggest takeaway today has been connecting with the lovely people here. I think it's really important as an artist to not only be inside my studio making the work, but to also get the work out into the world, talk about it, be in communication with people. And this atmosphere, as you can see behind me, people are, steady, busy working on their own creativity, being able to take some of the things we talked about and then jump into a creative form of expression in some way, shape, or form for themselves, I think is really special. And I really love that about art, is that, it's accessible and open and available for anybody to do. And I just love that I was able to take away that I could connect with amazing, incredible people through my practice, which I view as sort of like a social practice, allowing people the time and the space to take some of the elements from my practice and then bring it into whatever they want to make today.
Hola, somos de Panamá. Mi nombre es Alex Santiago.
Yo soy Kirkajar.
Venimos en representación del país a Carifest y los invitamos a que vengan y vean nuestras artesanías panameñas.
Vendo bolas y, ¿cómo le digo? Shakiras y eso.
Y nosotros venimos de un área del interior del país de Panamá, donde utilizamos el sombrero panameño, el verdadero sombrero panameño, que es el que está viendo al final, al fondo. Y los invitamos a que nos vengan a visitar al stand de Panamá.
Home, and no matter where you're from out there, I know you're going to relate to this one. Also, make sure you go and hit up the Antigua Barbuda booth, because if you haven't been to Antigua, you can win yourself a trip to the 268, and you gotta come. Take me home. No place like home. If you know this one, sing along. You can rock along, and I bet by the second verse you're gonna know it too. All right? Oh yeah, you should know, yeah. There's some places where I live and we can go there. Let me show ya what it really feels like to have fun. Oh no, no fair, and it's so clear. Plus the people full of vibes, it shows, yeah, that's my home, yeah. Look at island with Caribbean sun. So forget about your problems and leave them all behind. There's so much to do, so much to find. Don't worry about nothing, gonna have a good time. Ain't got nothing on my mind. And think about you now. Oh, take me home. Take me home. You sounding good. Take me home to paradise. I wanna go home. Take me home. Take me home, yeah. Take me home where I feel alive. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No place like the 268. Take me home, yeah. Now when it's sundown, time for fun now. Watch the city come alive, it's going down now. Let's go downtown, eat plenty food and drink a liquor bitter rum. Oh, I pull up a chair now, let your hair down. We're relaxing, ain't gonna move from here now. We in the place now, Liquor Island with Caribbean sun. So forget about your problems and leave them all behind. It's so much to do, so much to find. Don't worry about nothing, gonna have a good time. Ain't got nothing on my mind, but to paradise. I wanna go home, yeah. Take me home. Take me home. I see you with the Antigua bag. Take me home where I feel alive. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Asha Otto from the beautiful Twin Islands of Antigua and Barbuda. Carifesta 15, you've been fantastic. I know you miss it like I do. The only place I wanna go to. So whenever I'm feeling down, just take me home, take me down. And no matter how far I go, you're always in my heart and soul. It's the only place that I call home. Oh yeah, you should know, yeah. There's some places I live and we could go there. Let me show ya what it really feel like to have fun. One more time, Antigua, let me hear you. Home, take me home. Take me home. Take me home to paradise. I wanna go home, yeah. Take me home. Take me home, Lord. Take me home where I feel alive. I wanna go home. Take me home. Take me home. Take me home to paradise. I wanna go home, yeah. Take me home. Take me home. Take me home where I feel alive. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Carifesta 15, thank you so much. I'll see you guys in Antigua and Barbuda.
What's up, it's your girl Nikita here on day 4 of Carifesta 15. We're still at the Carifesta Village in Grand Market, and I thought we were in Barbados, but right now we're in the Twin Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. Joining me is Steven with all the energy in the world, which I love and appreciate. How has Carifesta been going for you so far?
Oh my God, in the first instance, it is hot. So there is something that we share in common.
Thanks, Storm Erin.
That's why I'm sipping on my snow cone, but it's been intense because, of course, we are in the business of showcasing the best of who we are from Trinidad and Tobago. So, of course, a lot of background work. We've been planning for months for the unfolding of the past 2 weeks, I should say.
Well, let me see some things. Come and show me around. We have this whole booth going on.
Yeah, this is the first part of the experience. Because of course, in crafting the experience, we have to think about all of the generations.
Right.
So of course, every young person wants to take a photo to remember.
We have a backpack.
Because of course, Carnival is the
very soon.
Yeah. And we are now welcoming you to the experience of Trinidad and Tobago. So if you've not been to Trinidad and Tobago, this is going to give you a taste of what you can find. In the first instance, you find the warmth and the vitality of our people, and that is represented here. My colleagues from the Ministry of Culture, we are here and we're just spending time getting to know one another, networking, and sharing our stories, because I think that's what Carifesta is about, is bringing the entire Caribbean together for this wonderful experience.
So we're talking a Twin Island. I'm one of those people, those Bajans, that love a Trinidad Carnival. That's for sure. Costume seller already in try, but I already get my registration in, so I'm good. But it's the land of festival, the capital of culture. So give me a little taste about Trinidad. When I come to Trinidad, what should I do? Where should I go?
Well, I think you have to get to the beach. But if you're talking about festival and culture, we are a beautiful blend of traditions. So you would see represented in this booth today both islands, Trinidad and Tobago. So you'd find some very distinct things about us. So in Trinidad, of course, it's all about the cuisine, all about the street food, and we are also we are a business hub. So it's the island that is big on industrialization. But when you go across to Tobago, it's rest. It's really
crab and dumpling.
Crab and dumpling, yeah. Of course. And of course, in Tobago, steel pan.
Yes, come. You hands full, so I can try. I know my way around the steel pan. My dad plays. Of course, I love the music. We had Young Renegades like yesterday, was so good. But you hold one.
Yeah.
You be my right hand. I'll be the left hand. Give me a little sign. What we doing here?
Yeah.
What am I playing?
So listen, there are some people who will crucify me for this.
I know, me too.
But it's all about the wrist work.
Wrist work.
And here, you gotta fake it until you make it.
For sure. All right then.
But this instrument, this is our national musical instrument. It is our baby. It is our own, and we are very proud of it. As a matter of fact, we're happy to be here in the month of August, because August in Trinidad and Tobago it's Independence Day, but it's also Steel Pan Month. So all month long, there are a series of activities that you could come and enjoy, where you get to hear the bands like Renegades and many others, both the young people, and passing through the booth, we are seeing young people who are more interested in thinking about their future in terms of performing artists and that kind of thing. So we are really proud of the evolution of
preserving that culture and keeping that legacy for sure. I mean, like I tell you, I love Trinidad. That's the truth. They all in the pan yards, and you see the young ones coming up, and they truly embrace the steel pan. So it's a movement.
Yes.
So what are you looking forward to most?
From Carifesta, I'm actually looking forward to some rest and going to the beach. But what is beautiful about exchanges like these is that the things that we take for granted, even right in the Caribbean, and even at home, it's a learning experience. So even in preparing for the exhibit, we got to learn things about ourselves, our identity. And as we walk around and as we get to meet our brother and sister islands, it's a beautiful moment when people share history and exchange cultures. So you leave the experience feeling more edified and refreshed.
Oh, well, thank you so much, Steven.
Thank you very much.
Nice meeting you.
I look forward to seeing you for Carnival next year.
I will be there. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Here again at the Carifesta Village and Grand Market, we are hopping around the islands that are represented right here for Carifesta 15. We're on to the Spice Isle, Grenada. We have Nasil here. And Nasil, are you already stepping on some nutmeg shells, I assume?
So this is our therapeutic, pictorial area that we set up and we allow persons to take picture. Yeah?
Now, if you were living under a rock, Spice Mass went down it was what, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago? The jab, you had everybody in their feelings. I will never miss Spice Mass again. Real quick, tell us a little experience about Spice Mass in Grenada.
So Spice Mass is our premium brand and we look forward to it each year. The visitors look forward to it. So we come with a bang. Our promo this year was on point because we were overwhelmed with the visitors and we are happy and elated for that.
So we call it the Spice Isle of the Caribbean. Nutmeg is a spice that I know of, but I know that you have a ton more of spices when it comes to Grenada. So here I'm seeing some rub and spray. We have tea, we have rum, nutmeg syrup. I can put that on my pancakes?
Yes, you can put it on your pancakes.
Love it. And what else do you have here?
We have some aromatherapy, so we have some rubs and sprays which takes care of your aches, your pains, your joint pains.
Wow.
We have the pepper sauce.
Yeah.
It's done by GCNA, our industry that is legally to export on our behalf in the country. We have Barron's pepper sauce.
Is that banana ketchup?
So this is Barron's pepper sauce, right? So it's all done from our peppers in Grenada. It's not imported pepper. So it's a pepper with a heat.
I see something here that my dad loves a lot. Is this banana ketchup?
This is
Daddy got banana ketchup?
Banana ketchup. You can flavor your pot with this rather than using the regular tomato ketchup. You get the same or even a better aroma in
and it's healthier.
Food, and it's healthier. Yeah.
Love to see it. I gotta get some banana ketchup for my dad for sure. We have some books as well.
Yes, we do have some books from our authors, Grenada published authors. So it's
children's books.
We have puzzles, we have the actual readings, we have the actual activity books for children. So we have a wide range.
Yes. So much to experience here at the Carifesta Village and Grand Market. We move over to the art. I see some art over here, some batik, some crochet, some bags, some scrunchies. Walk us through here.
So this is our fashion and apparel, all locally done by our Grenadians.
Some earrings.
Scented candles. We have scented candles from 2 of our manufacturers. We have for the men.
What's that?
It's a beard conditioner. So we not only tailored and catering for females, but we do cater for the males.
Yes, keep the beards nice and full.
We have the beard oil, so we want men to come on out into Grenada booth because we do have things for the men.
Love to see it. But thank you so much, Nasil. It's been a pleasure. And like I said, I will never miss Spice Mass.
And we look forward to Carifesta the next year, next 2 years. And it is, trust me, a grand experience for Grenada. It is our first time entering in the trade aspect of it, right? So we welcome it. Our manufacturers were happy to have their products showcased here so that we can network and find markets for them. And this is why we're here. We look forward to our regional and the CARICOM bodies and heads to network using the bilateral and the those agreements, trade agreements, to make trade happen inter-regional.
Frequently.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, nice meeting you once again. Thank you. Of course, as we're roving around and moving around here at the Carifesta Village and Grand Market, all of the Carifesta 15, we've seen Trinidad, we've seen Grenada, and now we're stopping here at the British Virgin Islands. I know of two of them. I've been to Virgin Gorda and Tortola before. We're here with Natalie and Renicia. And she's actually the regional marketing manager, right? That's what I heard. So what can we expect down the aisle? Or down the chain of islands, I should say.
In the British Virgin Islands, you can expect culinary delights, you can expect adventure, beauty, beautiful scenery. Every island is unique, and what we like to say in the British Virgin Islands is you can have breakfast on one island, have lunch on another island, and dinner on another island. We have ferries that transport you to the islands. Minimum, I would say about 30 minutes away. Our most northern island is Anegada, so that's about an hour and a half away, hour and 45 minutes. But every island is very unique.
I agree. How many islands?
So we have 60 islands and keys, but we have 4 main islands, and not all the islands are inhabited, but we have 60 islands and keys, 4 main islands, Tortola, Virgin Gorda, and Just Van Dyke. And this beautiful image that we chose is actually on Virgin Gorda called the Bats. So you actually trek down some really big boulders. It's a little exercise, but once you get to the open, it's a beautiful, a whole new world.
And like you said, it's like the best way to island hop, right? You get a taste of everybody. Okay, so what can we see here at the booth today?
So today we just have an example of our product, which is Virgin Gorda the Bats. Today we have a map. This is a map that I created. It's basically a road map for the Caribbean friends. Okay. We wanted them to be able to know how to trace their route from where they live to the BVI. Right. So these are all of the regional airlines, and they are color coded. So for example, the yellow plane is Liat. So if you live in St. Lucia, for example, it shows a direct flight. For example, if you live in Dominica, the green flies into Caribbean and so forth. So you're able to look at this and have a bird's eye view of how to get to the BVI from where you're from. Because we want you to come, right? And also
we have some food here on the table. I seeing things.
Some local goodies. This is sweet potato pudding. It's absolutely great. Everyone seems to love it. We have fudge by a local vendor. Her name is Jeray. These candies is really good. And she also makes these really great peppermint candies. They're absolutely refreshing.
I'm glad I don't have my kids here today. They'll probably raid this table.
And then we have some tarts. We have guava, pineapple, and we had coconut, but everyone loves coconut because it's the best. It's the best tart. And we also have our events calendar, right, for the rest of the year, so that persons can know. You can plan a trip to the BVI. They know what is coming up in November.
What's the standout event on the calendar?
Our Emancipation Festival, and it just ended, our 71st edition. That was in the middle of July to the first week in August. Right. So that's a really good event that we want persons to come to, because it's all about culture. You learn about the food, the people, and just have a great time.
Sure. Okay, well, I love it already. I need to book a flight soon. Tell me about that.
Great event coming up. It's called the Anegada Lobster Festival. It is the last weekend in November. So if you love lobster.
Oh, we Bajans over here love a lobster. Who don't love lobster?
It's from November 28th to the 30th. So you can visit BVIFoodFest.com to learn more information about this event.
You seem like you get a lot of lobsters out there. You have a whole festival for them.
We have a lot of lobsters out there, yes.
Wow. Well, down here we do crabbing. I know we have a lot of crabs out this side. So, but you got lobsters?
And the Lobster Festival, they have many different types of cuisines that you can have. You can have lobster beignet, lobster ice cream,
lobster ice cream?
Yes. Lobster taco. So the island that it's held on, they have a lot of lobsters. So we host a festival on that island.
I'm a girl that love her belly, but you piqued my interest there with lobster ice cream. That's one to try.
evening, everyone. That was Carnival for Liam, done by Andre Woodvine. This next song we're going to do for you is Killing Me Softly by the Fugees, but originally done by Roberta Flack. So please do enjoy.
Strumming my pain with his finger, singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. I heard he sang a good song. I heard he had a style, and so I came to see him and listen for a while. And there he was, this young boy, stranger to my eyes, strumming my pain with his fingers, singing my life with his words, killing me softly with his song, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. I felt all flushed with fever, embarrassed by the crowd. I felt he found my letters and read each one out loud.
you.
Good evening, everybody. Our next song is Isn't She Lovely by Stevie Wonder. He dedicated this song to his daughter, and I hope you enjoy it and sing along. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Isn't she precious? Less than 1 minute. Oh, I never thought the love we'd be making one as lovely as she. But isn't she lovely? Love. Isn't she pretty? Truly the angel's best. Boy, I'm so happy. I am feeling blessed. I can't believe what God has done. Through words He's given life to one. But isn't she lovely? Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Our next song is How Many More by John King, and it speaks to the ongoing crime and violence in our region, and I hope that it speaks to your heart today.
Of crying, another mother shedding her tears. pain and suffering? Why all the senseless killing? Could it be that nobody cares? So many sons lost in this slaughter, blood running in the streets like water. A gun in hand knows no break. Woman selling death in mind, getting rid of the Jews and the children. Can you tell me when will it end? How many more child must carry this load? How many more child till one comes on the road? Heavenly Father, won't you hear my plea? Send help it out for the country. In mind is no solution. I'm begging for the children's future. Oh, John Trump's got them by the collar. How can we stop this mind pollution? Too many starving and too many hungry. Too many homeless souls in the city. It seems like there's no. Too many shots with too much connection. Too many loopholes in Babylon system. Oh, how can you give it all? How many more child must carry this load? How many more child before we drop down the road? How many more child must carry this load? How many more child before we drop down the
Ladies and gentlemen, we are the BCC Caribbean Ensemble. On pan, we have Tahila, Kaya, Mariano, Jalea. On drums, we have Miguel. On percussion, we have Damani, James, and Dante. On bass, we have Amani. On keys, we have Joshua. And on trumpet, we have Shay. And on violin, we have Sharice. And on vocals, we have Adaria, Raquela, and myself, Shalisha.
Thank you. Good evening, Carifesta. How are we feeling today? How are we feeling? Can I hear it for some Bajans in the crowd? Do we have Bajans in the crowd? Yes. Yes. And as you would have heard, we are the BCC Jazz Caribbean Ensemble, sorry. And the next song we'll be doing is by none other than the mighty Gabby Carter. And we will be doing this one in Spooch. So enjoy.
You tell me to forget. You tell me to forget. You tell me to forget. You tell me to forget.
You tell me to forget that my grandmother was born right this so. All right, I say I shall do. You tell me to forget. It is here I want my own children to go. All right, I say I shall go. But I hope you understand how I feel about Edmonton, my homeland, my homeland, my homeland. And I hope you know it's true that I will never forgive you, because look what you do to my emotions.
You tell me to forget. You tell me to forget. You tell me to forget. You tell me to forget.
You tell me to forget that you bring bulldozers and push down the houses. So, all right, I say I shall go. You tell me to forget that you bring bulldozers and push down the houses. So, all right, I say I shall go. But I hope you understand how I feel about Edmonton, my homeland, my homeland, my homeland. And I hope you know it's true that I will never, never forgive you, because look what you do to my energy.
You tell me to forget. You tell me to forget. You tell me to forget. You tell me to forget.
to forget. You tell me to forget. You tell me to forget. You tell me to forget. Thank you. Okay, so this next song is also by another Bajan artist, and her name is Wendy Aline, and this song is Have a Thing About You, and it was rearranged by none other than our keyboardist, Joshua Hardy. So give it up for Joshua Hardy for rearranging this song, and I do hope you enjoy the arrangement. You can feel free to get up and dance if you choose to. So I sing for you. Every single day I say a little prayer for you. I will go to the end of the earth with you. 'Cause I have a thing about you. I have a thing about you, baby. I just want to say thank you to the organizers of Carifesta Village. We just want to thank you for having us. Once again, we are the BCC Caribbean Ensemble, and I do hope you enjoy the rest of the festival and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you.
Night of black man.
No love. Yo, Travis. Took one shot, got me drunk like fuck. Don't worry about we have it. I'm still young.
DJ
so I'm
Smalley.
Like lovers, lovers. So I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna drink. I just wanna explore. And everywhere I go is get on the left, get on the right. Why not walk up, yeah. Why not walk up, yeah. Get on the left, get on the right. Why not walk up, yeah. Why not walk up?
It's about us, it's a girl in here, and we don't want no love. Anything you do, we can do better. If I show you my underwear, give you a little touch, but you might fall in love. So tell me, baby, can you handle when I walk it up, when I cock it up, when I back it up? Oh, baby, tell me, can you handle when I want it rough, when I jiggle, when I want it all? Ladies, line up, make that body bounce, shake that ass for me, twerk it for me, baby. Love to see you tweet, make that body bounce, shake that bitch for bunny, show your dirty habits.
Lovers. So I don't wanna fall in love. I just wanna drink. I just wanna
DJ
explore.
Smalley.
Lovers. So I don't wanna fall in love. I'm doing what I want. I just wanna explore. Everywhere I go.
All girl, let me see your hands, them going on the road. Put your hands on the road. Hands on the road. Ha. Tell the girl them come. Touch the road. All the girl them touch the road now. Touch the road. Oh, yeah.
Cantero, con qué gallina no pone huevo. Con qué gallina va a chapar cantero, con qué gallina no pone.
Dance is so important to me. I've been dancing for so many years. I danced with Dance Strides Barbados, Sharon Trotman, and it helps me to express myself. So it's really important to me.
Dance is embodied expression. I think for me, dance comes from not looking pretty, not feeling as though you are doing it for other people, but it really comes from an internal process, and it's just grounding. I use dance as my sport, as my escape, as my mental process. It grounds me, and that's what it means to me.
Leandro, tengo 22 años, soy de Cuba y bailo hace ya 15 años.
His name is Leonardo. He is 22 years old. He's from Cuba and he's been dancing for about 15 years.
Bailar para mí es como algo primordial en mi vida. Es una de las cosas que me ayuda a conectar conmigo mismo, a descubrirme como persona.
Dancing for him is very primal. He is discovering himself. He gets connected to himself.
Es la manera más fácil de expresar y canalizar todas las cosas todos mis procesos personales. Es mi trabajo y mi hobby también.
Dance for him is like a job and a hobby. He uses it to digest everything that's happening with himself personally.
I'm from right here in Barbados, and I decided to do this workshop. Like, why not try it? And it was awesome. It was a great experience, and I enjoyed it. So being one of the more mature members in the group, it was at first a little, but I just did my thing and enjoyed it, and didn't let it bother me, and gave it my all.
Hello everyone, my name is Danica Martindale and I am from the beautiful island of Barbados. Honestly, dance is a very difficult sport. It is in no way easy, and it is very physically demanding. And so to anyone who is interested but might shy away, I would say honestly, just come out as your true self. try to do as many classes as you can, work out as much as you can so you can remain fit and so you can actually take on the pressure of what is required in order to take on the sport. So yeah, that's what I would say.
We're from the Cayman Islands.
What does dance mean to you?
One word, freedom.
Passion, expressiveness, empowerment, escape.
Okay.
Power.
Love.
What would you say to a young girl who is hesitant about taking up dance?
Go for it. Just do it. You never know where you'll end up. You never know what you might turn out to be, what kind of dancer. Everybody starts somewhere. Yes. And we all dance at different levels. We all have different talents, and you just never know.
Hi, my name is Aisha Kamishong, and this year I have the honor of serving as Carifesta 15's dance coordinator. What does dance mean to me? Dance means everything to me. I quite often say dance is the love of my life. It is my first love and continues to be my one and only true love. Kidding. But dance is a huge part of my identity. I often also say that I can't imagine myself without dance. For as long as I've known who I am, dance has been a part of me. And without dance, I feel empty. Without dance, I don't feel like myself. So yeah, it means everything. I believe, and I've read this somewhere, that the Caribbean is comprised of dancing nations. Dance, and not necessarily how people maybe envision dance, stage, technical proficiency, that kind of crap, but movement is a part of who we are as a Caribbean people. So when people say I can't dance or I can't move, I'm afraid, no, we move in the way we talk. Look at how I've been talking the entire time through this interview. I'm using my arms, I'm gesturing, all of that is movement. So when people say, I'm afraid to dance, I'm like, no. Just dance is a part of who we are. So just jump in head first and put your best foot forward.
Misha Brathwaite, and I am from the great island of Barbados. I am actually a student with the BCC, and sometimes they send out different dance opportunities. So we got the link for Carifesta, and I really just scrolled through to see what dances I would be interested in, and this one seemed interesting. I feel like it's very difficult to sum up what dance is for me, but the first thing that comes to mind is expression when I think about dance. It's a way for me to speak, to express myself, to like show who I am through movement, through moving my body. That's what dance is for me.
My name is Dave Sbuja. I work as a producer and as a director every day, but here in Barbados I'm brought in a show where I am the producer and the director for Song and Berry. This is my first time to be in Barbados. For me and the rest of my team, there's 6 of us, and it's also our first time to be in the Caribbean. And we've come all the way from Zimbabwe, the country in the last alphabet. Yes. So for me, because we never really differentiate dance with actual theater. We always build our dance to text, to poetry, to everything else. And we're using dance, poetry, and everything else, our own creativity, to capture our own history, to talk about our stories, to celebrate our lives, who we are as a people. And that's exactly what dance does and what it means to me.
Another one last day to every day. Don't you want me to take it? Don't you want it for stick it? Don't start it by take it. You never know take it. You run on this train. The train is a boat. You know do anything. The train is on the main line. The train is on the main line. The train is on the main line now. You better get your ticket. You better have your ticket. Better have your ticket now. One train to every day. One train to every day. If you miss this train, you never get another one. Last train to every day.
2nd, and we are coming from Trinidad. Trinidad, we are based in New York, so Trinidad and Tobago. We are presenting today at the Carifesta. We have batik work, we have some beautiful tie-dye pieces. We also have some beautiful African pieces that we got from Africa, Kenya, some beaded necklaces. We also have a lot of leather work, also some floral earrings also. So we are coming to you from Trinidad via Brooklyn to Barbados. Okay, so we are here and we're so happy to be here.
wants me, and they are. Let's hear it again for the Foundation School Steel Orchestra. Yes. And with that brings us to the end of the lunchtime concert for today. I am Diara Springer, and it has been my pleasure. It's been so fun, really, to host this portion of Carifesta. But of course, there's a lot more to do here at the Grand Market. You can experience food, fashion, and culture from almost every single Caribbean nation, all right here. So feel free to explore and patronize and enjoy the rest of Carifesta 15. Thank you and good afternoon.
Adios, mi amor. If you walk out through the door, goodbye, my love. I won't take it anymore. Adios, mi amor. Russian, she take me for a joke. If you feel like you have me wrapped up around your little finger, you're wrong. And everybody feel as if you lick me chip and I'm programmed to you. Think you alone can love me and I'll be broken if you walk out. But anytime you decide if you pack up your things and leave, don't come back. One, go, don't come back. I won't cry, I'll be fine. Don't come back. Oh, don't come back. Nobody make you do a ritual where the good Lord split you. Don't come back. Roses are red, life is real. This love is gone toxic and a poison. No need to play any games anymore. You're kind of love, nothing to me. Drifting now, we're drifting. Remember when we were one? This ship is sinking. If we don't bail out, we're gonna drown. My cup is overflowing. I've had enough now. So anytime you decide to pack up your things and leave, don't come back. One, go, don't come back. I won't cry, I'll be fine. Don't come back. Anytime you're ready, when you're ready. No, don't come back. And do not make you do a ritual the good Lord split you.
Sweet mamacita, you deserve me corazón. So nice to meet you, could you tell me where you're from? Never seen a girl like you, you're hotter than the sun. Hotter than the sun, girl, you're hotter than the sun. Me and you together in the island having fun. Under the influence of sweet coconut rum, girl. Magical vibe, I don't want to see those. I need to give me your love, I'll never give you no bun. I wanna give you my love, give you my love, give you my love. Baby, I wanna give you my love, give you my love, all of my love. Sweet, sweet, sweet love. I wanna give you my love, give you my love, give you my love. Baby, I wanna give you my love, give you my love, all of my love.
Down, down, down. Me ready for you, girl. No matter what me say, me ready for you. I just one phone call. Me ready for you, girl. And when you call me, me ready for you. Don't ball, ball. Me ready for you, girl. No matter what me say, me ready for you. I just one phone call. Me ready for you, girl. And when you call me, me ready for you. You shine bright, make me see the light. Me a looking at your soul when you are looking at my eye. Me like when me see me life. I know nothing for me like. This is something when me like I. You have a energy when make the tide rise. Remember when you say you love me bright eyes. Something now go burn up on the white rice. Everybody gather round. Me tell you me love you in the crowd. We have something beautiful little loud. If you need my love right now, just one phone call, you know. Me ready for you, girl. No matter what me say, me ready for you. I just one phone call. Me ready for you, girl. And when you call me, me ready for you. Don't ball, ball. Me ready for you, girl. No matter what me say, me ready for you. I just one phone call. Me ready for you, girl.
I tell them reggae make you rock, rock, rock. Reggae make you rock some more. I say rubber, dub. Reggae make you rock some more. Having fun this
cause girl, you're so fine. Think we really need to spend more time. See it clear, cause I love you, you're not blind. If it was a felony, me charge for the crime. Girl, don't play with my mind. I will be there, will never treat you unkindly. I'm yours, so girl, just be mine. Tell you, say me love you from a long, long time. Yeah.
You say you love me, know I love you more. When you say you need me, know I need you more. Boy, I adore you. Boy, I adore you.
Yeah.
Girl, take a minute and catch your breath. And I'll take that minute to wipe my sweat. It's only the beginning, we ain't halfway yet. If you think that you can handle me, place your bet. You're gonna lose, and all your treasure will be mine for sure. My love's a cruise to a place you've never been before. Ooh, the prize is satisfaction guaranteed when you choose to give yourself to me. I do love to make sweet, 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 sweet love to you. I do love to make
gentlemen, this is a song of freedom. Let's chant that together. Liberté, rache liberté. In Creole, in English, liberty, root up liberty. I want to hear you now. Liberty, root up liberty. It's Caribbean, come on.
Liberty.
We are being concerned in time.
Root up liberty. Liberty. Root up liberty. Liberty. Root up liberty.
Liberty.
Root up liberty. Liberty. Root up liberty.
Thanks to François Ladrezeau.
September 16th. Not every fight does start with the lick of a drum and the pounding of a foot on a pavement. Some does start with a gentle whisper. Like a cool breeze just blow past your ear and something inside you that starts stirring quietly at first. A little irritation in your body like a pebble in your shoe. You're walking and keep forgetting, but slowly it starts to grate on you. You're sitting and start to wonder, but what it is they really out here doing? Is that what they really mean? They decide our fate, our journeys, and how they should happen, when and where we coming and going? And something you know ain't feeling right inside, ain't sitting good inside your body, inside your soul. You continue to hear this whisper, a buzzing in your ear like a mosquito that just won't let you be. A nagging, a pulling, a tugging at your coattails. You're saying to yourself, that ain't my problem, no. I want to stay out of that because it ain't really affecting me. So when the people had first come out and take to the streets, you decided, I just going to stay here to the side because that problem don't really concern me. But then the whisper became louder. A steady thumping, a steady humming, a steady lick and roll of drum, a rhythm that slowly picked up in your heart, in your soul, and you finally found and understood where it was coming from. The belly of your ancestors was rolling and groaning because they were upset. Wherever they were lying, buried deep in their soil, they were perturbed by what was going on. See, they understood that this nonsense that was happening was never a thing in their time, because they fought back hard and strong to make sure that we were always one. Because when one side got free, they make sure to tell their brothers and sisters, come over, because there ain't no border for we. There was always unity here in these streets. And now somebody come from someplace, always a foreign man or woman in this case, to decide that what was normal and what was right and what was good, what was a blessing to this land was a problem. Cause of a virus, they see. Virus, they say, must stop at the border because cases rising. Oh, yes, they say, we got to protect them, these simple-minded people, from themselves. At first, we went along because we understand there was a health concern unification. But then they really decide they're only stopping people from one side. Since then, we decided that maybe it's time we take a stand, time to take back control of we land. They always say we passive, and I think that means that they could do what they want with we. But some of us, our bellies just keep growing. We just hear the pounding in our heads constantly. So whenever it comes time to take foot and hit pavement, we just move fast. We just move strong. For others, sometimes it takes a bit longer. But on September 16th, we decided to finally roll out, to come out, to unite, to remember the call of the ancestors, to remember how they stood up, to remember how they were always there for each other together, never seeing no border that did not exist. We decided for once and for all, we're going to stand together to mobilize and act as one, unified. And although it took some of us a little longer to get there, we did because we realized that this unique place we like to call Sweet St. Martin Land, this place we like to call home. To many and for all who decide to set foot on this soil, to love this island paradise, this was our land entrusted to us by the ancestors who lie buried in its dirt to protect what they had always fought for. Freedom to roam this land as one island, one people, one destiny. And ain't nobody ever gonna come here and take that from we.
Break, shoot, bottom, go!
Break, shoot, bottom,
break,
shoot, bottom, break, shoot, bottom.
Yuna mama, wina picho, ho anaisa, yumuyere bejo. Wanaisa, yumuyere bejo. Goro winti, yumuyere beji. Yuna mama, wina picho, ho anaisa, yumuyere bejo. One night, you muyere bejo. Goro winti, you muyere beji. You na mama di dewi na pijo. One night, you muyere bejo. One night, di dewa ya yere bejo. Goro winti, you muyere beji. You na mama di dewi na pijo.
aku ora ngerti. Anger wero kowe saya sembarang lali. Loro tresno koyo ngene pisan pedo kowe makembi bang wae. Yes, ayo! Come on, come on, come on, come on! Here we go! Hey, 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 ah, hey, ah! Ayo, ayo, ayo! Hey, 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 ah, hey, ah! Macen kowe sing marake. Ayo, ayo, ayo! Tentang samo kelingan wae. Thank you, Jess! Ayo! Ora bisa lali, ora bisa lali. Wanita ayu kaya widodari, kowe kekeng nanti, kowe kekeng. Wanita tresnaku ketekan pati, tak puji, tak hati-hati. Pengen paparangan kowe selawase, loro tresno kowe sing bisa nambani. Alright, everybody, do it with me. Here we go. Hey, 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 hey. Ayo, ayo, ayo. Kowe mesem, hatiku deg-degan. Kowe mandeng, awakku kok krasa mriang. Sebab apa aku ora ngerti. Anger wero kowe saja sembarang lali. Loro tresno kok koyo ngene pisan pedo kowe mode bimbang wae. Apa tambahane? Alright, Suriname, everyone, here we go. Hey, 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 ah, hey, ah. One more time, here we go, here we go. Hey, 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 ah, hey, ah.
Good afternoon once again. My name is Marlon Hill, Attorney Marlon Hill, and welcome to the Big Conversations, Enough Action here at the Marcus Garvey Amphitheater. We were supposed to be at the Esplanade. We had to do some shifting around. We have the Rosses over there with their meetings. I don't know what's on their agenda, but we're going to make sure that some specific things on the agenda. Denisha Prendergast from Jamaica just completed her documentary on the life journey and the life of the Rastafari all across the world. And we went into our reasoning about I&I to industry. And I think it's very apropos that I'm stepping into this conversation, a workshop conversation for the next hour, right, about minding your business and securing your creative legacy, right? We're here at Carifesta. I'm kind of somewhat returning back home, finished part of my law school here in Barbados, went to law school in the United States, currently now reside in Miami, Florida, as a business lawyer for the last 30 years. Now, this session is not intended to be a panel discussion. It's a fireside chat. I have microphones in the stands. Please raise your hand if you have a microphone. One microphone, two microphones, and the gentleman here from AccuSound, they are broadcasting live right now on Carifesta TV. If you didn't know, you can send the link to anyone who can't make it here this afternoon. We're going to be here for the next hour. And then after I'm complete, there's going to be a session right here on the Marcus Garvey stage on branding, taking your brand global. So after you've heard what I have to talk about, then you're going to hear from some of our professionals and practitioners about taking your brand global, right? So what I'm going to talk to you about today is really the life cycle of an artist. Right? Who is an artist? That definition can definitely be debated, right? But more often than not, in my last 30 years, artists are concerned with their art and their art form, but not concerned with the business of their art, right? And I think it needs to be the other way around, because in order for you to secure your legacy, whether you are a choreographer, or you are a craft artist, or you are a visual artist, musician, producer, writer, culinary arts, architecture, it really doesn't matter. We have this rich, rich region so filled with culture and heritage. And I think that our culture and our heritage and our art is actually an oil well. Right? It is one of our richest assets, and we have to mind our business of our art. But before you can do that as an artist, you need to understand what is your legacy of your art, right? And you may not be able to see the overhead, but you'll get my contact and we'll send you a copy. One of the most important things when an artist, as defined, comes into my office is, I want to understand, why are you pursuing your art? What is it that is important to you, right? It is not what you are creating, it's why, right? Because when you have your full-time job and bills have to be paid, right? Nobody's asking you about your why. Bills have to be paid, but there's a reason why you're passionate about your art, right? The moment that you can convert your why into that passion project, into a sustainable, full-paying job, you are on your way to writing a legacy, right? You're a mass designer. There's so many art forms in the Caribbean because of our history and heritage, orally and otherwise, that once it's documented, right, that art form has to be turned into a viable business, right? So understanding the why is very, very important, right? So one of the things that to understand your creative legacy is very important. What is your body of work? What is your reputation? What is your cultural impact that you're having in society? Whether you're from Suriname, Guyana, Barbados, Jamaica, listening online, and you are thinking, what is my role in the world, in your space, in terms of defining your legacy, right? And every artist, and truth be told, our education system is not centered around artists, right? The colonial legacies and the education system does not prioritize this oil well of art. It does not, right? So it's very important for artists to really understand what is your legacy, what is your body of work. Why is that important? We just heard, if those of you who are here listening on Carifesta TV, about the Rasses talking about what they are creating, ownership of land, right? When you own land, right, everybody expects you to have when you own land, you expect you to have your what? Title, your deed, right? But who gets to determine what you own? First, it has to start with you, right? Ownership. Before you can get to income streams, you have to own. And why do you need to own? You need to own the income streams in terms of sustainable longevity for your family going forward. Now, you can't see that up there, but ultimately, for many artists, you know, they're so busy doing their art, they forget about the part that you have your personal life and you have your artist business life. And many times, the personal life and the artist life is intertwined when they should be separated. Why should they be separated, right? They are expensive. How do you know that your artist, your creative legacy, is operating in a way that is earning money from what you're creating, right? You can't, whether you go to, what is the name of the office here in Barbados again? Corporate Affairs and Intellectual Property, CIPO, right? Right? Whatever the country that you come from, right? There is an entity that's helping you to create your business. You get some people call it the TRN, some people call it the TIN, your tax identity number. You go to the bank, you open an account, right? And you open your business to separate your artist life from your personal life. It's very important because that entity is going to put you on a path to understanding exactly how are you going to earn as a musician? How are you going to earn as a cultural group, right? If you formed, let's take an example. Square One, right? It's a group. How many people in the group, right? How many people, who owns the name Square One? What percentage does each band member own, right? How do you pay the expenses of Square One, right? How do you know that you're earning from the tour, right? You're creating the corporate entity to manage the business affairs of the artist and the artist group. It is very, very important that you decide very early on as an artist, whether you're a single artist, painting, fashion designer, architecture, create the business for your work. In establishing the business, now you're going to decide, okay, some of the things that are important that people talk about in terms of intellectual property, right? Intellectual property generally has to do with trademarks, copyrights, patents. I'm not going to go into the details of what that really means in terms of those three areas. What's very important for you to know is that when you create something, original work, whether it's registered or not, you own the rights to that work. The original work, original composition, original design, right? Original literary works. You own the rights to that work. The reason, generally, that you register to work is that if anyone uses your works without your permission and you have to go to court, generally speaking, you should be able to get your attorney's fees back. And when you register the work, it's like having a title to the ownership of your work. The trademark has to do with your brand, right? That's when you see the little R in the circle, right, next to the name. That's when you know it's officially registered. When you see the TM and the SM, they may be in the process of registering the work, but until you have that registration R in the cycle, it is not fully registered. That's a trademark. You could trademark the name. It could be a slogan. It could be the color that you're associated with, your artistry. It could be the, you know, when you have visual artists and they sign at the bottom right, it could be your signature, right? Many ways in order to protect your name and your brand. Copyrights, original works, literary works, sound recordings, choreography, visual arts. You know, we're on our phones. I see someone taking a picture there now. Who owns that picture that she's taking of me? Let me pose. Right? Is it Instagram? Or is it the person's whose phone that she took the picture? Right? And be sure that you're reading the terms and conditions on these digital platforms that you're going on. Everybody scrolls down. They just scroll and scroll and scroll. I agree. Yes or no? I agree, right? And you don't even know what you're signing. That's a contract between you and that platform. Have you given up your entire catalog to them? All your videos, all your photos, right? You got to make sure that you understand what the relationship is between those platforms. I mentioned real quickly patents and industrial design, the fashion designers in the world. You know, we have a client right now that designed a specific jeans for the ladies that hangs in a particular way to accentuate the human condition. Let me just say that, right? And you know these fashion knockoffs like Fashion Nova? Fashion Nova took the design, started to sell it, and say, well, we can do it. No, you can't do that. So right now, they're in the middle of a court over that particular fashion design of how the jeans is cut, and Fashion Nova using that industrial design as a fashion designer. You never know exactly how creative we are. Want to talk real quickly about the technology. You know, AI is out there. This is not an AI conversation, but the most important thing is that you got to make sure that you understand what your works are and how you are protecting them, right? Because, and where you are actually uploading those works. Because you have to remember now that AI is an algorithm that's pulling from all the different sources, right? So just make sure that you are doing what you are supposed to be doing as an artist, wherever you are, just because we may be from an island of 500,000 or 2 million or 200,000 or maybe 50,000 doesn't mean that your work does not have creative value globally. It's very important. Moving on real quickly, contracts and licensing. You form the business, you register the brand, right? You register the copyrights, you go on to the IP office, you're doing all the things to register your work. You start hiring people, right? Hiring a manager, booking agent. You ask someone to design your website without a contract. They design the website, and then you don't pay them. And the design of the website says, no payment, no website. Because the design of the website is an artist just like you. Make sure that you have a contract that says, if I hire you to design my logo or design my website or to provide being a musician in my studio, that anything that you produce is owned by me, the artist, right? That is a contract that is very, very important in the scheme of things. We're here at Carifesta, the National Cultural Foundation, in collaboration with BTMI and in collaboration with the Ministry of Culture and in collaboration with the Caribbean Development Bank. You think Carifesta is free this session? Do you think it's free? It's not free. Somebody has to pay for it. Taxpayers, grant holders, sponsors. Who's sponsoring? Who's on the logo there? On the logo we have CARICOM, we have NCF, right? and you have some of the other sponsors, when you go to the Grand Market, somebody has to pay in order for AccuSound to provide the video and the audio recording and Carifesta TV on YouTube. Someone has to pay for it, right? Those agreements need to be in place in order to make Carifesta happen, right? Who owns the rights, you think, to the recording of this session? That's a question. Which entity? We're on Carifesta TV. YouTube is National Cultural Foundation of Barbados. You just saw in the news this week where the government of Barbados purchased the rights from Banyan, right? Of digital archives. Ownership of your content is the most important thing that you can walk away from. Ownership of your name, ownership of your likeness, ownership of your image, and ownership of your content. We just finished with Donisha and the reasoning with I&I to industry. Bob Marley passed away in 1981, right? No will, no estate, no trust, right? But his image, all the photos, all the videos, all the music, all the compositions are now in the care of a foundation, a trust that distributes the benefits of the rights from all of that stuff for the benefit of the family for X number of years after he died in 1981, and then the works become public domain, right? You don't want to be an artist, visual, choreography, music, writing, and to have your content not protected and not in a safe place for your family not to understand what do they do next, right? Because the foundation, Bob Marley, they have to decide as a group which music can be used in which video. Tanisha was just here. She just happens to be the granddaughter. She can call the foundation and say to the foundation she would like to synchronize use of certain music and videos in her documentary that was screened here this morning. Obviously, she's a granddaughter. She's going to get certain courtesies and probably not charged for the use of that content. Someone else, commercially though, has to write to your family in the event that you're not here, asking you for permission to use, whether it's a license, a single license, or whether it's something for education for free, right? You get to decide with the ownership of your content, the cost or no cost, right? And they have to write to your business and request permission to use your artworks for the benefit of whatever it is that you're using. It's very, very important, and that has to do with licensing agreements. You have some commission contracts, yep. What that means is a percentage of your works from the sale of your work, custom work, and we already talked about work for hire. Work for hire. Let me talk real quickly. I'm coming from the United States of America. Please restrain all happiness. But truth be told, Caribbean people have been transcending the world from the turn of the century. Our roots are not just here in our respective nations and countries. We're in London, we're in Miami, we're in New York, we're in Houston, we're in Toronto, we're in throughout the Caribbean region, we're in Africa, right? So our creative expression, in order for us to earn the most that we can from it, right? You have to have a plan. How are you going to sell beyond the borders of Barbados? How are you going to get the word out? Do you need to have an exhibit? Do you need to travel? Right? You go to the Grand Market and you see the fashion designers, the craftsmen, craftswomen, they have their booths, right? In order to bring those goods into Barbados, someone had to organize it. Someone had to say, duty-free, you can come in with those T-shirts, you can come in with those earrings, right? The government had to coordinate that. But if you are doing it yourself, you're going to maybe have to work with Invest Barbados. Invest Barbados is going to contact the Invest Miami or the Invest New York or the Invest Toronto office and coordinate if you are making a trip for cultural exchange. Maybe you just want to expose your work, not to sell it. You are going to have to make plans with regards to how you're going to get there. And before you even get there, How are you going to travel? Are you traveling on a particular visa? Every country has a right to determine who comes in and how. Typically for artists, it's usually a P visa or an O visa, right? O visa is for, let's say, Alison Hines. And a P visa maybe for Is a Vibe, Trumpet Boys, or that's a group. The P visa is for a group. The P3 visa is on an exchange. You may be going up for an exhibit at a university or something, but you can go to the U.S. Embassy website and learn more about those artists, cultural groups, because one of the best ways to earn is taking your work publicly and going global with it. And I'm happy to talk to you specifically. We talked about your brand. You register your brand at CAIPO, Intellectual Property Office, which is probably somewhere around here in St. Michael, right? But let's say you want to sell your products in Europe, or you have a market in Africa. You want to pick your brand, you may want to take a look at the Madrid Protocol, right, for registering your brand in multiple territories. Very, very simple. Just Google Madrid Protocol. You can see how much it costs to register your trademark in multiple territories. And you have the Berne Convention, which has to do with registering your copyright across member countries, right? And we won't go into too much detail there. Transnational travel, immigration. Whenever we have, in my last 30 years working with artists, you don't just wake up tomorrow and say, I'm going to travel to the UK and Canada and the US to exhibit and sell my work. It must be part of your business plan, right? Every artist is so consumed in the studio and the gallery, right? And not thinking about their art form in the form of a business plan, right? Neil and Massey, Answer McCall, Republic Bank, all of these corporations have board members and people that are developing a strategic plan. And I know that sometimes when you're an artist, it's kind of like you're alone on an island, right? You really have to develop an advisory team to kind of help you with a business plan as to what you are going to do next. And traveling overseas is important in terms of building up your resume, your bio, documenting, creating a catalog for your work, making sure that it's in a secure hard drive, right? Because cybersecurity and access to your works is very possible, right? So you got to make sure that your work is documented, right? Making sure that you have a robust social media, internet presence so people know that you are doing real work, right? Spend the money up front and get that done up front. It will make a huge, huge difference. Document any awards, any special speaking engagements, any accomplishments, anything that you receive from the Ministry of the Culture, the Cultural Development, Cultural Foundation. Document. Let me move real quickly to the bane of all of our existence, money. Marlon, where do I get the money to fund what I'm so passionate about? Right? And the reason why I started with you making sure that you understand what the why is that you have to be able to explain to your family members who may want you to be a doctor, lawyer, architect, engineer, about why the passion for your art is important. And not only that, why you are getting so many likes and calls and requests for your art form, right? You gotta start at home. If you don't have the support at home, there's a circle of friends. You gotta build the support for funding, right? Something called crowdfunding. Start a crowdfunding where people can give $10 at a time, right? You send them photos of what you're doing and videos, make them feel included in your work. Talk to your bank where you deposit your money and talk to them about your work in terms of funding. And the reason why the documentation of all your history of your work is so important as well is that they want to know, Mr. Hill, Mr. Artist friend, how are you making money, sir? How many sales? What are your expenses? Just because you're an artist doesn't mean that there's no revenue and there's no expenses, right? And let me say this, that sometimes you may even to consider, do I need a non-profit entity? I don't want to go down this road too much, but I want to just plant a seed here. A non-profit entity to support the growth of, let's say you've created an original art form, but you don't have the funding. You may need to create a non-profit entity over here and have a for-profit entity over here operating at a parallel place, because the NCF and the government of Barbados may not necessarily have funding for your for-profit, but they may have funding for your non-profit entity that has to do with incubating artists, helping to teach young people about macrame, or teaching young people about being creating ceramics, right? You can hone your craft in your community as a non-profit, but over here, have the for-profit gallery that is selling your work. And it's something to consider in regards to funding, because dollars are hard to come by, right? And we can have some more specific questions about. So I want to close so we can get to the questions before we go into our session, because I know that some of you came here with some very specific questions. And I don't know if anybody is monitoring online. Happy to take any questions. I want you to register your work early, right? Protect your brand, protect your reputation, treat it with the utmost, highest priority, your brand and reputation, right? I don't care if it's family, your grandmother. If she's doing something for your artist business, you need an agreement with Mama P. Okay? Boundaries, expectations, transparency, right? It's not something we do well as an artist. Develop a team. Who's your team? Marketing, right there. Every business has 3 main components: the money, the operations, and the marketing, right? 3 main legs on most businesses. I don't care what type of business you are as an artist. You must understand what it is that you are doing, how are you going to pay for it, how are you going to get the word out there for more people to want to buy your work or support your work. Whether you're a big artist, emerging artist, it's the same formula. Very, very important, right? Please, my artist friends, watch your money. Money in, money out. Okay? Don't be doing your work over here and then you're not watching your money over here. You need to understand from your team, financial advisors, banking accountant, whoever, manage your money, right? So that you can manage your business. Many people don't take advantage of governmental resources. Make an appointment with your Minister of Parliament. Go and see the Minister of Culture. Go to the NCF. Talk to them about what you're working on. Whatever that cultural entity and institution is in your nation, make sure that you are making an appointment to go and talk to them about your work. It's very, very important. You know, we treat government sometimes like government is over here and we're just going to whisper and be arm's length. No, we are all democracies, right? You got to engage your government and speak to your ministries about what you're working on and why you are worthy of an investment. It's an investment in it. It's not a donation or a grant, right? Because artists is not just for performing here in the amphitheater. You're bringing money into the country. How many people you think are here for Carifesta? How many territories, right? Hundreds, thousands of people. They're in a hotel, they're buying food, they're shopping, right? They're doing all types of things. So even though it's not free, there's an exchange between culture and government. Make sure that you take advantage of your consular relationships. This is something that I I don't know why more people don't take advantage of this. You have an ambassador and a consul general in various countries that are responsible for promoting brand Barbados, brand Belize, brand Jamaica. Call them up and say, listen, Consul General Adams, I'm thinking about coming to South Florida. Can you introduce me to anyone that is in the fashion industry? This is way in advance before you get the visa, you know. Right? You don't just wake up and just go to South Florida to be a part of a fashion show. So it's part of a plan. Call your consul generals and ambassadors and ask them for recommendations and support. They represent you because they're an extension of your government, which you elect. Why would you not take advantage of that? Right? Some people may think that being more visible in your community, sometimes you have to give a little back to your community to kind of get more, right? There may be various examples of how you can do that. Could be your old secondary school or place of worship, or it could be working with seniors. Share your art and your craft and your superpower to get the word out about your works. Last but not least, I'm going to go straight to questions, is please promise me that if you're a working artist right now, or emerging, or even established, and you haven't done this yet, make sure that you complete your will or your trust by the next time you come in contact with me, right? It has to be done, right? Your family needs to understand where your work is, your passwords, what are your instructions, how can people use your work, your moral rights, right? Some artists may have, especially, I don't want my visual arts exhibited in that location because it may be associated with those people. You need to be very specific in your willingness to, because you're no longer here, right? You're no longer here, and you have to give specific instructions in that. So that's the end of the session. I'm going to go straight to questions now. First question from anyone. Microphone for her, please. She's right behind you. Please introduce yourself. Tell me whether you're an artist or connected to an artist, or you're here doing some recognizance for an artist.
Hi, hello, good evening to everyone. My name is Shirley Clark, and I am far from an artist. I'm a pharmacist. But your first introduction was that our culture is an oil well, and I agree with that. So I want to know, across the CARICOM, across the Caribbean region, if you do not think, because of the many careers, professionals you say have to assist the artists, what subject area should be mandatory from Form 1 and all of the secondary schools or primary schools in the Caribbean?
I'm not the Minister of Education for your country.
Just a suggestion.
Recommendation, suggestion.
Yeah.
I mean, in my sense and in my view, you know, and I can speak for my wife, Carla. Her family's from Trinidad, and she went to an art school in Miami. It's a conservatory. It's a high school for the arts, right? And there are many schools in the United States that have an arts curriculum, but it's policy, right? The government has to make a decision. Is our creativity an oil well? And if it is, what infrastructure do we need to place around the oil well to get the most out of the well? That's the bottom line, right? So what do you do there? You have to kind of figure out, okay, what are the talents that are most indigenous to our nation? Belize, Barbados, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, right? Where are they? How are they organically being cultivated, right? And then incorporating a curriculum with instructions and the tools and instruments, and within has to be an investment. If it's an oil well and you know there's oil, you have to invest in the infrastructure, right? Venues, technology, the tools of the craft, the education journey, and the celebration that an artist can be just as successful, maybe even sometimes even more than other professions, right? Not to draw any comparisons, but it's to invest in the infrastructure, I would say. And the artist could be a part of crafting the curriculum, actually, right? So if you have an idea for a curriculum, why don't you take it to your Ministry of Culture and your Ministry of Education, try to get them in one room, and propose what the curriculum could look like. Tell them you have identified some funding sources that could support the development of this infrastructure, and then start the conversation. Question in the back. The microphone for him there, please.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Alex. I'm a photographer. Just a two-part question. You mentioned the Madrid system, which when I saw Barbados was a member nation of. Do we have to register twice? For instance, if we have CAIPO, do we just register to the Madrid system and then have that through all the member states?
My IP legal friend there, not a member country. You got to check that. First and foremost, Chris, right? Catalog your work.
Alex.
You have Alex. Catalog your work. You have your volumes. You have your series, right? So you have Marcus Garvey, volume number 1, right? Errol Barrow, volume number 2. However many are in that catalog. And then start off with registering at home. Go to the CAIPO office and talk about what you can do to go for. But my sense, if there's a territory where your work, Alex, is going to be shown more often than not, likely in the territories where people are familiar with your work, I would recommend registering your work in that particular country. UK, Canada, US, you can start there.
Okay, and I'm going to give you the mic soon, but secondary, you mentioned about registering the business. I just wanted to know, in terms of, like you said, registering your work, does your work come under the official registration of the business? So if, say, my business is 246 Productions, all work that I produce under that is registered under that, or do we have to register them separately?
Great question. You are still the photographer, the person, right? I'm assuming no one else has ownership interest in 246 Productions, right? Does anyone else have an ownership interest?
No.
Yeah, it's owned at 100%. You can decide, right? But the works is still, you are still the author, the creator, the producer of that work, right? It's a great place to start. Put it under. You can do it both ways, as long as nobody else has an interest in your company.
Okay, and that also goes for, let's say, slogans or business processes. Like, say, I come up with something new and innovative.
You can't miss by putting all your works under your company.
Okay.
Right? You have a registration with your company. You have a TRN number, bank account. You get your corporate documents. You have your share certificate. 100% Alex ownership. Right? You have that's registered with the Intellectual Property Office. Something happens to you unexpectedly, your will and your trust is going to dictate exactly who owns your company, what happens with your catalog, how it can be used, how it can be monetized. They want to use it in a commercial or on TV, or Barbados Today or The Nation want to use your works. They have to contact your family through your company.
Oh, okay.
So following on from, my name is Tiffany, following on from that, I'm going to use his same scenario. So what if he comes out with a magazine where he's putting out his work and maybe other artists' work as well within this being showcased within this magazine, and it has a particular name that he wants only his magazine to have. He doesn't want anybody else to be reusing the name. Is that going to be coming under his business as well, or does he need to go and get the name of this publication?
The brand, the copyrights, the photos, the videos, all the original works created by Alex is owned by his company. If he's doing business with other photographers, other writers, he's going to have an agreement with them, whatever those expectations are, where they, it could be for free, where they're giving you, but it has to be in writing as to exactly how are they going to transfer their original work to you? How is it going to be used? For how long? Is there a cost? The magazine brand is under 246 Productions, right? They're writers, they're photos. You have the magazine, it could be digital, it could be on YouTube. It's in print. It's at the hotel, but it's still under the company. Take control and ownership of the brand and the content associated with the brand. That is the most important thing that you can do as an artist, is to monitor your assets. It's your oil well, you know. So nobody can go and dig in it and pull out your oil without your permission.
Right, but does he have to do anything additional to protect the publication or the name that the publication has?
The publication is the copyright once it's finally done.
Okay.
Right, because you have already... Go ahead, Shana. Shana.
So I'm Fiona. I'm going to answer. Okay. But first I'm going to suggest for the curriculum-based question that...
This is the memo to the Ministry of Culture and Education?
Oh, no. It's just a suggestion to today. Okay. Where it goes from here is where it goes from here. However, I think for all curricula, not per se art, but business. You touched on it, and business structures. There are so many different types of business structures, and age and stage, so different age and stage. And that, to me, is for secondary schools, perhaps from third form, that's a suggestion as to what can be included in a curriculum. It helps entrepreneurs, it also helps users, and it helps creators. So everybody can fall under that umbrella. In terms of your question, Barbados is not a signatory to Madrid. Therefore, trademarks, if that's what you were looking at for the brand, are registered separately as a trademark in Barbados. We are not like the US, but the US in any event is you have to use it to get it. So use is an important element for trademarking. In terms of, back to your question, the magazine, he touched on it in one of his earlier slides, Marlon did. Contract is your best friend. So when you create something, you're Alex. Alex, you need to recognize that if you're going to have a company, the company is the baby that one day will talk back to you. So you need to make sure the baby is properly empowered so that when it talks back to you, you understand it. So you need to have a license contract or an assignment contract. An assignment is a sale, a license is like rent. And you create your company accordingly. And in terms of your structure, then that structure would be reflective of what you want to put in the company, because the company might not one day be talking to you, and what you want to keep for yourself. That's the structure, and he touched on it, Marlon touched on it in his slides. In terms of your question, contract is your best friend. So if you want to do the magazine, the brand magazine, that's a trademark registration, that's a standalone. The sad part about it is, because we're not necessarily Madrid protocol, it means that you have to register in Barbados and separately in Belize, which is Madrid, and separately in Antigua, also Madrid, separately in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
For those countries that are signatory to Madrid, you can do a singular registration and you can cover the base countries, but remembering that in the US, you have to have use.
Yeah.
So even if you're in Madrid, you can't use it unless you're use.
Right. And Fiona, Alex, it's part of your plan. What is your global plan for 246 Productions? How are you going to take that global? What territories? Where's the target market? What type of photography are you in? Is it special events? Is it landscapes? Is it artistry? There are different people that will want to collect your work or license your work, right? So that global plan will determine exactly where you want to register your brand, the trademark, or register the catalog of images that you don't have to register all the images, because you probably have thousands, right? Pick the ones that are more resonating in the marketplace. You're getting more requests. And as you grow as an artist, what's called provenance, you gain equity. You become more well-known. You start to become a master. And your pricing goes up and up and up, right? And that's what happens when you're an artist, whether you're 16 or 25 or you're 55, you are going to grow on this life cycle of your legacy, right? And you can't wait until you are in your sunset years to start getting things in order, even though you can do that. But if you have started from the beginning, you have now built a pathway to kind of be full-time as an artist, which is the ultimate goal. Last final questions. Yes. My lady who has been taking copious minutes of the proceedings.
Well, I'm here.
Please introduce yourself.
I'm Denise Noel de Beek. I'm Trinidadian, living here. So my colleague and I, Theron Shaw from Trinidad, have a question. It's really around producing music. Let me just say it like this, okay? So my daughter is a singer. She is in classical music. And she's trying to bring indigenous art forms along with classical, what we consider classical music, with Theron's input probably and others.
Yeah.
Question of all the things you talked about, you know, where do we start? I mean, she's already established, but trying to pull things together to build, well, what are we trying to build?
So basically the question is creating new work with different entities.
Some of it may be heritage, folklore stuff.
Right, but also with European orchestras.
Yeah.
And the ownership rights between the composer, the arranger, the orchestra.
Well, she's putting together a symphony, right? She's putting together a symphony. And it takes a plan, right? She's the conductor. She needs certain people to be a part of her symphony. Some of it are the folklorists. Some of it are the percussionists. Some of it are right? And she needs to kind of bring all of that together in one studio for them to kind of talk about the composition. And like Fiona said, contracts are your friend, right? Where she's putting together the symphony, an original work, which is a composition of other artists. And some artists may say, well, yes, you can pay me for my time and to bring my musical brilliance into your symphony, but I would like a percentage of the sales of the symphony. Some artists may say, you know what? I just want exposure. I want to be a part. I love what you're doing, right? I would sign that work for hire agreement and sign away my rights. But so she has to put together the parts of the symphony under her company. The symphony may have a particular brand separate from the company, because you can have multiple brands under your company, you know, as a trademark. Right? Just because it's 246 Productions doesn't mean you have a brand that's called St. Michael and a brand that's called St. Philip in terms of the photography. But in her sense, you can have a company that has various, and let's say you're doing a production, the symphony is going to be here. You may even want to create a separate company for the symphony because of liability. So the parent company owns Symphony Inc. 100% because it's going to be outdoor. There's rain, there's hurricane season, just to kind of protect the assets from the parent company. So those are some of the considerations. But it's a symphony where there are different parts, and it's all part of the company, and everyone needs to know their role, their expectations, and we can all earn from it.
Thank you.
Yeah? Final couple questions, and we have to move to the last session. Yeah. Microphone for the young lady over here. Where's our next panel? Up and running? One more question. Excellent.
Hello? Okay.
Excellent.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Carla Bellobrennan. I work as Barbadinista on Instagram. And I also have a part of my work where I make original illustrations and I then make them into key rings, stickers, prints, etc. And I went to film school a couple years ago, and we were always told by my professor there about poor man's copyright. So I wanted to know if that's something legitimate or
myth,
not really.
It's an urban St. Michael myth of putting your copyright into an envelope and sending it back to yourself. Miss Barbadinista, please get the application. Spend the nominal amount of money to register the volume of your works. Pack them together so you don't have to spend multiple filing fees, and register the work and get your title. Poor man's copyright, I don't recommend it.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
But the moment you created your work, you still have rights to it, you know.
Right.
Even though you don't have it registered. Registering it gives you a layer of protection. If anybody messes with you, take them out.
All right, perfect.
Any other follow-up?
Well, is that...
What about Barbadinista? Is it a trademark?
I have it registered with Kaipo as a business, as a sole proprietorship.
So registering it as a business is different from registering the trademark. Take note. Right. Registering the company doesn't mean that you have the trademark. you have to register the trademark, which is owned by the business.
Okay, so when you said to register my volume of work, that is...
The content, the illustrations, the sketches, you probably have volumes of things that...
So basically put it together as a catalog and then take that to Kaipo and ask for help with registration?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll work on that.
Yeah, man.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Final question. All right, excellent. We're going to now be taking the big conversation and enough action into branding. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break, and our panel is going to get ready set about taking your brand global right here on the Marcus Garvey stage. Thank you so much. Oh, let me just say, to reach me at Marlon Hill on Instagram, anywhere, MarlonHill, cell number 305-244-4456. It's on LinkedIn, it's on Instagram, it's on Facebook. Send me a DM note if you had any residual questions or any other thing that you are trying to dream up to take global. But our good panel is going to talk to you about branding and taking your global now. Yes, you get a copy of the presentation as well. Absolutely. 305-244-4456. Use it with grace. 305-244-4456. WhatsApp, text message, and then, you know, the Instagram, you can always send me a DM as well. All right, thank you for being here.
Hey Carifesta family, we're here at the Climate Kitchen Showcase in the heart of Oyston's Bay Gardens. It's where culture meets cuisine and sustainability takes center stage. So today, we're diving into a dish that's as bold as it is beneficial. Meet the lionfish, an invasive predator threatening our coral reefs and marine biodiversity. But instead of letting it wreak havoc, we're flipping the script. We're turning this ecological villain into a gourmet hero.
But you know what? Let's get back to cooking. We know all of the fins are painful to the stick, correct? But it would not kill you. We got that part covered. And we know they just came down, they migrated. They weren't rushed, they weren't forced or anything like that.
Lionfish is not only safe to eat, but it's extremely delicious. With its delicate texture and sweet flavor, it rivals the finest snapper or grouper. And by choosing lionfish, we're doing more than tantalizing taste buds. We're protecting our oceans, supporting local fishers, and celebrating Caribbean culinary innovation. So, as our chefs prepare this ocean-to-table masterpiece, think of it as more than a meal. It's a movement, a flavorful act of resistance, a celebration of how Caribbean creativity transforms crisis into cuisine. Let's cook with conscience. Let's eat with purpose.
I was born in Ghana, grew up in the U.S., and when I moved back to Ghana, I realized a lot of the ingredients that I grew up eating were no longer around. So it became something that I was obsessed with. How do we get them back on the menu? How do we find ingredients that maybe are not being grown anymore to excite people to grow them? How do we find things that are going out of style and bring them back to the table? So that's what I do. So it's exciting to be here for the Climate Kitchen because I think it's really important for chefs to be tastemakers, to move and people and to direct them in the direction that makes sense, but make sure it's delicious.
And correct. And learning together.
Yes.
Like myself with the lionfish. Because as I said, what I was told
it's gonna kill you.
Wasn't the full thing. I was told the top kills you.
Yes.
Nothing about the other thing.
Now you know it's just pain.
So, well, we don't want that pain anyway. But as you mentioned on what you do, I think there's some farmers here that are going that direction as well.
Yes, guys, so we're here at the Climate Kitchen Showcase, and we have somebody here from Ghana, who traveled all the way from Ghana. I can't wait to travel to Ghana, by the way. But what does it mean to be here in Barbados, the Carifesta, and even more at this Climate Kitchen Showcase?
It's been amazing. For me, it's I have not really spent much time in this region, and seeing the Ghanaian or West African ingredients and how they're being used here and how they've been innovated on has been amazing. So yesterday we had a whole conversation around from fufu to kuku, and so just seeing how Bajans have taken this this dish and transformed it using what is local, what makes sense here, and having that as a national dish and not something that is something that is prideful has been beautiful.
Yes, and even just now listening to you talk about some of your innovative efforts back home, you have your own garden, and you piqued my interest there when you said sweet potato leaves, because that's something that we discard. And just like the lionfish, because we know it's harmful to our reefs, etc., we'd have just discarded it and thrown it away, but now we're eating it.
Yeah, and I think that when we start thinking about feeding the world, and as the population is growing, what are the things that we currently maybe don't see the need to use, but is delicious or nutritious, tasty, and I think that's where we learn from each other. So for example, sweet potato leaves is not something that's traditionally eaten in Ghana, but I was living in Liberia, and that's where they eat it a lot. They call it potato greens. And so I learned how to eat it in Liberia, and I brought it back to Ghana, and that's how we keep passing information on.
And I mean, when I talk about different ways of innovation in eating, because you mentioned wanting to sustain ourselves until like even 2050, so you're thinking years beyond. So we got passion fruit leaves, these sweet potato leaves. What are some other examples we should consider?
Well, I think one of the things that I'm excited about is seeing some of the indigenous ingredients from West Africa making their way into the Caribbean, and I know we've been talking about like things like sorghum and millet. These are ingredients that are climate smart, so as we're going into the space where water is less and less available, we don't want to use a lot of inputs like synthetic fertilizers. These are ingredients that we should be talking about, and how to bring them into the menu. Like, what would a cuckoo look like with millet, for example?
Oh my gosh, so I'm a foodie, so my mind is going all over the place with all the things that you're talking about. I really do hope that you get an opportunity to even dive in further, or maybe come back.
I would love to.
Maybe come back. I'll put that in the universe for you, but thank you so much for being here.
It's a pleasure. Thank you so much.
Enjoy. Food is life.
Yeah, food comes first.
Food comes first. Yeah. Got it. Here we go. Okay. Okay. So it's not like a fish broth, if you know what I mean. The texture and the fillet of the fish is still together. The bananas are cooked perfectly. Not too soft, not too hard, right in the middle with the carrots. I could definitely taste the flavor in. You got curry up in there?
It's a Thai curry sauce, yeah.
It's a Thai curry sauce. That is it.
It's Carifesta, and I know we have all the other islands here, but I just trying to showcase Barbados and keep it tradition, you know? So I got show off. I have some kuku here, and I pan-fried the lionfish. It's nice and super soft. And then I did a nice Creole sauce with the tomatoes, all the fresh herbs, marjoram, thyme. You know, we can't get away because we love the freshness. I just grilled some okras to tie back in the tradition, and then just plated it up deliciously with all the tomatoes and from the Creole sauce. So
you're saying things that I love bad. I hear okra. There's the sauce with the tomatoes. I am sure your grandmother is smiling so proudly right now.
I hope so.
Your future is bright. Whatever your name is, in the middle in quotations, put Miss Barbados. You're representing your country so well. So does the Coco Granny teach you?
Yes, please.
Well, I'm gonna take a taste.
Yes.
So,
do we do that now? All right, fine. Okay.
We're gonna let two ladies go ahead.
Okay.
And taste. Oh, you're gonna taste your own dish.
Okay.
Maybe You want me to go first? All right, I know exactly where it's stabbing. Okay. All right, I can long. I can come right here on the end. I ain't carry too much of the cocoa, but I can get some sauce. You have just enough sauce, so you know you gotta go swimming. If the gravy is swimming, you ain't bathing at all. So let's go. Okras in here. We can do it together. Nice little cheers. But you don't get no fish?
I gotta save it for y'all to enjoy.
No, you got a piece. Like I said, it's flaky in texture, so it's easy to separate. So cheers. Happy Carifesta.
Happy Carifesta.
Created by Miss Barbados herself.
Ramaya Linton and Cuckoo is amazing. Happy to represent Barbados here. Hopefully I can represent next year in Shanghai.
You have definitely nailed it with the texture of the cocoa. I taste the tomatoes and the flavor and the sauce. Okra's going on in there. But let me get out the way for the expert. Let me get out the way for the expert. Okay, you tell me your description.
In that case, if you want expert, chef, you go ahead first.
Oh, he's tasting. I love that. Go ahead, chef. Yeah.
It's not a competition.
No, it's not.
So usually when chefs come together, you cook, you put all the dishes on the table, and everybody eat the different dishes.
Right.
And you just enjoy.
And you learn from each other, you collaborate.
Yeah. And any chef that ain't on top of his game at the day, you get roasted. He'll not talk.
But that isn't happening here.
Right. Huh?
The sauce is really good.
Sauce. Nice.
It's on point.
Girl, the sauce is really good. Oh. Thank you, chef. Great job?
Yeah, great job.
Thank you, chef.
I want to eat that whole plate, to tell you the truth. So good. It truly is good.
Excellent. You know in Barbados, everybody's want to say, make sure cocoa ain't got no lumps or nothing. This is what I want you to do, right? Put your hands like this here. Do it right now. Turn to the crowd. Flex and chef muscles.
Yes.
Right now.
Yes.
Proper. Sauce.
Perfect texture. Perfect texture. You get some more? That's the best compliment right there. Chef to chef, girl. Future look bright.
It's all about one more.
Big at yourself, Miss Linton.
So,
yes.
Come over with the mic.
We move on to Haiti. Yes. Is it Labadee? Where in Haiti are you from?
I'm from Port-au-Prince.
Oh, from Port-au-Prince. Okay. So tell us about this dish that you have here prepared for us.
So today we try to do something a little bit different. We still have a Creole look, but we are trying to do something a little bit Asian. You know, where we get the kick, from the sweetness and the spicy. So based on that, we have a bed made with sweet potato mash, but we just added a kick of honey on it, you know, to get more sweet. Wow. And then we have Calzone fish grilled. Pretty simple. And we have a salad made with tomato. But what gives you the different kick, we have those fried garlic. So when you get a bite, you're gonna have a raw fusion of different type of taste. That's what is this with this plate? You have to eat it together to get the real balance. That's what we're trying to do. And like with every fish, you put the bit of juice of lime, and they're good.
Okay.
Pretty simple, pretty good too.
So I'm one of those customers or clients when I come to a restaurant. I have to taste the dish. I get that the lime is there. You may have salt and pepper on the table, but I want to taste your true seasoning and your sauce or whatever you have prepared. I see some garlic. Is that garlic that's prepared in fried garlic? So I'm gonna eat it just as. I need an extra lime. You know what I mean?
You don't need it.
I heard Cajun. Is it Cajun?
Yeah, Cajun has a spicy and
right. So spicy, sweet and spicy is what we're going for here. You ready?
Yes,
you getting to eat too?
Yeah, ladies first again.
All right.
Thank you.
Are you going from this corner?
Yeah, I'm going for this one.
Try to get it with the garlic.
Uh-huh.
And they will be able to enjoy it.
Because it's fried, so it gives a different texture.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
It's sweet, right, chef?
Yes.
You ready? Sweet potato mash. It kicking. Oh my gosh. I would have never think to fry the garlic like that before, but it's so good.
Thanks to Giovanni for this one.
Oh, Giovanni, come true. Giovanni, come and tell me about that fry. Giovanni! So special, Giovanni. Tell me some more.
So, yeah, you gotta taste the whole thing.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have the fish and some salsa with the garlic on it.
So like this?
Yeah. Then the fish and some tomato.
I'm putting it on. Oh.
Yeah. Some tomato and a little bit of that thing.
Is that man?
All right.
So that's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, love it.
Make sure you get the garlic.
So the potato, the garlic, which gives a bit of a crunch.
Yes.
And the tomato on top. You got it.
You know what?
What?
The garlic is a deal breaker though.
Right?
The garlic like a real nice garnish.
That's
amazing. I'm not new to it, but his is a lot crispier. Cause they are like Guyanese way would slice the garlic and roast it off in the curry and build it and come up. But keeping the crunch, I still in there.
Don't even.
I still in there.
You bar it. We bar it. But like I said, the garlic is a pleasant surprise. You have to try this.
All right.
But great job, chef.
Thank you, guys. Thanks again.
Great job.
Yeah?
Here we go. You're better with the description because to me this tastes real good.
No, to me too.
So what we
The
tasted?
texture.
What flavors?
The flavor, the crispiness of the breading, the smoothness of the whatever it is that's mashed. Is that potato?
Breadfruit.
And I don't even like breadfruit like
You don't like breadfruit? I'm so glad I didn't tell you before.
No, that is really good. That is really good. I'm very impressed.
I tasting everything, and what I can tell you is that the lamb fish tastes real good, yeah. I love breadfruit, smash, cook, grill, burn. I eat breadfruit anyhow.
I'm trying to show off and bring you the shit.
I want to know what you think about it.
Are you done with the bowl?
Yes, I want to know what you think. Take up a boy. Yeah, man, come down here. Let me see what's going on. Yes, I love she eating the herbs and everything one time. Sauce sweet, right? Lamb fish, no. All right.
All the cameras on her? All? All on you.
And you look like you's a cook too. You's a cookess.
I'm not a cook, but I have traveled a lot.
Okay.
So I know food.
So tell me about this one here now from Anguilla.
Excellent.
Excellent.
Awesome.
What you love most? Tell me about the texture of the lionfish. That's the star of the fish. Star of the dish.
I can taste all the different flavors. It's layered nicely.
Right.
So the back of the throat.
So the back of the throat?
I can taste like certain heat, certain things on the top of the tongue. You know.
So it's balanced well, chef. Balanced well. She can taste all the flavors at the back of her throat, verbatim. This is what she said. It's hitting the back of her throat in the correct way. The pepper, the spice.
The layers on the top of the tongue, and then the layers at the back of the throat, and how everything opens up and so forth. Yeah. Good.
All right then. So chef's kiss. Mwah.
Yes.
Delicious.
Excellent.
Share it with your friends. No, don't eat all. You gotta give them a little taste too. Kadir. All right, guys, we're here at the Climate Kitchen Showcase in Oyston's Bay Gardens, all part of Carifesta 15 and the innovation of the lionfish. You know, before we thought that we had a choice. Wait, no, we cooking it. And we have Kelson here, also known as Chef Sweets from Anguilla, and he made a delicious dish. OMG, I need the ingredients, I need the recipe. You need to ship it to Barbados because I would eat that every day. Tell me more about this dish.
No, you see, the lionfish, it doesn't need much, but if you give it love, it's even spectacular, more spectacular. And I love the density of the fish, but it's not too dense that it won't soak it up. And so that's why the Thai red curry, the Thai yellow curry sauce rather, was critical, right? And I knew the fish itself would just absorb all that flavor. And when you took the vegetables into consideration with the Cajun season that.
And green banana.
And green banana, right? Green banana, sweet peppers, carrots, some lovely local potatoes, Irish potatoes. The kick that provided, along with the smoothness of the curry, the coconut, the ginger, the lemongrass, the cilantro, which is some people call coriander. Like someone mentioned, the layers of flavor.
Yeah.
It's a simple one-pot sort of a dish, but it was layers of flavor in your mouth, so I appreciate it.
Oh my goodness, it was so good, guys. You definitely have to check him out. You're going to be at the Carifesta Village and Grand Market?
For sure.
Okay, when we coming by there, you may have to add this to the menu. I hope that they give you some more fillets of lionfish, because I am telling you, even if it's just one day before you leave, you have to feature this dish. You guys are going to enjoy it. It's delicious. So thank you so much for being here. Nice meeting you. And all the best in the future. You're such a strategic chef. I love it.
Gotta be.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Yeah. So thank you so much. So here at the Carifesta Climate Kitchen Showcase, one thing I love, I've seen them walking around volunteering at the Carifesta Village and Grand Market from the Hospitality Institute, and today they're here at the Climate Kitchen supporting the amazing chefs here. Raphael, which dish did you work on today?
I worked on the curry.
You same type curry with Kelston? Oh my goodness. So you were the saucier, you were on the vegetables, you were on the fish. What were your duties today?
I did the vegetables. I also did the plating, and as well as the sauce, just keeping an eye on it.
Well, Chef Craig endorsed the plating because you stayed true to the colors. The sauce was the right amount. Of course, you make sure you put everything in there where you show the char on the sweet pepper. So tell me about your passion for cooking.
Actually, it's a little complex compared to most. Most people had it from the get-go.
Right.
I went in Pommery not knowing anything about cooking. I just didn't want to take a gap year.
Yeah.
But as I practice day in, day out, I really develop a passion for it because I like art, and that's why I see cooking to be.
Now I understand why the plating was so beautiful, because you got that art in there, and that's the beauty of being your age and just figuring out life. You don't need to know it right now. It's all going to make sense for sure. So great job, and I look forward to all that you do in the future. Okay, representing Barbados well. You want to shout out anybody?
Shout out to Kendra, shout out to Kimar, Ari J, and Amari, Donisha, and Talissa.
Everybody, the whole crew. Enjoy your Carifesta. All right then. Okay guys, we're here with Team Haiti, all part of the Climate Kitchen Showcase. We're here with Giovanni and Chef Ricardo. Loved your dish. There was sweet potato there. There was the fried garlic. That was the standout for me, because I've never ever thought to fry garlic in that way, and it gave like the perfect crunch and texture to your dish. So tell me about your experience here in Carifesta, man.
Yes, Tadio.
I'm just his sous chef. I just came, so.
Yeah, the thing, we're having a good time here in Carifesta, and the idea was to represent Haiti, and we have different type of traditional dish that we come up with, which is legume, griot. We have the grilled fish and goats. So the idea is to show what we have, trying to show another image of our country. We'll do it from here to any place that they send us.
Yeah.
And also, we also have this pleasure to discover other tastes from other countries. We have some amazing chefs from all the Caribbean, and trust me, it's a big, big pleasure for us to be here.
That's all I wanted to know when it comes to Carifesta 15, that the chefs and all the creatives are collaborating and learning from each other, seeing some similarities, maybe doing things a different way, taking stuff back home that you want to try. Is there anything that's like one of the standouts, the many standouts that you can't wait to try back home?
Actually, the first thing I have to mention with that, I like the way the chefs here, we all work together. Right. Even you don't even know the name. You just show, you need something, you need to learn whatever it is, they just come up and give it to you. We have this communion in the work that's making it easier, So we already have a few ideas. We pick from other people. We're certainly going to add what we have to do for the next time. Fusion food, it's one of the most important things that makes you food as well is a way to communicate. You know, once you can add new flavor, it's better. It's just put another standard.
I can't wait. I love that. I love that so much. Chef Craig even said that he's going to add that to one of his dishes, some fried garlic chips for sure. Is that where you come in, Mr. Sous Chef? You behind the fried garlic chips?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well tell me how it's been for you in Carifesta.
I mean, I don't know what to say. He said everything,
Right.
so
With you, are you enjoying yourself? You getting to do other things, going to the beach?
I need to try the street food.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so some of our local food.
Yeah.
Did you get to try the cuckoo? Is that something you make in it?
Yeah. It is like corn in our country.
Yeah, cornmeal.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
Well, thank you.
We enjoy too the banks. We are enjoying the banks too. It's a good beer.
It is a good beer, I am telling you. I love it too. Well, you guys really enjoy. I really hope that you guys get some more time to see all that Carifesta has to offer, including the entertainment. Your contingent is also rapping well in the entertainment and music side as well. So it's been a great time.
Entertainment and also some artisanal, you know. So we have like 5 different shops that people could go and buy our local products.
But I'll be there today and every day.
And we have dance too, folklore dance.
Oh yeah, I saw the and the musicians, the drums, everything. It's been awesome. So you guys enjoy here, and thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Giovanni. Carifesta 15, Caribbean Roots, Global Excellence. I'm your girl Nikita. Thanks for watching. See you at the next event. Happy Carifesta.
So tonight we have Carla, she's representing Queen. We have Alex, and he's the king, a traditional dance from the province of Cologne. Carla is representing Power of Palang, and normally in these types of dances, the lady would be the person who represents Power, the queen, and they have been dancing for 15 years. So please, let's welcome them to the stage as they grace themselves all the way from Panama. Let's hear it for Panama.
Make some noise, Panama!
to perform a combination of original selections and covers with a special dance element, promises to be an entertaining display of arts and culture. Please give it up for St. Lucia.
Make some
another one straight to everything. Don't you want me to take it? Don't you want it for stick don't start it by ticket. You never know ticket. You run on this train. This train is a boat. You know how to answer. ticket. Let's up your ticket now. One train to FFDs. One train to FFDs. If you miss this train, you never get another one. Last train to FFDs.
Good afternoon once again. My name is Marlon Hill, Attorney Marlon Hill, and welcome to the Big Conversations, Enough Action here at the Marcus Garvey Amphitheater. We were supposed to be at the Esplanade. We had to do some shifting around. We have the Rosses over there with their meetings. I don't know what's on their agenda, but we're going to make sure that some specific things on the agenda. Denisha Prendergast from Jamaica just completed her documentary on the life journey and the life of the Rastafari all across the world. And we went into our reasoning about I&I to industry. And I think it's very apropos that I'm stepping into this conversation, a workshop conversation for the next hour, right, about minding your business and securing your creative legacy, right? We're here at Carifesta. I'm kind of somewhat returning back home, finished part of my law school here in Barbados, went to law school in the United States, currently now reside in Miami, Florida, as a business lawyer for the last 30 years. Now, this session is not intended to be a panel discussion. It's a fireside chat. I have microphones in the stands. Please raise your hand if you have a microphone. One microphone, two microphones, and the gentleman here from AccuSound. They are broadcasting live right now on Carifesta TV. If you didn't know, you can send the link to anyone who can't make it here this afternoon. We're going to be here for the next hour. And then after I'm complete, there's going to be a session right here on the Marcus Garvey stage on branding, taking your brand global. So after you've heard what I have to talk about, then you're going to hear from some of our professionals and practitioners about taking your brand global, right? So what I'm going to talk to you about today is really the life cycle of an artist, right? Who is an artist? That definition can definitely be debated, right? But more often than not, in my last 30 years, artists are concerned with their art and their art form, but not concerned with the business of their art, right? And I think it needs to be the other way around, because in order for you to secure your legacy, whether you are a choreographer or you are a craft artist or you are a visual artist, musician, producer, writer, culinary arts, architecture, it really doesn't matter. We have this rich, rich region so filled with culture and heritage. And I think that our culture and our heritage and our art is actually an oil well, right? It is one of our richest assets. and we have to mind our business of our art. But before you can do that as an artist, you need to understand what is your legacy of your art, right? And you may not be able to see the overhead, but you'll get my contact and we'll send you a copy. One of the most important things when an artist, as defined, comes into my office is, I want to understand, why are you pursuing your art? What is it that is important to you, right? It is not what you are creating, it's why, right? Because when you have your full-time job and bills have to be paid, right? Nobody's asking you about your why. Bills have to be paid, but there's a reason why you're passionate about your art, right? The moment that you can convert your why into that passion project, into a sustainable, full-paying job, you are on your way to writing a legacy, right? You're a mass designer. There's so many art forms in the Caribbean because of our history and heritage, orally and otherwise, that once it's documented, right, that art form has to be turned into a viable business, right? So understanding the why is very, very important, right? So one of the things that, to understand your creative legacy is very important. What is your body of work? What is your reputation? What is your cultural impact that you're having in society? Whether you're from Suriname, Guyana, Barbados, Jamaica, listening online, and you are thinking, what is my role in the world, in your space, in terms of defining your legacy, right? And every artist, and truth be told, our education system is not centered around artists, right? The colonial legacies and the education system does not prioritize this oil well of art. It does not, right? So it's very important for artists to really understand what is your legacy, what is your body of work. Why is that important? We just heard, if those of you who are here listening on Carifesta TV, about the Rasses talking about what they are creating, ownership of land, right? When you own land, right, everybody expects you to have when you own land, you expect you to have your what? Title, your deed, right? But who gets to determine what you own? First, it has to start with you, right? Ownership. Before you can get to income streams, you have to own. And why do you need to own? You need to own the income streams in terms of sustainable longevity for your family going forward. Now, you can't see that up there, but ultimately, for many artists, they're so busy doing their art, they forget about the part that you have your personal life and you have your artist business life. And many times, the personal life and the artist life is intertwined when they should be separated. Why should they be separated, right? They are expensive. How do you know that your artist, your creative legacy, is operating in a way that is earning money from what you're creating, right? You can't, whether you go to, what is the name of the office here in Barbados again? Corporate Affairs and Intellectual Property, CAIPO, right? Right? Whatever the country that you come from, right? There is an entity that's helping you to create your business. You get some people call it the TRN, some people call it the TIN, your tax identity number. You go to the bank, you open an account, right? And you open your business to separate your artist life from your personal life. It's very important because that entity is going to put you on a path to understanding exactly how are you going to earn as a musician? How are you going to earn as a cultural group, right? If you formed, let's take an example. Square One, right? It's a group. How many people in the group, right? How many people, who owns the name Square One? What percentage does each band member own, right? How do you pay the expenses of Square One, right? How do you know that you're earning from the tour, right? You're creating the corporate entity to manage the business affairs of the artist. And and the artist group, it is very, very important that you decide very early on as an artist, whether you're a single artist, painting, fashion designer, architecture, create the business for your work. In establishing the business, now you're going to decide, okay, some of the things that are important that people talk about in terms of intellectual property, right? Intellectual property generally has to do with trademarks, copyrights, patents. I'm not going to go into the details of what that really means in terms of those three areas. What's very important for you to know is that when you create something, original work, whether it's registered or not, you own the rights to that work. The original work, original composition, original design, right? Original literary works, you own the rights to that work. The reason, generally, that you register the work is that if anyone uses your works without your permission and you have to go to court, generally speaking, you should be able to get your attorney's fees back. And when you register the work, it's like having a title to the ownership of your work. The trademark has to do with your brand, right? That's when you see the little R in the circle, right, next to the name. That's when you know it's officially registered. When you see the TM and the SM, they may be in the process of registering the work. But until you have that registration R in the cycle, it is not fully registered. That's a trademark. You could trademark the name. It could be a slogan. It could be the color that you're associated with your artistry. It could be the, you know, when you have visual artists and they sign at the bottom right, it could be your signature, right? Many ways in order to protect your name and your brand. Copyrights, original works, literary works, sound recordings, choreography, visual arts. You know, we're on our phones. I see someone taking a picture there now. Who owns that picture that she's taking of me? Let me pose. Right? Is it Instagram? Or is it the person's whose phone that she took the picture? Right? And be sure that you're reading the terms and conditions on these digital platforms that you're going on. Everybody scrolls down. They just scroll and scroll and scroll. I agree. Yes or no? I agree, right? And you don't even know what you're signing. That's a contract between you and that platform. Have you given up your entire catalog to them? All your videos, all your photos, right? You got to make sure that you understand what the relationship is between those platforms. I mentioned real quickly patents and industrial design, the fashion designers in the world. You know, we have a client right now that designed a specific jeans for the ladies that hangs in a particular way to accentuate the human condition. Let me just say that, right? And you know these fashion knockoffs like Fashion Nova? Fashion Nova took the design, started to sell it, and say, well, we can do it. No, you can't do that. So right now, they're in the middle of a court over that particular fashion design of how the jeans is cut, and Fashion Nova using that industrial design as a fashion designer. You never know exactly how creative we are. Want to talk real quickly about the technology. You know, AI is out there. This is not an AI conversation, but the most important thing is that you got to make sure that you understand what your works are and how you are protecting them, right? Because, and where you are actually uploading those works. Because you have to remember now that AI is an algorithm that's pulling from all the different sources, right? So just make sure that you are doing what you are supposed to be doing as an artist, wherever you are. Just because we may be from an island of 500,000 or 2 million or 200,000 or maybe 50,000 doesn't mean that your work does not have creative value globally. It's very important. Moving on real quickly, contracts and licensing. You form the business, you register the brand, right? You register the copyrights, you go on to the IP office, you're doing all the things to register your work. You start hiring people, right? Hiring a manager, booking agent. You ask someone to design your website without a contract. They design the website, and then you don't pay them. And the design of the website says, no payment, no website. Because the design of the website is an artist just like you. Make sure that you have a contract that says, if I hire you to design my logo or design my website or to provide being a musician in my studio, that anything that you produce is owned by me, the artist, right? That is a contract that is very, very important in the scheme of things. We're here at Carifesta, the National Cultural Foundation, in collaboration with BTMI and in collaboration with the Ministry of Culture and in collaboration with the Caribbean Development Bank. You think Carifesta is free this session? Do you think it's free? It's not free. Somebody has to pay for it. Taxpayers, grant holders, sponsors. Who's sponsoring? Who's on the logo there? On the logo we have CARICOM, we have NCF, right? And you have some of the other sponsors when you go to the grand market. Somebody has to pay in order for AccuSound to provide the video and the audio recording and Carifesta TV on YouTube. Someone has to pay for it, right? Those agreements need to be in place in order to make Carifesta happen, right? Who owns the rights, you think, to the recording of this session? That's a question. Which entity? We're on Carifesta TV. YouTube is National Cultural Foundation of Barbados. You just saw in the news this week where the government of Barbados purchased the rights from Banyan, right? Of digital archives. Ownership of your content is the most important thing that you can walk away from. Ownership of your name, ownership of your likeness, ownership of your image, and ownership of your content. We just finished with Donisha and the reasoning with I&I to industry. Bob Marley passed away in 1981, right? No will, no estate, no trust, right? But his image, all the photos, all the videos, all the music, all the compositions are now in the care of a foundation, a trust that distributes the benefits of the rights from all of that stuff for the benefit of the family for X number of years after he died in 1981, and then the works become public domain, right? You don't want to be an artist, visual, choreography, music, writing, and to have your content not protected and not in a safe place for your family not to understand what do they do next, right? Because the foundation, Bob Marley, they have to decide as a group which music can be used in which video. Tanisha was just here. She just happens to be the granddaughter. She can write the foundation and say to the foundation she would like to synchronize use of certain music and videos in her documentary that was screened here this morning. Obviously, she's a granddaughter. She's going to get certain courtesies and probably not charged for the use of that content. Someone else, commercially though, has to write to your family in the event that you're not here, asking you for permission to use, whether it's a license, a single license, or whether it's something for education for free, right? You get to decide with the ownership of your content, the cost or no cost, right? And they have to write to your business and request permission to use your artworks for the benefit of whatever it is that you're using. It's very, very important, and that has to do with licensing agreements. You have some commission contracts, yep. What that means is a percentage of your works from the sale of your work, custom work, and we already talked about work for hire. Work for hire. Let me talk real quickly. I'm coming from the United States of America. Please restrain all happiness. But truth be told, Caribbean people have been transcending the world from the turn of the century. Our roots are not just here in our respective nations and countries. We're in London, we're in Miami, we're in New York, we're in Houston, we're in Toronto, we're in throughout the Caribbean region, we're in Africa, right? So our creative expression, in order for us to earn the most that we can from it, right? You have to have a plan. How are you going to sell beyond the borders of Barbados? How are you going to get the word out? Do you need to have an exhibit? Do you need to travel, right? You go to the Grand Market and you see the fashion designers, the craftsmen, craftswomen, they have their booths, right? In order to bring those goods into Barbados, someone had to organize it. Someone had to say, duty-free, you can come in with those T-shirts, you can come in with those earrings, right? The government had to coordinate that. But if you are doing it yourself, you're going to maybe have to work with Invest Barbados. Invest Barbados is going to contact the Invest Miami or the Invest New York or the Invest Toronto office and coordinate if you are making a trip for cultural exchange. Maybe you just want to expose your work, not to sell it. You are going to have to make plans with regards to how you're going to get there. And before you even get there, how are you going to travel? Are you traveling on a particular visa? Every country has a right to determine who comes in and how. Typically for artists, it's usually a P visa or an O visa, right? O visa is for, let's say, Alison Hines. And a P visa maybe for Is a Vibe, Trumpet Boys, or that's a group. The P visa is for a group. The P3 visa is on an exchange. You may be going up for an exhibit at a university or something, but you can go to the U.S. Embassy website and learn more about those artists, cultural groups, because one of the best ways to earn is taking your work publicly and going global with it. And I'm happy to talk to you specifically. We talked about your brand. You register your brand at CAIPO, Intellectual Property Office, which is probably somewhere around here in St. Michael, right? But let's say you want to sell your products in Europe, or you have a market in Africa. You want to pick your brand, you may want to take a look at the Madrid Protocol, right, for registering your brand in multiple territories. Very, very simple. Just Google Madrid Protocol. You can see how much it costs to register your trademark in multiple territories. And you have the Berne Convention, which has to do with registering your copyright across member countries, right? And we won't go into too much detail there. Transnational travel, immigration. Whenever we have, in my last 30 years working with artists, you don't just wake up tomorrow and say, I'm going to travel to the UK and Canada and the US to exhibit and sell my work. It must be part of your business plan, right? Every artist is so consumed in the studio and the gallery, right? And not thinking about their art form in the form of a business plan, right? Neil and Massey, Ansa McCall, Republic Bank, all of these corporations have board members and people that are developing a strategic plan. And I know that sometimes when you're an artist, it's kind of like you're alone on an island, right? You really have to develop an advisory team to kind of help you with a business plan as to what you are going to do next. And traveling overseas is important in terms of building up your resume, your bio, documenting, creating a catalog for your work, making sure that it's in a secure hard drive, right? Because cybersecurity and access to your works is very possible, right? So you got to make sure that your work is documented, right? Making sure that you have a robust social media, internet presence so people know that you are doing real work, right? Spend the money up front and get that done up front. It will make a huge, huge difference. Document any awards, any special speaking engagements, any accomplishments, anything that you receive from the Ministry of the Culture, the Cultural Development, Cultural Foundation. Document Let me move real quickly to the bane of all of our existence, money. Marlon, where do I get the money to fund what I'm so passionate about? Right? And the reason why I started with you making sure that you understand what the why is that you have to be able to explain to your family members who may want you to be a doctor, lawyer, architect, engineer, about why the passion for your art is important. And not only that, why you are getting so many likes and calls and requests for your art form, right? You gotta start at home. If you don't have the support at home, there's a circle of friends. You gotta build the support for funding, right? Something called crowdfunding. Start a crowdfunding where people can give $10 at a time, right? You send them photos about what you're doing and videos, make them feel included in your work. Talk to your bank where you deposit your money and talk to them about your work in terms of funding. And the reason why the documentation of all your history of your work is so important as well is that they want to know, Mr. Hill, Mr. Artist Friend, how are you making money, sir? How many sales? What are your expenses? Just because you're an artist doesn't mean that there's no revenue and there's no expenses, right? And let me say this, that sometimes you may even to consider, do I need a non-profit entity? I don't want to go down this road too much, but I want to just plant a seed here. A non-profit entity to support the growth of, let's say you've created an original art form, but you don't have the funding. You may need to create a non-profit entity over here and have a for-profit entity over here operating at a parallel place, because the NCF and the government of Barbados may not necessarily have funding for your for-profit, but they may have funding for your non-profit entity that has to do with incubating artists, helping to teach young people about macrame, or teaching young people about being creating ceramics, right? You can hone your craft in your community as a nonprofit, but over here, have the for-profit gallery that is selling your work. And it's something to consider in regards to funding, because dollars are hard to come by, right? And we can have some more specific questions about. So I want to close so we can get to the questions before we go into our session, because I know that some of you came here with some very specific questions. I don't know if anybody is monitoring online. Happy to take any questions. I want you to register your work early, right? Protect your brand, protect your reputation, treat it with the utmost, highest priority, your brand and reputation, right? I don't care if it's family, your grandmother. If she's doing something for your artist business, you need an agreement with Mama P. Okay? Boundaries, expectations, transparency, right? It's not something we do well as an artist. Develop a team. Who's your team? Marketing, right there. Every business has 3 main components: the money, the operations, and the marketing, right? 3 main legs on most businesses. I don't care what type of business you are as an artist. You must understand what it is that you are doing, how are you going to pay for it, how are you going to get the word out there for more people to want to buy your work or support your work. Whether you're a big artist, emerging artist, it's the same formula. Very, very important, right? Please, my artist friends, watch your money. Money in, money out. Okay? Don't be doing your work over here and then you're not watching your money over here. You need to understand from your team, financial advisors, banking, accountant, whoever, manage your money, right? So that you can manage your business. Many people don't take advantage of governmental resources. Make an appointment with your Minister of Parliament. Go and see the Minister of Culture. Go to the NCF. Talk to them about what you're working on. whatever that cultural entity and institution is in your nation, make sure that you are making an appointment to go and talk to them about your work. It's very, very important. You know, we treat government sometimes like government is over here and we're just going to whisper and be arm's length. No, we are all democracies, right? You got to engage your government and speak to your ministries about what you're working on and why you are worthy of an investment. It's an investment in it. It's not a donation or a grant, right? Because artists is not just for performing here in the amphitheater. You're bringing money into the country. How many people you think are here for Carifesta? How many territories, right? Hundreds, thousands of people. They're in a hotel, they're buying food, they're shopping, right? They're doing all types of things. So even though it's not free, there's an exchange between culture and government. Make sure that you take advantage of your consular relationships. This is something that I don't know why more people don't take advantage of this. You have an ambassador and a consul general in various countries that are responsible for promoting brand Barbados, brand Belize, brand Jamaica. Call them up and say, listen, Consul General Adams, I'm thinking about coming to South Florida. Can you introduce me to anyone that is in the fashion industry? This is way in advance before you get the visa, you know. Right? You don't just wake up and just go to South Florida to be a part of a fashion show. So it's part of a plan. Call your consul generals and ambassadors and ask them for recommendations and support. They represent you because they're an extension of your government, which you elect. Why would you not take advantage of that? Right? Some people may think that being more visible in your community, sometimes you have to give a little back to your community to kind of get more, right? There may be various examples of how you can do that. Could be your old secondary school or place of worship, or it could be working with seniors. Share your art and your craft and your superpower to get the word out about your works. Last but not least, I'm going to go straight to questions, is please promise me that if you're a working artist right now, or emerging, or even established, and you haven't done this yet, make sure that you complete your will or your trust by the next time you come in contact with me, right? It has to be done, right? Your family needs to understand where your work is, your passwords, what are your instructions, how can people use your work, your moral rights, right? Some artists may have, specifically, I don't want my visual arts exhibited in that location because it may be associated with those people. You need to be very specific in your willingness to, because you're no longer here, right? You're no longer here, and you have to give specific instructions in that. So that's the end of the session. I'm going to go straight to questions now. First question from anyone. Microphone for her, please. She's right behind you. Please introduce yourself. Tell me whether you're an artist or connected to an artist, or you're here doing some recognizance for an artist.
Hi, hello, good evening to everyone. My name is Shirley Clark, and I am far from an artist. I'm a pharmacist. But your first introduction was that our culture is an oil well, and I agree with that. So I want to know, across the CARICOM, across the Caribbean region, if you do not think, because of the many careers, professionals you say have to assist the artists, what subject area should be mandatory from Form 1 and all of the secondary schools or primary schools in the Caribbean?
I'm not the Minister of Education for your country.
Just a suggestion.
Recommendation, suggestion.
Yeah.
I mean, in my sense and in my view, you know, and I can speak for my wife, Carla, her family's from Trinidad, and she went to an art school in Miami. It's a conservatory. It's a high school for the arts, right? And there are many schools in the United States that have an arts curriculum, but it's policy, right? The government has to make a decision. Is our creativity an oil well? And if it is, what infrastructure do we need to place around the oil well to get the most out of the rig, out of the well? That's the bottom line, right? So what do you do there? You have to kind of figure out, okay, what are the talents that are most indigenous to our nation? Belize, Barbados, Jamaica, Trinidad and Tobago, right? Where are they? How are they organically being cultivated, right? And then incorporating a curriculum with instructions and the tools and instruments, and within has to be an investment. If it's an oil well and you know there's oil, you have to invest in the infrastructure, right? Venues, technology, the tools of the craft, the education journey, and the celebration that an artist can be just as successful, maybe even sometimes even more than other professions, right? Not to draw any comparisons, but it's to invest in the infrastructure, I would say. And the artist could be a part of crafting the curriculum, actually, right? So if you have an idea for a curriculum, why don't you take it to your Ministry of Culture and your Ministry of Education, try to get them in one room, and propose what the curriculum could look like. Tell them you have identified some funding sources that could support the development of this infrastructure, and then start the conversation. Question in the back. The microphone for him there, please.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Alex. I'm a photographer. Just a two-part question. You mentioned the Madrid system, which when I saw Barbados was a member nation of. Do we have to register twice? For instance, if we have CAIPO, do we just register to the Madrid system and then have that through all the member states?
My IP legal friend there, not a member country. You got to check that. First and foremost, Chris, right? Catalog your work.
Alex.
You have Alex. Catalog your work. You have your volumes. You have your series, right? So you have Marcus Garvey, volume number 1, right? Errol Barrow, volume number 2. However many are in that catalog. And then start off with registering at home. Go to the CAIPO office and talk about what you can do to go for. But my sense, if there's a territory where your work, Alex, is going to be shown more often than not, likely in the territories where people are familiar with your work, I would recommend registering your work in that particular country. UK, Canada, US, you can start there.
Okay, and I'm going to give you the mic soon, but secondary, you mentioned about registering the business. I just wanted to know, in terms of, like you said, registering your work, does your work come under the official registration of the business? So if, say, my business is 246 Productions, all work that I produce under that is registered under that, or do we have to register them separately?
Great question. You are still the photographer, the person, right? I'm assuming no one else has ownership interest in 246 Productions, right? Does anyone else have an ownership interest?
No.
Yeah, it's owned at 100%. You can decide, right? But the works is still, you are still the author, the creator, the producer of that work, right? It's a great place to start. Put it on there. You can do it both ways, as long as nobody else has an interest in your company.
Okay, and that also goes for, let's say, slogans or business processes. Like, say, I come up with something new and innovative.
You can't miss by putting all your works under your company.
Okay.
Right? You have a registration with your company. You have a TRN number, bank account. You get your corporate documents. You have your share certificate. 100% Alex ownership. Right? That's registered with the Intellectual Property Office. Something happens to you unexpectedly, your will and your trust is going to dictate exactly who owns your company, what happens with your catalog, how it can be used, how it can be monetized. They want to use it in a commercial or on TV, or Barbados Today or The Nation want to use your works. They have to contact your family through your company.
Oh, okay.
So following on from, my name is Tiffany, following on from that, I'm going to use his same scenario. So what if he comes out with a magazine where he's putting out his work and maybe other artists' work as well within this being showcased within this magazine, and it has a particular name that he wants only his magazine to have. He doesn't want anybody else to be reusing the name. Is that going to be coming under his business as well, or does he need to go and get the name of this publication?
The brand, the copyrights, the photos, the videos, all the original works created by Alex is owned by his company. If he's doing business with other photographers, other writers, he's going to have an agreement with them, whatever those expectations are, where they, you know, it could be for free, where they're giving you, but it has to be in writing as to exactly how are they going to transfer their original work to you. How is it going to be used? For how long? Is there a cost? The magazine brand is under 246 Productions, right? There are writers, there are photos. You have the magazine, it could be digital. It could be on YouTube. It's in print. It's at the hotel, but it's still under the company. Take control and ownership of the brand and the content associated with the brand. That is the most important thing that you can do as an artist, is to monitor your assets. It's your oil well, you know. So nobody can go and dig in it and pull out your oil without your permission.
Right, but does he have to do anything additional to protect the publication or the name that the publication has?
The publication is the copyright once it's finally done.
Okay.
Right, because you have already... Go ahead, Shana. Shana.
So I'm Fiona. I'm going to answer. Okay. But first I'm going to suggest for the curriculum-based question that...
This is the memo to the Ministry of Culture and Education?
Oh, no. It's just a suggestion to today. Okay. Where it goes from here is where it goes from here. However, I think for all curricula, not per se art, but business. You touched on it, and business structures. There are so many different types of business structures, and age and stage, so different age and stage. And that, to me, is for secondary schools, perhaps from third form, that's a suggestion as to what can be included in a curriculum. It helps entrepreneurs, it also helps users, and it helps creators. So everybody can fall under that umbrella. In terms of your question, Barbados is not a signatory to Madrid. Therefore, trademarks, if that's what you were looking at for the brand, are registered separately as a trademark in Barbados. We are not like the US, but the US in any event is you have to use it to get it. So use is an important element for trademarking. In terms of, back to your question, the magazine, he touched on it in one of his earlier slides, Marlon did. Contract is your best friend. So when you create something, you're Alex. Alex, you need to recognize that if you're going to have a company, the company is the baby that one day will talk back to you. So you need to make sure the baby is properly empowered so that when it talks back to you, you understand it. So you need to have a license contract or an assignment contract. An assignment is a sale, a license is like rent. And you create your company accordingly. And in terms of your structure, then that structure would be reflective of what you want to put in the company, because the company might not one day be talking to you, and what you want to keep for yourself. That's the structure, and he touched on it, Marlon touched on it in his slides. In terms of your question, contract is your best friend. So if you want to do the magazine, the brand magazine, that's a trademark registration, that's a standalone. The sad part about it is, because we're not necessarily Madrid protocol, it means that you have to register in Barbados and separately in Belize, which is Madrid, and separately in Antigua, also Madrid, separately in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, etc., etc., etc.
Right.
For those countries that are signatory to Madrid, you can do a singular registration and you can cover the base countries, but remembering that in the US, you have to have use.
Yeah.
So even if you're in Madrid, you can't use it unless you're use.
Right. And Fiona, you know, Alex, it's part of your plan. What is your global plan for 246 Productions? How are you going to take that global? What territories? Where's the target market? What type of photography are you in? Is it special events? Is it landscapes? Is it artistry? Is it, there are different people that would want to collect your work or license your work, right? So that global plan will determine exactly where you want to register your brand, the trademark, or register the catalog of images that you don't have to register all the images, you know, because you probably have thousands, right? Pick the ones that are more resonating in the marketplace. You're getting more requests. And as you grow as an artist, what's called provenance, you gain equity. You become more well-known. You start to become a master. And your pricing goes up and up and up, right? And that's what happens when you're an artist, whether you're 16 or 25 or you're 55, you are going to grow on this life cycle of your legacy, right? And you can't wait until you are in your sunset years to start getting things in order, even though you can do that. But if you are started from the beginning, you have now built a pathway to kind of be full-time as an artist, which is the ultimate goal. Last final questions. Yes. My lady who has been taking copious minutes of the proceedings.
Well, I'm here.
Please introduce yourself.
I'm Denise Noel de Beek. I'm Trinidadian, living here. So my colleague and I, Theron Shaw from Trinidad, have a question. It's really around producing music. Let me just say it like this, okay? So my daughter is a singer. She is in classical music. And she's trying to bring indigenous art forms along with classical, what we consider classical music, with Theron's input probably and others.
Yeah.
Question of all the things you talked about, you know, where do we start? I mean, she's already established, but trying to pull things together to build, well, what are we trying to build?
So basically the question is creating new work with different entities.
Some of it may be heritage, folklore stuff.
Right, but also with European orchestras.
Yeah.
And the ownership rights between the composer, the arranger, the orchestra.
Well, she's putting together a symphony, right? She's putting together a symphony. And it takes a plan, right? She's the conductor. She needs certain people to be a part of her symphony. Some of it are the folklorists. Some of it are the percussionists. Some of it are right? And she needs to kind of bring all of that together in one studio for them to kind of talk about the composition. And, like Fiona said, contracts are your friend, right? Where she's putting together the symphony, an original work, which is a composition of other artists. And some artists may say, well, yes, you can pay me for my time and to bring my musical brilliance into your symphony, but I would like a percentage of the sales of the symphony. Some artists may say, you know what? I just want exposure. I want to be a part. I love what you're doing, right? I would sign that work for hire agreement and sign away my rights. But so she has to put together the parts of the symphony under her company.
Oh, company.
The symphony may have a particular brand separate from the company, because you can have multiple brands under your company, you know, as a trademark. Right? Just because it's 246 Productions doesn't mean you have a brand that's called St. Michael and a brand that's called St. Philip in terms of the photography. But in her sense, you can have a company that has various, and let's say you're doing a production, the symphony is going to be here. You may even want to create a separate company for the symphony because of liability. So the parent company owns Symphony Inc. 100% because it's going to be outdoor. There's rain, there's hurricane season, just to kind of protect the assets from the parent company. So those are some of the considerations. But it's a symphony where there are different parts, and it's all part of the company, and everyone needs to know their role, their expectations, and we can all earn from it.
Thank you.
Yeah? Final couple questions, and we have to move to the last session. Yeah. Microphone for the young lady over here. Where's our next panel up and running? One more question. Excellent.
Hello? Okay.
Excellent.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Carla Bello Brennan. I work as Barbadinista on Instagram. And I also have a part of my work where I make original illustrations, and I then make them into key rings, stickers, prints, etc. And I went to film school a couple years ago, and we were always told by my professor there about poor man's copyright. So I wanted to know if that's something legitimate or not really.
It's an urban St. Michael myth of putting your copyright into an envelope and sending it back to yourself. Miss Barbanista, please get the application. Spend the nominal amount of money to register the volume of your works. Pack them together so you don't have to spend multiple filing fees, and register the work and get your title. Poor man's copyright, I don't recommend it.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
But the moment you created your work, you still have rights to it, you know.
Right.
Even though you don't have it registered, registering it gives you a layer of protection. If anybody messes with you, take them out. Any other follow-up?
Well, is that...
What about Barbanista? Is it a trademark?
I have it registered with Kaipo as a business, as a sole proprietorship.
So registering it as a business is different from registering the trademark. Take note. Right. Registering the company doesn't mean that you have the trademark. You have to register the trademark, which is owned by the business.
Okay, so when you said to register my volume of work, that is...
The content, the illustrations, the sketches, you probably have volumes of things that...
So basically put it together as a catalog and then take that to Kaipo and ask for help with registration?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'll work on that.
Yeah, man.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Final question. All right, excellent. We're going to now be taking the big conversation and enough action into branding. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break, and our panel is going to get ready set about taking your brand global right here on the Marcus Garvey stage. Thank you so much. Oh, let me just say, to reach me at Marlon Hill on Instagram, anywhere, MarlonHill. Cell number 305-244-4456. It's on LinkedIn, it's on Instagram, it's on Facebook. Send me a DM note if you had any residual questions or any other thing that you are trying to dream up to take global. But our good panel is going to talk to you about branding and taking your global now. Yes, you get a copy of the presentation as well. Absolutely. 305-244-4456. Use it with grace. 305-244-4456. WhatsApp, text message, and then, you know, the Instagram, you can always send me a DM as well. All right, thank you for being here.
So tonight we have Carla, she's representing Queen. We have Alice, and he's the king, a traditional dance from the province of Cologne. Carla is representing Power of Palang, and normally in these types of dances, the lady would be the person who represents Power, the queen, and they have been dancing for 15 years. So please, let's welcome them to the stage as they grace themselves all the way from Panama. Let's hear it for Panama.
Make some noise, Panama!
Vuela, vuela, pajarito.
Here to perform a combination of original selections and covers with a special dance element, promises to be an entertaining display of arts and culture. Please give it up for St. Lucia.
Make some noise!
You never get another one. Not straight to everything. Don't you want me to take it? Don't want it was ticket. Don't start if I take it. You never not take it. You ran on this train. The train is a gold. You know do anything. The train is on the main line. The train is on the main line. The train is on the main line now. You better get your ticket. You better up your ticket. Better up your ticket now. One train to every day. One train to every day. If you miss this train, you never get another one. One train to every day.
Can you hear it? The echo of something ancient. The whispers of something wild. It calls to us from beneath this earth where roots twist. Like forgotten memories, like the roots of the breadfruit tree brought here by hands seeking sustenance in this strange land. Listen, it makes yet another trod against yet another kalunga. Listen, for you too may hear your own heartbeat.
say give them nation room. Nation room. See them nation room. Give them nation room. Give them nation room. Nation room. Tell me, me no know. I sorry, bullet. Nomination, I sorry, bullet. I sorry, bullet. Tell them we not afraid nobody. Boy, tell them we not afraid nobody. We come from Pixie. Tell them we not afraid nobody. Boy, tell them we not afraid nobody. Tell them we not afraid nobody. Boy, tell them we not afraid nobody. Tell them we not afraid nobody. Boy, tell them we not afraid nobody. Boy, tell them we not afraid nobody. Tell them we not afraid nobody. Boy, tell them we not afraid nobody. Wait on your lover. Wait on God. Wait on your lover. Wait on your lover. You will get the glory. Wait on God. Wait on your lover. Wait on God. Wait on your lover. Wait on your lover, God. You will get the glory. Wait on God. Wait on your lover. Wait on your lover. Wait on your lover. Wait on God. Wait on your lover. Wait on your lover, God. You will get the glory. Wait on God. Wait on your lover. Wait on your lover. Wait on your lover. Wait on God. Wait on your lover. Wait on your lover, God. You will get the glory. Wait on God. Wait on your lover. Wait on your lover. Wait on your lover. Wait on God. Wait on your lover. And we want peace and unity. And where 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 we want peace and unity.
You and you, if you can hear the sound of my voice, say what? I can't hear you. Say what? Say what? Achuluruni, Yurume, Hagia, Carifuna. Welcome to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The land of the Garifunas. Buddha!
Take a deep breath. Breathe.
Where are the Frenchmen?
are the Frenchmen who will not join his brothers when the voice of liberty is heard by them. Let us then unite, citizens, brothers, around the colors flying high in this land. And let us hasten to cooperate to the great piece of work that has commenced so gloriously. But should any timorous man still exist? Should any Frenchman be withheld through fear? I hereby declare war. Who? In the name of the law. That those who do not gather with us in the course of the day shall be deemed enemies and traitors to their countries. And we will burn their estates, murder their wives and children in order to annihilate their race. Who?
Arima ring ding ding. Arima ring ding ding.
Ding. Arima ring ding ding.
Long before this world of iron and glass, there was a rhythm. Rhythm in the water. Rhythm in the wind. Rhythm in the footsteps pounding against the earth. As we dance stories into being, there was a rhythm. 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 There was a rhythm.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Though the way that may seem it's right unto you dismay. We were born to be free, but survive such rough history. Yet life still goes on in the battlefield. Our existence is a mystery. Coming through from the start, they learn how to be free. Coming through from the start, they know we were strong. But I know enough is enough, cause I can't be tougher than tough. We could make every single dream come true. We gotta do what we've got to do. We've got to fight on, get up, stop, complain. It's a universal pain. From sunrise to sunset, every day is a living strain. Fight on, never mind the sweat. You got to sweat to get every good seed you sow brings a fruit wherever you plant it. Perseverance and strength go together, triumphing all. Here signs reveal it's a short span of time. Wasting is a crime. We must move in the retaliation and clean up racial oppression. Clean up racial oppression. Make way for the upcoming generation. This time, we are a nation that is led and guided by the right hand of God. Vincy people, let me hear you sing. The right hand of God is writing in our land, writing with power and with love. Our conflicts and our fears, our trials and our tears are recorded by the right hand of God. Hey, the right hand of God is pointing in our land, pointing the way we must go. So crowded is the way, so easily restrained, but we're guided by the right hand of God. Yeah, the right hand of God is healing in our land, healing broken bodies, minds and soul. So what just says is touched with love that means so much, but we're healed by the right hand of God. Yeah, the right hand of God is planting in our land, planting seeds of kindness, hope and love in this Caribbean land. Let people all join hands and be one with the right hand of God.
Come, for I will tell you about the first drum. The drum that spoke the language of our we for parents. The drum that carried our messages through time, binding us, body and spirit, to each other and to the stars.
My homeland, you gave me no mansions, no gold, no diamond, yet I love you a million. For the things that you have to offer is more than my heart's desire. Lovely beach, tropical breeze, always there within my reach. I love you, St. Vincent, my sweet little island, St. Vincent. I love you, St. Vincent, the home of the blessed St. Vincent. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, I love you.
Beat of a mother rocking her child through struggle and story. And as long as we stand, as long as we bloom, as long as the rhythm beats in our bones, let every Vincentian know that this is home.
Man, me go look for work. Tuesday, man, me go look for work. Wednesday, man, me go look for work. But Martha say no work today. How me go buy me food and clothes? How me go buy me house and land? How me go buy me farmer?
Friday morning me go look for work. Saturday morning me go look for work. But master say no work today. How me go buy me food and clothes? How me go buy me house and the land? How me go buy me family?
When Massa say no work today.
Come now we labor. Come now we labor. Me want me money for buy one shingle house. Me want me money for buy one pole and shingle. Come now we labor. Come now we labor. Me want me money for buy me father gold. Me want me money for buy me daily food. Hey, come now we labor. Come now we labor. Me want me money for buy me daily food and clothes. Me want me money for buy me daily food and come now we labor. Come now we labor. Me want me money for mine, one family. Me want me money for mine, one wife and farmer. Only last year April and Easter back of the day. That was introduced to me, oh that's so pray. He say he interested to know me whole family. Me tell them to come right home to meet me mommy. Oh, that was God, 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 that was God away. Oh, that was God, he gone, God, that was God, that was God, that was God. But me mommy friend, oh, she acting like an old head. She chased away poor Dalfos with a table leg. Dalfos taking suitcase, he tell nobody goodbye. He left me and gone away, he left me to cry. Oh, that was God, he gone, God, that was God, that was God, that was God away. Oh, that was God, he gone, God, that was God, that was God. He say he go come back, he got no work as in cry. He say he go come back home when me mommy die. But me miss me Dalfos, me miss me Dalfos too bad. Me hope he go come back home, me hope he go fly. Oh, that was God, that was God, that was God, that was God, that was God away. Oh, he gone, he gone, he gone, God, God, that was God.
Take a deep breath. Breathe. Can you feel it? The air in your lungs. The essence and spirit of life in the air. This is paradise.
I don't care what time of day it is, I drink it
technological device, rewiring we bring. We cyberbullying. I tell you, stop the time wasted. Academics decreasing. So watch yourself and don't get caught up. Life has much more to offer. And get yourself and knowing to stop this destructive behavior. So check yourself and don't get caught up. Let's be creators and builders of something better. Social media enhances connectivity. We need solutions. Spend more time with your family. Parents are too hard privately. We need more offline hobbies. Adequacy coping strategies. Technological device rewiring we bring. We have to make a change. I'm telling you, time to save our souls. Control. So watch yourself and don't get caught up. Life has much more to offer. And get yourself and knowing to stop this destructive behavior. So check yourself and don't get caught up. Let's be creators and builders of something better. Make some noise.
We lose and we sell, we lose and we break. Replace it. We ready for the road, we ready for the stage, we ready for the jump up. It's time to misbehave, so light up everywhere, spotlight in the crowd. It's lights, camera, action now. We don't party easy. When the spirit hits, we gonna get. We just get on easy. When you think we crazy, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh gosh, we litty. Right now we litty. Me like the city. Them say we sicky. Oh gosh, we litty. Right now we litty. We litty. It's that zombie that live inside of me. No, it's problem anytime, anywhere. Out on the road, you know we don't play. Once the music starts, doing it right there. We ready for the road, we ready for the stage, we ready for the jump up. It's time to misbehave, so light up everywhere, spotlight in the crowd. It's lights, camera, action now. Love me there. Well, my Vincent has that. Well, the Caribbean people at. I want all to take all the rock and spin them in the air like this. 1, get ready to spin them. 2, get ready to spin them. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, let's go now. Right now we litty. We like the city. Them say we sicky. Oh gosh, we litty. Right now we litty. We litty. Love me there. Let me hear all they say. Vinci. Let me see if I remember this one. Who we rapping for? I look into oh, we lit it. We lit it. Thank you, thank you.
Carifesta! Somebody say we out of timing. Vinci Posse, make some noise. Everybody put a hand in the sky. I go do anything for your causa. Climb the highest mountain causa. Give you all that I have causa. I love your bad, I love your bad. I go do anything for you. Climb the highest mountain. Give you all that I have. All Vinci flag in the sky, in the sky. Anything you want, you get it. Anything you want, anything you need, anything you feel. Girl, if you want money, you're getting it. You want a big house, you're getting it. If you want a new car, you're getting it. Want a flight to England? Everybody start bounce. I go do anything for you. Climb the highest mountain. Give you all that I have. I love you bad. I love you bad. I go do anything for you. Climb the highest mountain. Give you all that I have. Sing the tune, sing. Anything you want, you get it. Anything you want, anything you need, anything you feel. One new clothes, you're getting it. Louis and Prada, you're getting it. Not no bootleg, everything legit. Girl, if you want this body, you're getting it. I go do anything for you. Climb the highest mountain. Give you all that I have. I love you bad. I love you bad. I go do anything for you. Climb the highest mountain. Give you all that I have. I want everybody sing this part from me. Sing. Anything you want. Anything you want. Anything you need. Where my Vinci Posse is right now, what's your right hand in the sky? We out of timing. I love each and every one of you. My name is El Pang.
We are the hottest carnival in the Caribbean and the maddest place on earth. Energy like a volcano, erupting with pure Vinci power.
My favorite space, St. Vincent is the maddest place on earth. It's madness you was looking for, you find it. It's energy you're looking for, you find it. It's like we breathe it in the air. You will understand when you come down here. This is the perfect place to free your mind. Put a smile upon your face and take out Vinci Posse. This is how we know that we are alive. Cause we don't need too much to start a fight. It's Vinci time, June and July. You need to fly up to the maddest place on earth. Can't tell no lie. When you come back, you will not deny that this is the maddest place on earth. And we go shout from the top right mountain. St. Vincent is the greatest place, our greatest escape, my favorite space. Represent. Believe me when I tell you, better you come and take a sample. A little bit is still a lot to handle, but you can find another example. My country have a different kind of style. The elders teach it to me as a child, and this is how we know that we are alive. Vinci people never do good. It's Vinci time, June and July. You need to fly down to the maddest place on earth. Can't tell no lie. When you come by, You will not deny that this is the mother's prison. And we go shout from the top valley. St. Vincent is the greatest place. My favorite place. It's Bacchanal you're looking for, you find it. Pretty girl you're looking for, you find it. And you can feel it in the air. People come from far, people come from. This is the perfect place to spend a while. Book your flight down here, I know that you gonna like it. This is how we know that we are alive. Vincy people never need too much. It's Vincy time, June and July. You need to fly right down to the mother's prison. Can't tell no lie. When you come back, you will not deny. Help me shout out. We go shout from the top valley. St. Vincent is the greatest place. My favorite place. Vincy is the hottest place on earth. Carifesta, let me get closer. St. Vincent is the maddest place on earth. If you know Quincy, it's the maddest place on earth, the sweetest place on earth. I want one more jump, one more wave. What we tell them, why? What we tell them? It's madness you was looking for, you find it. It's energy you're looking for, you find it. It's like we breathe it in the air. You will understand when you. This is the perfect place to free your mind. Put a smile upon your face and take a wine. This is how we know that we are alive. Vincy people never need too much. It's Vincy time, June and July. You need to fly right out to the mother's prison. Can't tell no lie. When you come back, one more jump right now. We go shout from the top valley. My name is Bob Park, I love you.
It was carved from the heart of the sacred baobab tree. His skin stretched tight with the strength of a lion's roar. His voice as deep as the ocean's belly. And when it spoke, the people listened. Call to
Joseph Chatoyer.
We see you. We honor you. 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 We see you. We honor you.
George Augustus McIntosh.
We see you. We honor you.
Some say it is natural, organic yet tribal, elemental, naked, raw and animal, enchanting and rhythmic, bewitch you like magic, airy and so mystic. The roots, pulse of our music, from the belly of the Congo we came, Jared and fearless is we name. Some say your skin darker than night, immortal shiver at your side. The red Freddy melanin, shade that color of our skin. Some are terrified, of course, by the texture and the gloss, the kinkiness of our hair, all the ethnic clothes we wear. The respect you see, the African in me, my identity, guys, my destiny, natural majesty, the African in me. So though they call me black, stronger yet are coming back. Look out, here we come, children of the drum. Behold the power of the African rhythm. Hey! Whoa, hey. Some say we look savage, like we out to ravish, but we could do damage. Fear we don't like advantage. Righteous is on it, yeah. We don't play no hater. We respect our maker. Hey, oh God, the one true Jaja. From the powers of creation we came, cradle and on mankind is a fame. Behind fables and fairy tales they hide, with their slave trade and wicked appetite. They still pretty melanin, shade and color of our skin. Some are terrified, of course, by the texture and the gloss, the kinkiness of our hair, or the ethnic clothes we wear. The respect you see, the African in me, my